right, everybody, welcome back to OTW News, the Grand Rising Show. Welcome back. It is show number 14. We have an open panel today. Another epic show today. I can feel it already. It is 6 a.m. here in Montreal, 6:04 a.m. here in Montreal, Canada. It's the 24th of April. It is 6 degrees Celsius and cloudy. Of course, the sun isn't really up right now, obviously. So that's the weather for today. Happy to see everybody here. We got a short list that we're going to go through right now in the comments. Let's say hi to everybody. Jessica Janes, going to be a little late today. She'll be in on the third hour of the show. She's sleeping right now. It's 3 a.m. over there. And we've got Mark Basket is in the house. So we got what will the day bring? We don't know, sir. We do not know. I have no idea what's going to happen. We got Benton here. Got Mark Basket, OTW News. We also have Benton, man. I'd love to be able to join the panel. Well, then, if you're not able, I don't know why, but you're invited. You're always welcome to come and join the panel whenever you want. The link's out there, ladies and gentlemen. This is OTW News. Today we have a great show for you coming. Sorry about that. Yeah, that's it. We got a great show for you guys. Motel quiet hours. Oh, well, you just have to stay quiet, Benton. Don't talk too loud. That might help. I'm all right. I mean, my woman's already gone to work. I can make a lot of noise. It's a big, lonely, well, not lonely, but big, empty, more or less empty. I'm not a lonely guy. I can be alone, and I love being alone. I'm a solitaire kind of person. You know, I'm okay by myself. I can handle myself, guys. All right, so okay, what does it say? It says Benton doesn't have an inside voice. Don't too sure if I understood that one there, but that's okay. Let me see, guys. What do we have for you this morning? Well, we had a great weekend, right? It was kind of rainy, but it was a nice weekend anyway. Got a lot of time to work on stuff. I was trying to work on this new video. It's actually the Tony Bushby, The Secrets in the Bible, which I was working on a audiobook. I was making the audiobook and wanting to put chapter 3 on my channel, but the computer was, I don't know, just nothing was working yesterday, so I decided to screw it. Maybe I'll work on it this afternoon after the show, but it was tough. I don't know what was going on, but the computer was just like wouldn't record it. It would stop playing. It was just like, it was excruciating experience, especially when you spend almost 8 hours in the whole day working on it to realize that it's just not going to work out. So you're like, you have this feeling that you spent 80 hours of your day while it was wasted, where you could have put it somewhere where it was constructive, but no, I had to spend the day on a video that just didn't want to work. And geez, it's only like, this artificial intelligence reading the freaking text, me spending the whole day there reorganizing the text so it won't sound like an artificial intelligence, or if it does, at least it doesn't sound too robotic, because the text had a lot of apostrophes and commas and shit like that. So the AI would stop talking and then start talking again. It would just not sound natural. So I'd had to take off a lot of commas and stuff in the book, make it sound right. And then when it came time to record everything, it was all done. Well, I'd press play and it would stop playing after a while, and it wouldn't follow the scrolling thing, So I figured, when the scroll would go down, I'd catch the last part, and then I'd be able to press play when it stops. But no, I couldn't see it on screen. So some weird force out there was not wanting me to complete this chapter 3 of Tony Bushby's The Secret in the Bible, which is actually a very interesting book, by the way. So you guys should look it up. It's actually very, very interesting. Talks about all the stuff that we talk about when we're talking about Christianity and ancient history and all that stuff. so it's very interesting. I'm into that stuff, guys. I love that stuff. I'm very curious. All right, so we are right now really early in the morning. We got Mark Basket here. Just dropped a comment, says best gardening tip to make your garden stand out is to use a large breasts woman old bra and put some dirt and plants in them. Okay, so then you have breast and plants. Wow, that is so fucking funny this morning. It's like, yeah, I'm not like falling off my chair funny, but that was actually funny. Okay, so guys, we got 4 people watching right now, so obviously it's pretty early in the morning. So yeah, I'm gonna set up a little bit of. I see that Mr. Enslaved is live this morning, which is actually very rare. I don't usually see him live at this time of day. But I guess it's it's fine. I mean, these guys don't sleep. I mean, I don't know what they do. I don't understand how they can do it so long. I mean, he just went in for a whole 12 hours and now back again at 5 o'clock in the morning or 5:30. Which is okay. I mean, I guess I kind of wanted this time slot for myself because nobody was going live. That's okay. Hey, Jared Jaguar is in the house, man. Salutes to you, brother. Happy to see you. It's always a pleasure. So, we got a great show planned for you guys today. I didn't plan anything today. But what we can do is, start the day off with a bang and, just chop it up with you guys. I hope you guys got a coffee ready. I'm, rolling up my doobie. So, I'll be all set up pretty soon, smoking a hot one. And we got Mark who says, peace to everyone. All right, guys. So we got 6 people watching right now. It's really early. I do understand that. But go ahead, hit that like button, share it out, and, call up your buddies. Tell them my OTW news is on right now. Don't miss the show. It's going to be epic today. Like always, I always get great guests, and the chat ends up going up on fire. I mean, it's crazy. I sometimes have a hard time to follow. Always new people rolling in, and but it makes the whole thing really interesting. So I do set up a couple of topics for the day, but we end up sometimes, like not talking about them, or we divert into a different direction completely and talk about something else. Yay, Moose is in the house. Yeah, well, I'm usually up every morning at this time. This is my time, man. I get up around 5:30 and make my coffee and sit in front of the PC and start watching videos that I missed. And this is like the morning routine thing that I did. So I decided to trade in my morning time to spend it with you guys, so we can come here and chop it up, make all kinds of awesome conversation, funny jokes, fucking laugh. I reviewed the streams last week, and guys, we had fucking fun, man. It was great streams. Seriously, it was like I had great panelists, great stories, all kinds of different and variety of subjects. It was really cool. So I pretty much predict that this week will be similar. Hopefully, that's what I would like anyway. I would like to manifest another awesome week here on OTW News, so we can get these things going, ladies and gentlemen. All right. So Mark Basket, Jared Jaguar, Moose, Benton, all you guys are awesome. Thank you for being here. Thanks to everybody out there who's not in chat right now but is watching. And make sure you get your doobies rolled up, because it's the hour. It's time to start the Grand Rising show, and we got to get high, right? Or low, or whatever it does to you. I don't know. After all these years, I'm not even too sure if it does anything to me anymore. It's like almost like smoking out of habit, but it's like a mental habit. It's not a physical addiction, right? So he goes, nah, thank you for being here. Damn, you got up before me today. Yeah. Sorry about that. I always hate coughing on live streams. That really sucks, man. It's like in my opinion, like broadcasting disaster when you cough or sneeze or something. Well, sneeze, I think, is not as bad because a sneeze always catches you by surprise. You know, it's like you don't know. It's like, oh, shit, achoo, you can't hold it. But a cough, you could actually hold it for a second, go press mute, and then cough, and then unmute, and nobody would ever know the difference. So, out of respect, for the audience, obviously. I mean, okay. Mark Basket's got another comment here. Let's listen to see what he's got to say. Listen to see. Let's listen to see. All right. So make sure you guys are attentive to the things I say, because sometimes completely weird shit comes out of my mouth. All right. So, well, I remember 100% banana and Adidas. Okay. See, another cough, guys. Okay. Now, both have always been banana and Adidas. Oh shit. Okay. Puzzle pieces in the Mandela changes. Also, remember Adidas in the 90s from the saying, all day I dream about sex. Well, yeah, everybody knows that expression. That's like, that's what it stands for, Well, in my opinion, that's what, I don't really know what Adidas really stands for, but when I was a kid, it was always like, all day I dream about sex. So, and yeah, but the Mandela effect is it's like, why can't they do something really fucked up? Like, well, obviously Mandela effects have been pretty fucked up lately, but I don't know, like changing the Statue of Liberty from being like this to fucking like this. I don't know, or like doing that. There you go. Now that would be a fucked up Mandela effect if the Statue of Liberty would end up looking like this, right? That would be one hell of a Mandela effect. Now, if that doesn't wake people up, I don't know what will. You know what I'm saying? Because up until now, I mean, these Mandela effects are really awesome. They're phenomenal. But I would like to see a massive change, something that is undeniable, that everybody knows. Like, and it's like, come on, right? Think about it. The Statue of Liberty looking like one of them Egyptian things. Now, that would be a Mandela effect worthwhile, in my opinion. That would make the news. That would hit it. The whole world would go crazy. I mean, that would be enough to, something like that. Or if you guys have an opinion, you want to just drop your opinion on what you think the next Mandela effect should be, that so powerful that the whole world, sees the change, right? Not just a slight few, but a massive, massive change, and a massive way where the masses get fucking, oh my God, what the fuck happened, Yeah. All right. So whatever. So I remember Adidas and Adidas. Dual memory. You remember them both. I don't know. Dual memories. I don't know, Mark. I don't know. I don't have any dual memories. I do have this feeling though that I have these other memories that want to come and like replace the ones that I have, but I don't let it go. It's like, no, man, those aren't mine. They don't belong to me. It's like, those aren't my memories. But I guess you can figure that out for yourself. You know what's yours and what's not, man. So don't let your mind be tricked, man. All right, I got the doobie going. Oh no, I turned out the candle. Oh fuck. Well, that sucks. I don't have a lighter. Okay. Well, at least I got the doobie lit before I turn the candle out. Bon matin, everyone. Much love to everyone. This is me, Patrick, on OTW News. That bringing you the best news and drinking the coffee at the same time. Welcome. Okay. All right. So we got to get this show going, guys. So I'm just going to like, it's 6:20 a.m. here, Eastern Time, Montreal, Canada. And we got presently 5 people watching right now. Went up to 9. But I guess since there's nobody up here, having this conversation, I'm kind of like talking to myself. So I dropped the link in chat, guys. So go ahead, and it's right there. I'm pointing my screen right there. Okay, guys. So just click the link. Come on up here. Let's have a coffee together. Doesn't matter if you're like, you still got these thingies in your eyes and your mouth is dry and shit. Doesn't matter. Just come on up here. Your hair is all crazy and you look all fucked up because you just woke up. Come on up here. Let's see what you look like. Don't be shy. This is what the show's all about, ladies and gentlemen. It's about bringing you guys up here and sharing the information stories, inspirations, self improvement. We got the greatest topics that we could ever have. We got, we talk about the law of attraction, like I said, inspirational stories. We dive into spirituality, and that goes up to self improvement, and we could even talk about the end of the world, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, anything's possible. It's all possible. We can talk about anything. I don't care. Almost all subjects interest me, except for maybe makeup and hairstyling and stuff like that, and like decorating, and there's some topics I don't really resonate with, like girly topics. I'm not too much into the girly stuff. Scrapbooking's not for me. Sorry, ladies. You know, you have these. Diamond paintings. Yeah, I don't do that. I did it once, and that was actually because here's the story. I did diamond painting one time, and that's when I met my woman. And she was there saying, my in my past life, I didn't, with the man I was with, we wouldn't do anything together. And I says, okay, so what do you like doing, right? And she goes, well, I don't know. And she goes, well, and then her friend shows us, oh, I got this diamond painting thing. Why don't you guys do some diamond painting? And I'm like looking at her like that, going, uh, okay, all right, I'll do some diamond painting. So I caught myself with the little stick with the little diamonds and putting it on a painting one by one with the numbers. There's like it's like number painting, but with little diamonds, So ended up doing that, guys. But it worked because I'm still with her today. It's 2 years later now. So, woo. Okay. So obviously I'm pretty boring, but that's okay. Some people like that. Some people like boring people because what could you talk about? I'm not gonna go talk about what other people talk about. I'm not gonna talk about fucking laws and legislation. I'll bring the topics up, but I'm what do I have to say? There's already people out there talking about that shit. I just want to be here, spend some time with the public, and let's resonate. Let's create a show together because this is for you guys, and it wouldn't be possible if it wasn't for you guys. So, all we do here is because we want you to be entertained and enjoy the experience that you have when you come here over on OTW News. We could have a variety of different topics. Anything can happen. There's drama. There's just everything here, So be a sport. Click the link. Help other people. Encourage, this beautiful, beautiful Monday morning here on the Grand Rising Show number 14. And what we're going to do is we're going to go with a little bit of a motivational, start our day with a little bit of motivation here. So I always like to go a little bit with some Wes Watson in the morning. Really gets your day going. So let's see what Mr. Wes has to say for this beautiful Monday morning. Let me see. Forgive me. Bear with me, ladies and gentlemen. Or bear with me for people that are watching right now. Okay. So let's go for Wes. Wes, where are you, Wes? Oh, yeah. Man, We Are Awake TV hasn't done anything in a long time. Can't wait to see Ian again. All right, so I'm still looking for Mr. Wes here. Was I freaking unsubscribed by YouTube to Wes's channel? Hey, that's crazy, guys. It's not in my list. How come? Usually it's right there. It's like, oh, here it is. I got it. All right, I got it. So his last video, which I did not see, is follow your own advice. All right, guys, I like this one. Okay, so follow your own advice. Oh yeah, this is gonna be good. This is a great video. We are back here on StreamYard. We went down to 3 people. Guess nobody wants to watch any Wes Watson. 2 people. Holy shit. Ratings are going down, people. What's going on? I know what's going on. Paul and Slaves, his channel is on. I was like, everybody's going over there. You know why? Because his panel is full of people. 5 people right now on his panel. Well, himself included, obviously. So, All right. So let's see what we got going here. Who cares? Who cares? I don't. I press pause. I'm still going to play this. You know why? Because I like watching it. This is what I do in the morning anyway, so I'm just going to do what I usually do in the morning. Let me see. Put that full screen.
Something that's I don't understand. People are forgetting the number one rule. Number one rule, if you're going to be a speaker, a teacher, an advocate, a message, is that you have to listen to you, motherfucker. You cannot fucking speak on any of the shit that you talk about. So these motherfuckers.
Yeah, hold on a sec. I'm going to fix this, guys. I'm going to put it at a lower quality because, I want to make sure that everything is chic and swell. All right, guys, are you getting the sound? Like, I see people in chat saying that there's no sound. Hello, Mark. I feel like I've only seen Schwarzenegger, but won't cancel the T theory. That was Jaguar. Hey, we also have Sideways Stewie. Sideways Stewie in the house. Welcome, sir, to the live stream. What do you mean my shit working? Testing. Is my sound working? Check, mic check. Please put a 1 or something in the chat if you hear. Oh, Jesus. Okay, thank you, sir, Sideways. All right, there we go. At least I know that that's working. I don't know why the video is not working, though. So let's stop sharing. We'll share it again. I don't know why that happened, guys. Get my shit together. How am I supposed to know? I'm not watching myself, guys. You guys are the audience. So whatever's happening on the other side of the camera, I'm not aware, guys. And even if I could be, even if I wanted to watch like the video of that, I'd have to have the sound on, and that would like interfere with the mic, and then we get a feedback loop. So that wouldn't work. I wouldn't be able to watch it anyway. So that just doesn't make any sense. So thank you, though, everyone, for telling me that the sound is shit or not working. That's perfect. But I mean, usually I always have my shit together, Moose. Yeah, usually I'm very well prepared. I don't know what's going on here. The browser told me earlier that I was losing connection, but that was a first. I do know that my internet's not that super duper, but I've never actually lost connection during a broadcast. That was a first. All right, so let me see. Let me go back. Please tell me if there's some sound. Friggin' thing. All right. Okay, so let me just change up the viewing thing, and let's press play. Please tell me if there's sound. Yeah, I need another cup of coffee too.
How is this something that you keep missing? I don't understand why you are forgetting the number one rule. The number one rule, if you're going to be a speaker, a teacher, an advocate of a message, is that you have to listen to you, motherfucker. If you're not following your own advice, you cannot fucking speak on any of the shit that you talk about. So these motherfuckers who do not follow their own teachings should be banished from everything you fucking watch. If you turn the motherfucker's book around and he spoke about discipline all day and he's not disciplined, close the fucking book. You should never give people the time to speak if they don't follow their own fucking advice. Like I always say, when someone starts giving me advice, wait, motherfucker. I'll straight look at a motherfucker like this as they talk. And the guy's talking, normal ass dude. They're like, what? I'm like, you're talking. They're like, yeah. Why the fuck are you? Why? You've done nothing. You have to get results in this life before you fucking speak.
Results.
And a lot of you motherfuckers don't realize you've got the greatest results. You're only probably thinking about money. What if you got sober? What if you lost 30 pounds? What if you really changed your fucking negative mindset to a positive one? Those are the biggest things you could do in life. And you guys overshadow the biggest things and then only focus on the money. You don't realize that those things that you've corrected in yourself, those mindset issues, are the most valuable aspects of our fucking life.
fucking
and I have
life.
to continually show you this. I don't give a fuck about money. I can't even see my life if my mind ain't right. So I've developed a system to keep my mind right. And all you punk pussy bitches out there that think it's weird to be as angry as Wes, I think it's weird to be a fucking cupcake and always be all happy. Oh, why are you so negative, Wes? I don't know. Why are you a pansy? Why are you a pussy? I think it's normal to want to smash someone's face in and be a savage who fucking could. I think it's weird to be positive all the time. I think it's fucking fake. I don't trust a man without a dark side. I don't. And if you're someone
You're
who's
all right,
like
Wes.
that, you need to wake the fuck up.
I got a
You
dark side.
fucking realize that in this life, we're only going to resonate with those people who truly haven't suppressed their feelings. And anger is a normal feeling. If you don't feel anger, you're not fucking normal, okay?
Well, I'm fucking angry all the fucking time, Wes.
Probably shouldn't feel like I do, but that's given my background. But you should feel the array of emotions. Like I've said, being in isolation like Wes Watson was, experience cyclical emotions that are on a 24-hour time span. So every 20 hours, I experience the array of emotions. So I get better at them than other people quicker. So people would think maybe that's bipolar or something because I'm switching moods often. It's just what happens to people who've been in isolation. You guys actually get fucked from your cyclical moods. Yours are more like 3 days on where you feel great, 3 days in like a really low depression, 3 days in frustration, and your guys' are longer. I watch you guys. I watch the negative hypnotic rhythm. I see you guys in my DMs all pumped up for like 3 days. Then the next few days, you guys are just ghosted. And I know what the fuck you're doing when you're ghosted. You're shoveling shit in your fucking face. You're fucking jacking off. You're fucking smoking, you're drinking. You're doing everything you shouldn't do. And I'm just holding firm because I know that if I break, I let you down. And I've assumed the role of a leader. If I slip, you fall. And I ain't gonna fucking slip. Because I made that my purpose. And I sure am glad I did. Maybe you should fucking, because I know you got half motherfuckers. Half you motherfuckers at least have beautiful children running around. They're gonna follow suit. It's always fail to them, but they never fail to emulate them. They're gonna walk right in your fat ass footsteps. The last thing you should ever do is pass on your painful behaviors to your kids. If you overeat and it causes pain and you pass it on, you're a bitch. If you drink all the time, pass your kid, bitch. Get me. I made it my friend to teach everybody the solutions to the pain that I've had. I'll teach you. Do you want to lose weight? I got you. Do you want to gain muscle? I got you. You want to quit drinking and quit doing drugs? I got you. You want to know how to flip a negative mindset? I got you. You want to learn how to make money with your zone of genius? I got you. What don't you guys get? You're not even doing this for your fucking kids. Fuck is the matter with you? What are you doing? Are they babysitting you? I got the notification right now that I have a call with one of the absolute top coaches on the planet who signed up for my coaching program to learn business from me. Because Wes Watson knows how to simplify. I can teach you how to build your own coaching program from your zone of genius where you make millions online. The bottom of this game is millions. The bottom. What are you going to do? Go to school for 7-8 years to become a doctor and make 400 grand? Or do you want to learn how to teach others your zone of genius and save lives? Truly. It doesn't matter if it's real estate. It doesn't matter sales. It doesn't matter fitness. I don't know. I've seen everybody fucking do it. But I mainly work with business coaches. I work with fitness coaches. I work with real estate and sales guys. I've monetized everything for everyone. Start with your people first. Kill it so hard in what you do that you teach those around you, and then hit your boy up and let's give you the life you deserve by giving others the life you deserve. Crazy premise. If you want to keep something for yourself, you must give it away. Let's go.
All right. It's always very inspiring to hear Wes in the morning, guys. He always has something motivating to say. Dumb commercials. Get rid of that. What about this? Okay, try to eliminate the tabs so you get some smooth bandwidth here. Too many tabs open tends to slow down the computer. All right. So we got 5 people watching right now. Why don't you hit that like button, share this out? Let me see. We got Moose is restreaming, and we also have, who else is restreaming right now? We got Moose and Moose. So we got double Mooses streaming OTW news. Well, that's just great. So what do you guys want to talk about? Because I can bring up the news, which the news always sucks, but what the hell? Oh, there we go. It's better than the cough. So let's see there. We'll click on this and see where it brings us. Something about warships or something. I don't know. I'm waiting for the article to show up here. Looks like it's not showing up. Is it going to show up? Oh, yes, it's going to show up on a completely different thingy. Okay. That's taking forever to show up too. Wow. Great broadcasting experience, ladies. Oh, we have to, give each other a chance here. It is 6:42 a.m. Eastern time here over in Montreal, Canada. It is still cloudy, 5 degrees Celsius. And the show is just starting, ladies and gentlemen. We're starting this off nice and slow, pretty cool. Trying to get some stuff over here. Oh, yeah, we got like this really awesome information. We're talking about nuclear-powered warship may be removed from Russian Navy. Wow. It's like we really needed to know that. It was like really, really important. That was like top news there. Okay, what do we got? There's a sub hunt in NATO. I mean, this is a half-hour thing. Sub hunt, NATO on patrol for Russian subs, NBC News. So, hey, you know what I want to go check out? I'm going to go check out the fish tank. That's something that Benton brought to my attention, and that's something this morning I think would interest everybody because I think it's pretty cool to have that as a backdrop, have that playing in the background. So you see what the heck's going on. It's like an interactive thing. So let's go check that out. The fish tank live. It's day 6, guys. Well, this is on YouTube. So they're rebroadcasting this on YouTube? I didn't know that. Okay, so it's like really early. We're just watching this guy sleep. Hold on a second, man, guys. I want the real thing. What's the site? It's fishtank.live. Okay, that's the real site. But they got it on YouTube, though. We are currently working hard to bring a fish tank back as soon as possible. We apologize for any inconvenience this may cause so they brought it back to YouTube. Okay, so they're having issues with the website or something. Benton, what's going on with the fish tank? All right, so I'm going to share a screen because we at least have some guy sleeping. I mean, I think this is a good thing. Yeah. All right. There's how many people watching? 2,665 people watching this guy sleep. This is fucking groundbreaking material here, guys. I'm sharing screen right away. We got the fish tank here on YouTube. I thought it was but the site seems to be down, ladies and gentlemen. So I don't know what's going on. They probably hooked it up onto YouTube. So I don't know what's happening. I got somebody joining the show. Mr. Rob Cleveland, who was over on Mr. Holland Slaves live stream.
Hello.
Welcome, Mr. Rob Cleveland. How you doing, sir?
Fantastic, sir. How are you?
I am doing just fine this beautiful Monday morning that has no sun.
Oh, man. Seems like the sun rarely comes up over there.
Once a week?
Jesus. Yeah, you got to get the hell up out of there. Get some sun, get some vitamin D up in you.
Yeah, I know. I'm pretty pale, man. I need to go do a couple of roof color back.
I wasn't going to comment on how ghostly pale you are, but you brought it up.
Yeah, but I already knew that. At least
you're Borgen.
In time, so I hey.
It's like you're Borgen, and there's like this huge delay. What's going on? What's going on here?
I don't know. Maybe it's the video I'm playing. Hold on a sec. Let me put on pause. Oh, and that pretty much fixed the background noise there. Is that better?
Well, yeah, I'm not really sure about the delay. I mean, there's like a 5 second delay between what I say and then what you say.
So I'll start talking right away after you finish speaking.
Okay, it's a little better now. It's a little better now. There we go.
All right. So it was probably the video taking up some broadband and creating this connection issue. Hey, we got 10 people watching right now. That's awesome. Why don't you guys go ahead and like, share, and sub if you're not subbed. We got some new people rolling in. We got Freedom Grower. Yo, 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 Freedom. Go ahead and click that link, man. You're my favorite co-host, man. Come on up here and let's make this place go wild. Not that Rob is not interesting. Rob is a very interesting, cupcake-ish kind of guy.
I just like to keep it mysterious, and that's why I don't say much.
Okay, so it is kind of mysterious.
Unless I'm asked, of course. Sorry.
What did you? Fuck! I didn't even hear what you said. I was talking over you while you said it.
Go ahead.
Well, everybody, ladies and gentlemen, we have Mr. Mysterious. We might change his handle to Mysterio. We'll give him a costume, and he'll do a bit. He can.
Rod Mysterio. Yeah, I gotta get me a mask.
We got Jackie Fox 333s in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the stream, Jackie, and welcome to everybody's watching right now who is not in the chat. We got a great show for you aligned here today because the people that come here and have the conversation with us are the ones who create the show. So we co-create together. I try to be a host that has something to say, even though he doesn't really have that much to say. Try to keep talking to myself or to whoever's here without looking or feeling crazy, and I'm. It's not something that I practice much, talking to myself. It's like it's not easy, but I think I'm gonna get better at it. Like as time progresses and we move forward, in this grand adventure that we call the Grand Rising Show. It is episode number 14, so I am going to be gaining some experience and getting better at speaking to the camera. Yeah. How about you, Rob? You don't really have that problem, do you? Because I don't see you. You don't have a channel, I think.
Oh, I do. Well, I mean, everybody that's sort of on here does have a channel to some degree, but I mean, I don't have much. I think I have like 3 videos on there that I did, and then just one restream from Benton. That's about all I got on mine.
All right, so then go ahead and drop the link, man. Everybody go sub over to Mr. Rob Cleveland's channel. He has a couple of videos. I imagine you're going to be planning on making.
Please don't sub. Unsub and dislike.
Okay, so don't. Here, I got a better one. It's like, go over there, like, share, and subscribe, or don't. It's up to you.
There you go. I'm not a broadcaster. I'm not trying to be a broadcaster. And this, I'm really just here for learning and entertainment.
Well, you've heard it here, ladies and gentlemen. Rob Cleveland is here for the entertainment and the learning experience. So we commend him for that, because this is what OTW News is all about, right? Learning, having fun, and at the same time connecting and creating, co-creating with awesome individuals, and have a sometimes intellectual conversation. Sometimes a conversation can turn to a shit show. It all depends who's on panel and what subject we're talking about. Now, if Lubas was here, we most likely be talking about maybe his penis or his testicles or something. We'd be talking about his genitals, because it's a common theme with Mr. Lubas.
Yeah, he likes to bring up things that are very inferior.
Yes, like super intellectual conversations about genitals. I mean, we had one of those. I had a show like that last week with Mr. Lubas. I think it was Friday. So yeah, that's why I had the banner up. Thank God it's Friday. But here on OTW News, there is one thing that we want more than anything.
I want the truth.
We want the truth here on OTW News. So, but sometimes we want a little bit of action. So we want people here to come and give us a great show, and then it comes to this.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Yeah, I think a lot of people enjoy the Jerry Springer aspect. As long as it comes to like some sort of resolution, right? Some successful resolution.
Right. We got somebody backstage. I agree with you, Rob. I'm just wondering, would you open your camera up because Looper is kind of a not seen before name. Don't really recognize your avatar either. Yeah, open your camera so I see who you are. If not, I'll just bring up the overlay. Oh, okay, all right. Wow, man, I'm scared now. I got like, he opened up his camera and I saw his face, and I kind of like, oh my god. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, please give a good round of applause. And those are one of the sound effects that I forgot to upload, but I'll get the applause in soon. So, warm welcome to Mr. Freedom Grower, aka Looper.
Oh my god, that face!
I just heard you
told
guys
you,
were
eh?
talking about Lou's genitals, so I just want to make sure I was involved in the conversation.
Oh,
Jesus
yes. I
Christ.
forgot to mention earlier that Freedom is also one of the awesome panelists that like to talk about genitals. Yeah, it's like, and his name.
As an
Yes,
odd
devolving to
strange-
the inferiors.
Yeah, odd, strange, mildly homoerotic inclination to talk about male genitalia. Yeah,
Yeah,
apologize for that
and you know what?
up front.
What's really funny about that is his name, ladies and gentlemen, has everything to do with his genitalia.
it's all
I mean, you know,
projection. It's
but
all
is
coming
Dick?
out.
I have a question. We also have another guest in backstage. I'll bring you on in a second. I just want to ask you a question. Is Dick short for Richard?
It's law. It's not short, and you don't have to, expose all the locker room intel to the general public. OTW.
Well, I
So
always
no,
thought
it's not short. It's not short for anything. It's the way God made me, and I'm confident and proud in who I am. I'm good enough. I'm great enough, and God damn it, some woman will be pleased by me one day.
Well, talk about a woman. We have
Hi,
Jackie
Jackie.
here. Are you, Jackie, pleased with Mr. Looper here, sir? Miss?
I'm always pleased with Mr. Looper, and I heard Lou Bass's penis. Did I hear that? Is Lou Bass's penis here somewhere?
Well, we were.
No,
Yeah,
but mine
it's
is,
over me,
Jackie.
so-
And that's something that's very, very superior to the Lubas genitalia.
Good morning, everybody. I'm just leaving work, driving home, so I'm a little bit giddy right now from being up all night.
Well, giddy up on this. Never mind.
All right, Rob.
Okay. Wow.
Wow,
Monday
it's
morning
too.
starting out
I
with
was
a bang.
gonna say.
Sorry, I
the
should have
subject
my
today,
camera
ladies
on when I'm talking this.
You should. You missed. Were you in chat last night, Rob? When everyone was talking about, or was that last night? Oh my gosh, I don't know when that.
Yeah,
was.
it was, I didn't catch it.
He is
You didn't
mad.
catch it when all the
I
men were
woke
saying how
up-
handsome you were and how
Yeah,
attractive
I
they
woke
are
up.
to you.
I woke up from a text from Thunder Chicken. He sent me a message,
Yeah.
saying that happened. I was asleep. I was knocked out.
See, you're so desired by men and women. The chat lit up. Everyone lit up talking about how sexy Rob Cleveland is.
Well, it's appreciated. It's just sort of odd for me because I never really experienced those sort of things growing up. People always tell you these things, but
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just an odd thing.
It's
Very well with compliments.
it was. I'm like, for Rob not to be here for this, he's missing it. Well, you'll
wish
have
I
to go
could've
back.
been there.
You'll have to go back the whole 12 hours and try to find it.
Yeah, you told me Thunder Chicken said it was maybe like 2 hours in or something.
Yeah, I can't.
And I was
remember.
trying to catch up. I was gonna catch up earlier when Paul was gonna wrap it up
Yeah,
like 5 fucking hours ago.
I know.
But he ended up keep on going, so I just caught up with the live and said, fuck it, I'll catch up with it later.
Yeah. I didn't get to see much last night. I was a little bit busier, but I did catch that part, and then I caught the end of it, and then I caught when he went live again, and then it ended again. And I'm like, oh, OTW is on. I'll hang with OTW while I drive out, and all you other beautiful people.
I fell asleep when they were doing the chalk body outline thing.
Oh, I want to go back.
and watch that.
I do too. I want to go back
Looked
and
like
see
good
that
stuff.
part. Yeah.
Yeah, I had to check out a
Yes, I
few
missed
times
that
on
part.
there because that broad was fucking annoying as fuck. I couldn't take it.
That blonde lady,
Yeah, the broad, whatever her name, Grace.
Grace, is that what it was? Yeah, I just I only caught a minute of it. Yeah,
Goofy broad.
goofy broads. Ah, you see the sunrise in the back there. You can't see because it's out my back window, but I'm looking in the rearview mirror. It's like bright orange. I love mornings.
I just love this time of year where the days are getting longer and every day
Yeah.
you get a little more time to get more shit done, and it's getting warmer every day, and it's fucking nice.
I know. We were just
Hey guys,
we were just last night or
Yo.
yesterday.
What's up, Moose?
So,
I got an idea for you guys. So since we're
Sorry,
having a
Jackie,
comedy
you were
show,
breaking up there. I didn't mean to interrupt you. You were just breaking up pretty bad.
oh, sorry.
me and Jackie are going to start
And
a
I
comedy
figured I'd
show,
interrupt
right?
Moose while I was at it.
I know, I appreciate you. And so I came up here real fast just to say, Jackie, so we've got a product for the new comedy show. There's a lot of men in the audience, men on the
Okay.
panel that seem to be attracted, right? So we're going to make a mold. You're going to make a mold. We're going to get that going. Now that I know that Rob Cleveland is
Okay.
pretty much loved by every man on every panel on this metaverse,
Yes.
we're also going to have Mr. Rob. We're
Yes.
going to have him make a mold as well. So now we've got $2 million ideas with one stone. Okay, so there you go. Think about it. I'll get the marketing team on it. I'll talk to all the people in China, see what kind
Make a
of
mold.
materials we got to get.
Explain-
No, I'm gonna let one of
Okay,
these guys
okay.
explain the
Can
mold.
we,
I gotta go get some coffee for the wife right now before she shoots me. Freedom, can you explain
better
this
get on
idea
that.
for?
Now, just to be clear on this mold that I am going to have to make, it will be a little fraudulent because I do not want the ladies to be disappointed with what I actually have. Carry on, Dick,
Yeah,
or Looper.
I just don't understand why nobody wants to mold me. You know, why can't
Well-
I be molded too?
But you don't want to
Give the
let
ladies
yourself
some
get
options.
molded.
They don't want a dick mold.
Well,
Put
you're up
D in
there
the
in
chat if
the,
you
in
wanna
the,
di-
in the,
put
in the
D in the
Rockies.
chat if you
It's
want
a
a
little
dick
cold
mold.
there. It's gonna be a little small, man.
It's a high elevation dick mold.
Do you think we
Are we
could use
talking,
can we
go
do
ahead,
some
Jackie.
3D
No, I'll
printing
really-
for that?
I'll really get ready for the mold. You know, I'll like get myself all in my best performance shape and get myself 3/4 cocked, and you know, that way I'm putting my best appendage forward, so to speak. You know. Anyway, I don't know where Moose was going with that. I just caught a little bit. It sounded like there was some kind of why are we gonna mold? Because everybody loves Rob, so all the men want some kind of like.
No.
Because he positioned it like it was for the men, but then Rob positioned it afterwards like it was for the women because he didn't want to let them down. And so I think first we need to figure out who the customer is. Is Rob's molded phallus a product for the male aspect of the community, or is it for the female aspect of the community?
Well, I think we're in some dick confusion right now.
Yes,
I think we need
because,
some dick clarity, Dick.
yeah, because now I'm confused between
I came in off
what
guard.
kind of mold are we talking about here? I mean, are we talking about like bathroom mold, or is it like, you know, a mold that you use to shape something with? Because now I'm confused because, you know, if we're talking about the shape, I mean, okay, I think we could deal with that, but I mean, the mold, you know, like, you know, the mold that accumulates in bathrooms and in wet places when the ceiling leaks, and then there's mold that builds up in the corner of the ceiling, and you know, all kinds of places where there's humidity that seeps through and creates mold. So I'm
I
just
don't
like
think-
wondering what type of mold are we talking about here, Dick?
I'm not sure what's going on here. If this is some kind of intervention, or you guys are
I
trying
don't
to
know.
just, you know, take me down a dark alley here. Slightly offended. I got to go do some Wim Hof breathing therapy and splash some cold water on my face. I'll be right back.
Oh my.
Go ahead, Jackie.
I know nothing about this. Moose has surprised me with this molding idea. So I really don't know where that's going to lead to. It's a moldy situation.
We got Fly Shy 58 downstairs.
Downstairs.
Down in chat, she's saying shapes OTW with poles and wood. Wake up, man. What are you doing? Of course I knew what the fuck.
I need some sleep.
No. You need a coffee.
No, I need
You do the night shift?
Yeah. Yeah.
So
have-
Dick's
I
going to. I know what Dick's going to do. He's going to try and mold his genitals. We brought up the subject, so he says, "Okay, I gotta go try this."
Yeah.
He's gonna go melt some wax.
That's just one thing I haven't done, OTW, so I got to check that off the list here.
Okay, it's on the bucket list, though, right? Mold your genitals.
Mark, I'm glad you feel safe down there.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not finding it funny unless it's something like we did mold Rob's genitalia and then it was like incredibly small, so then it was just like you had to use
Look,
a
man, I'm
microscope.
telling y'all, it ain't nothing special. I just know how to use the motherfucker.
I just got to tell you guys that some of the boys up here will save plastic, so we can use that as a economical sourced, great for the environment. With me,
come
it's
on,
like
man.
you're
I like
almost
the idea
saving
of
gallons
hot
and
wax.
gallons and gallons of plastic. So, I mean, honestly, if you buy the Moose one, you're saving the planet. Jackie, and the reason why we're going to start selling these products is because the production team needs money. You need a
Yes.
microphone, obviously. We've
Wow.
known that for quite a while. I mean, this iPhone thing's not really kicking it. Rob over here, Rob needs some bling. He's never coming on the show with a gold chain. He's never wearing watches, and he ain't got a grill yet. I probably could use a new shirt. I've been wearing the same shirt for probably like a year of
But I
streaming.
propose
So,
that Rob wear the.
Yeah.
I'm glad you brought that up. I
custom.
need an iced out grill. Iced out grill, yes.
Straight diamonds, and when we put that diamond tester up to it, I want that shit to fucking beep. I want that shit to beep. It's real.
And I need a Breitling on my left wrist as well.
Well, we won't see that, Rob.
I could always flex it just by doing a little.
Okay. All right then. If that's good.
And OTW, we'll get you something hot too, man. We'll get you something hot like a leather jacket or something, 80s style.
No, you know what I was thinking, Rob?
One of them long ass trench coats.
No, it's like I want some light action. Like all kinds of colors. Like, well, at least especially blue and red. So get some lighting in here. That would be good. The lighting. I need some lighting. So anybody
I don't
else
need anything at all.
anything?
I'm satisfied with what the Lord has provided, and I make do with what is given. So I'm not like you guys in a state of desire and consumerism. Just
No,
work
it's
on
great.
yourself.
It's great. I appreciate that. And now that you say that, we're going to take your 25% that was going to go to you, and we're going to put that back into the production team. So thank you for being awesome. It's 100% free product for the team, and we will make a lot of money off of it. We'll sell the Little Dick and the Big Richard, and I think those will be two sizes that'll do good.
Yeah,
See, and that's why you
hold on
guys
a
fail,
second,
because
Freedom.
I would have invested it, and over a period of 10 years, we would have been exponentially wealthier. In your case, you guys are just going to throw all the fucking moolah and blow your wad on an experience, an idea, and Talcottianism. Is that what it is? Talcottarianism?
Talcottiism or something like that. But says the man who
Talcottiism.
talks into an SM57 $200 microphone and Sennheiser earphones, $300 earphones, and an acoustic guitar hanging in the background, drinking some super expensive tea. I mean,
Whoa, you gotta
you're
shoot
doing
higher
very
than that.
well for
You
yourself
gotta
there,
shoot
Freedom.
higher.
Yeah,
Doesn't
seriously,
know.
man. The Talcottian way is to live without working hard. Okay, so we're gonna live, and we're gonna live great, because we're gonna take advantage of all these suckers. The people that would buy the pet rock. Nah, these aren't the same people. We're marketing into all the simps. We're marketing to all those fools that are rolling into Jackie's DMs. We're going for everybody that's talking to Rob.
Hey,
And he's
I'm one of those fools.
Rob, look at him, he's so handsome. We're marketing to all those people. They're
Wait,
easy. They're
I
easy.
know.
They're suckers.
What about the cotton
So we're
cocks?
marketing to Rob. Is that what you're saying, Moose? That's
Right, I'm one of those fools in Jackie's DMs.
No, you're not.
kind of incestuous. We're like marketing to each other here.
No,
we
that's
gotta have
fine.
bigger
Everybody could
aspirations.
have, we could all share toys. It's fine. You guys will enjoy it. And then you'll find who you really like. You'll truly be
Okay.
able to understand that you like Moose a lot more than you think.
Yes,
He
and we'll
fits.
also know
got
each
an
other
idea,
Just
more
fits.
intimately. We'll know each
So
other
they
more
got the-
intimately, guys.
Okay, go ahead, OTW. I'm sure your idea was better.
Et le silence fut, mesdames et messieurs. Don't
Huh?
sound.
You never
I
know
said-
where the morning
And now the
stream is going
silence
to
has
start out.
installed itself, ladies and gentlemen. I said
No.
that in French.
Oh.
I said you never know where the morning stream is going to lead.
I'm talking about making money, and you guys are like,
Hey.
you're totally derailing the project here.
I
We
know,
need some
no,
funds.
I need some funds too. Let's figure this out.
How are we supposed to get the OnlyFans thing started without the funds? We need some nice cameras. We need some nice lighting. Rob knows what we need, Rob, right?
We also need some nice women.
Wait, so you're saying Jackie's not nice?
I'm saying yes, obviously. We need more than just one.
You're right. You're right. She is the star, and the star will attract more stars. So we put her up on stage, and the next thing you know, we'll have more lined up, ready to roll.
Indeed, sir.
All right, not everybody
she's
at
frozen.
once. I have a hard time understanding what you guys are saying.
Keep cool. Chill
I
out.
think that's
I
just
she's
your
frozen.
your Canadianness. Like, we're pretty easy to understand. I think me and Rob are on the same level today. We kind of agree with the direction of the business and where we should be taking it. I don't know about Dick though. Dick's kind of feeling like, I don't think he likes the 2 size thing. I think he just wants the big Richard on sale.
Well, we lost Jackie. Hopefully she'll come back. Okay, we need Mother of Dragons on OnlyFans. Wow, awesome. Rob Cleveland has left the building. He is presently going to. He went and
I
did
was
his
just
rounds. He's
speaking with
already
a
back.
resident. There, I use that word.
I figured Jackie'd come back.
I didn't leave. my
This
wonderful 5G bumped me.
So your phone uses 5G?
Well, it's trying to in the middle of a cornfield, and it's not working very well.
See, this is why I'm telling you, we need production money. Jackie, we need to get on the mold. We need to get the OnlyFans site up. We need to get all this stuff going, because even
We
if
need
people
our
are
own
just laughing at
satellite.
us, it's still money.
Yeah. I don't mind being laughed at.
But Jackie, we're going to be needing our own satellite.
Yeah.
You know,
Right.
I kind of feel
We
the
don't
same
lose
way. Like in
connection.
high school, hold on, this is a good story. In high school, I would run down the halls in gym class naked because I just didn't care. I just didn't care about being laughed at. I was like, check it out. I was like, here's the tree. Inspirational story right there. Yeah, it never happened. They never called me skid mark in high school. I didn't have that problem, but I tried to make an inspirational story about my high school experience that never happened, which really sucked. Yeah, high school sucked. It was like prison.
That is how you build thick
Moose.
skin.
It looks like there's already a couple orders in the chat for a Rob Cleveland mold. And I just
Whoa.
wanted to get my order in before these things sell out, because I know how the shit goes. You know, once the frenzy gets going and everybody gets jumping on the bandwagon, it's going to be hard to get in. So put me down for 3, please.
Me
All
too,
right.
me
Do you
too.
want the Mr. Cleveland special, or do you want the Big Rob?
I'd like one of each, please.
That'll be 6 in all, Moose. 3 of each.
All right. I hear you guys.
Now, would you
and I
like the one with the
appreciate you guys.
retractable foreskin, Richard? Do you want one with the retractable foreskin?
I just want the relic that's like the real thing that folds out just like the actual model does. I want everything to
Well,
be
it's going to
like,
need a retractable foreskin.
yeah.
Well, you guys are gonna have to pony up, okay? Because it's even gonna squirt.
Yeah, but you have to road warn it so it's just like it is in its current state. Like I want it to have all the appropriate accentuations on it and stuff.
All right, so I'll just peel the skin back and then just make the mold like that, so you don't have to get the retractable foreskin design.
Well, yeah, Rob. Because the thing is you're
There you
making
go.
all the
That'll be
other
good
men
for
who
my
don't
friend
have
that
the
wants to
skin.
use it.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Dick. Yeah, you're making all the people without the extra foreskin, kind of uncomfortable, because they're like, why does Rob have this extra tip that I don't have? This extra length, this extra like pleasurable, skin. Anyways, Someone take this away. It's getting a little creepy.
You seem to be having a lot of fun there, thinking about Rob's, model there.
And to think this all started with Lou. Thanks, Lou.
You see, all I had to do was bring up a subject that came up last week on Friday, kind of like a continuation of that stream. And boom, we're already here talking about it. It seems to be a very common subject, and a lot of people like to listen on this kind of a topic. So I'm going to encourage you guys to continue talking about this subject. Because,
well, before you go, Jackie, I want to say stop this shit. Yeah, you're not going to give somebody else credit for me being a money-hungry producer. Okay, I'm sitting here selling products. This has nothing to do with Lou. This has everything to do with Jackie, Rob, and Dick. Okay, because we got the JRD. Okay, JRD Enterprises. We're going to have the OnlyFans. We're going to have Rob Cleveland solo status. We're going to have Mr. Richard, Big Rich. We don't know how we're going to use him in the videos yet. He might just be a photographer or something.
He'll be sitting in the corner in a chair.
Just eye candy.
Just watching.
Eye candy, okay. He'll be
like
the
one of those
bouncer.
cuckold videos.
Nah. He'll be like the bouncer. He'll be standing outside the room for the OnlyFans video, right? And we'll video. We'll walk up to the room, and we'll put a slow shot on Dick and make it like nice and like heavy. And then all of a sudden we'll walk into the room, and it'll be like, holy shit, what is going on in here?
Yeah, I like that. That's interesting. Yeah,
I can sell bark to a tree. Are you ready to get on that OnlyFans OTW? I think we can sell you.
What I was thinking there, Moose, is that you should go on from being a producer to a director, sir, because now you're coming up with phenomenal camera ideas and everything, and you're going beyond the producing. You're actually want to become you're coming up with the whole concept of your OnlyFans. That's great.
Well, the thing is, it's happened before, OTW. Like, I've been hired to take pictures of beautiful women before, and they don't find me to be like a Brian O'Shea. I never ask them to go hiking. I never offer to take them out to dinner afterwards. It's really just all right, we're going to take some pictures, and all right, get in your cab and get the fuck out kind of thing. Oh, sorry, Rob. Sorry, I know that the actors and actresses don't like to be treated like that. Anyways, we've done it before, OTW. We can do it again, and it can be very lucrative. But you have to wear the pink skirt for me, OTW.
Oh, you mean I have to go through the humiliation ritual? Come on, guys.
Every man in Hollywood must go through the humiliation ritual and sell his soul, give a blood sacrifice. Otherwise, you will not reach the greatness of people like Tom Hanks.
All right. Well, I guess if The Rock can wear a pink skirt, I guess I can wear one too. He did do the movie Tooth Fairy, guys. If you recall, that big muscle guy in a
he has a big mouth too, so I'm sure he's swallowed a lot in his time.
So, who the hell made you vice president of sales, marketing, production, producing, predicting, and human resources, Moose?
Well, see, that's the thing, man. What you guys don't understand about Moose is I fill in the holes. So if your holes are empty, there's holes to be filled. I come and fill them up, and I make sure that we're doing good. We're doing good.
Well, you're assuming the sale, and I like that. Makes me feel comfortable. Makes me feel confident that I'm in good hands with you, Moose.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you have somebody else, like, they're going to be like, well, this might work. Let's try this out. In 6 months from now, we might make $1. Nah, I'm telling you right now, it's $1 million idea. Nurse Jackie, bam. You know what I'm saying? Rob Cleveland, Big Rob. Little Richard. Or little Dick and Big Richard, you know what I mean? These are things that, like, I mean, are you telling me that a woman wouldn't buy a dong called Big Richard? I mean, they would go home and be like, oh, my favorite toy is Richard, Big Richard.
Yeah.
And
they could he could be the bipolar plastics, little Dick and Big Richard. He's bipolar plastics.
That's right. Or we can make one that grows too. You know how they got all this stuff in China that, we can make one that enhances itself by 4 times instead of 2 times. Something to
Apparently-
impress the ladies.
If you're looking for like a limited edition model or like a special edition, maybe run.
We got the Paul
100.
Unslaved.
Exactly, that you're thinking the same way I am. Well, Lou's also is the hinge, the door hinge phallus. So that gives like a whole nother feature and benefit that kind of could be an upgrade. You could do that like a custom option where if you want the Lubass door hinge, run
Yeah.
any model,
The G-spot door hinge.
That's
Oh,
for all
yeah, I
the
remember
ladies
that
who
model.
want to feel
hits
bad
the
about someone.
cervix, just kind of
Yeah.
comes up and smacks the cervix
Exactly.
during
You
operation.
know,
It's the
there's a lot of
G-spot.
ladies. Yeah, there's a lot of ladies out there, that want to like fix a man. Well, that's where they would buy the Lubass model because it's broken from the get. They literally have to fix it for it to work.
Damn.
Oh.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Thank you, Moose. Thank you, sir. And Freedom. And Jackie and Rob. Thank you, guys. You guys are absolutely hilarious this morning. Starts off the day right. So did you guys see the new intro? What do you guys think of the new intro?
I'd missed it. Voynich, my hair's
I
not
kn-
red. It's the sun shining on it. It's the bright red sun. I
I
didn't see
never
the
watch
intro.
any intro to any video that I watch. I usually just skip past that and get right to the action. Like how I watch porn. You just skip right past all that and get to the action.
I know. Why would you even watch the lady walk into the room? Like, who cares about that? Just get to the action, dude. Like, look, we're not boyfriend and girlfriend. Like, let's just move on. Like, I'm here for a purpose, 30 seconds or less. I got shit to do, It's like, the faster you finish, the faster you can go accomplish other things with your day, right? So it's like, I'm a speed runner here. Speeding it.
Speeding it.
They call him the Flash. Moose the
Oh,
Flash.
Speed Racer. Speed Racer.
Yeah.
That's right. I always hit the finish line first.
Oh my
See
God.
what you
With
do,
no
Jackie?
regard-
You
I
make me
didn't
funny.
do it. I do make you funny. I told you we'd make a great comedy team. I wasn't joking.
Hopefully, people that are watching are understanding that Moose has a plan.
He has a plan. We're trusting the plan. God help us. We're trusting the plan.
Yeah, you're gonna need a lot of God's help if you're trusting my plan, because I basically wake up and I just go by the Spirit.
Uh-huh. Well, that's a good plan. Oh,
Please, Moose,
my.
do continue, because this is. Do you have other good material like this? Because I think personally, you're funnier than Brian O'Shea. So,
Oh my gosh.
Well, there's a lot of things I'm better at, than Brian O'Shea. I'm funnier. I'm sexier. I mean, I could just prove that with all my ex-girlfriends. I could pretty much give you a list. You can call them all up and you can ask them. The only reason why we didn't really work out is because, well, Moose is kind of a, he's a man. He's a man. He needs what he needs. So
you have any
I don't
of
have
those
anything
phone
else
numbers
funny to
so we
say.
can start making phone calls right now?
You know what? It is a little early on the West Coast, so I don't want to cause conflict with all the resolution I've made in the past. I tell you what, though, OTW, I will do you a favor. I will try to get my mother on this stream. If you think I'm funny, that bitch will crack you up.
Well, I hope she doesn't see this stream hearing you call her that.
Why? She'll tell you herself. My mom's a strong woman, man. She don't give a fuck. If you disrespect her, she'll come and kick you in the balls. She'll fucking smack you. I've seen it happen. But let's
Well,
get to
boys,
something inspirational, though. Wait, so that means you need to go take care of Joshua now?
Hell yeah.
Jackie, does he not know that you
That's
have
home.
5 other men to take care of first?
Oh, he's used to it. No,
Tell him, we got viewers out
I'm
there.
tired. I
We
gotta
can't-
go sleep.
Tired? You got to get inspired.
I'm
No
tired.
sleep. No sleep till Brooklyn.
No sleep. No sleep till
Look at
Brooklyn.
Rob Cleveland. He's working all night.
All
He's
right.
not going to sleep. He's just leaving the desk.
All right. I'll sit here at the picnic table. Josh took the girls to school, so I have to wait for him to
Hey.
get home anyway.
You know what, Jackie? I have a better idea. Let's fish tank this.
What's that?
Why don't you just go get in bed? Just put the
All right.
video camera right there, and we'll sit there and we'll watch you like that fish tank channel. And OTW's ratings will rise even if you're not doing anything, because people are so fucking stupid out there that they'll watch that.
No, they'll just
It-
watch. They'll just watch me
I-
sleep. They'll think
I
it's the
would
best
watch
thing
that.
ever.
I mean,
You
yeah,
know
it's the most exciting thing, right? Oh, she rolled over. Oh, look, the shoulder moved. Shoulder. Oh, look at that toe. It's peeking out. Hey, somebody donate $500
Oh, my
so we can
gosh.
see another toe. It's like, man, these people are fucking pathetic. It's like you talk about the emasculated people in the country, and then you see these people. It's like I literally, I don't want to see the person that's on camera. I want to see the person that's watching the person on camera to see how fucking pathetic they are. You know?
So
Or
that's a
am I
thing-
just a hater?
No, but I didn't know about that. So fish tank is they just put a camera 24/7 in someone's room and just
Yeah,
kinda
it's
watch them.
stupid.
Yeah, they're just watching people
Yeah.
We knew we'd
24/7.
get
They
there
just,
though,
It's-
right? I mean, that's the segue into like full meta cyborg. They always start with sex, right? You know.
welcome
It's
to the
just-
Truman Show, baby.
Was that an incarnation of OnlyFans? Is that where that was adopted or came out of?
No, I think
What,
it
the
was
fish tank?
the Real Housewives of Brooklyn and shit, and the Real Housewives of Jersey.
Oh, okay. But it's
So-
there's a place right now that you can go where it's like fish tanking, they call it, and they just have constant.
No, it's called
Surveillance.
fishtank.ai or
Fishtank.live.
something. Fishtank.live.
So
Fishtank.live.
stupid.
All right, I'll see you guys
Stupid.
later. I'm gonna head over there and check that out, and I'll give you
Yeah.
a testimony.
Hey, when you're after your
but it's
30-hour
down. The site's
experiment,
down. The site's down. I've been trying to get in there
Love
this
that
morning.
tree.
Well, it's up on YouTube.
OTW, a regular contributor and spectator of the fish tank, will
No, I
inform us
found out
about all
like
the regular
Friday.
updates.
Benton came up and showed it to us, and I just wanted to go see this morning what that was all about. Maybe bring
Yeah.
some kind of.
so you've been
new
watching ever
content
since,
here on YouTube.
basically. You've been
Excuse
watching
me?
ever since. You love the fish tank. You can't look away. It's like a donkey show, right? It's so disgusting, but you just can't take your eyes off it. And then you look at your friend and you go, "Hey, check this donkey out." And then he's like, "Whoa, dude, you got to come to the donkey show with us, brother." And everybody's sitting there thinking, "Man, this is fucking disgusting." But at the same time, you just can't turn away. It's a phenomenon. It's a donkey show phenomenon. Donkey show philosophy.
So Moose, so you're talking about monetizing, and I can see us the vain society we're getting into, where if they could offer some kind of device that they put on you that allowed for that 24/7 surveillance, so that the fish tank now becomes something on your beingness that allows people to experience your life day to day, because this is how, like loser, lonely, not doing anything worthwhile, no purpose state that a lot of people are in. They just would want to live vicariously through somebody else's actions. And if they could like ride along, someone could literally monetize their entire existence just by putting a camera on their life and showing what they do. I guess maybe you get like a
People are already
2 hour a
doing
day.
that.
Are they?
You don't have to be
I don't know what the fuck's going
lonely.
on.
Oh, vlogging.
Call Rob
called vlogging.
Cleveland
But people literally just show their
only.com.
life 24/7, where they just have a camera on them and actually go about their daily
Not
activities.
24/7. I haven't
Yeah,
seen
I'm
that.
telling
but
you, that's
there's
the
a lot of
next
vlogging
I mean,
going
is
on.
it really
though.
that? Listen to this. Is it really that different than what we do here, 8 to 12 hours a day?
It is different. It's 100%
Well,
different because you're not
well, yeah,
watching
'cause we're
Dick
not-
while he fucking sleeps. You're not watching him
Yeah,
in the
well,
bathroom while he's
whatever.
taking a shit.
And you're not
You're
getting
not-
super chats to do stuff.
Hey, wait a minute. That could be a pretty cool concept over here on OTW News.
Got to get those watch hours up, brother.
Yeah.
Joe Cool can't get you
Everybody.
watch hours. He can
Whoever-
get you
Whoever
subscribers.
donates something, you guys have the chance to have one of the panelists up here do something. But it can't be like too sexual. It could be a little sexual, but not too, because we don't want the channel to get shut down. Because
Well, for our that's
you
the
know,
thing. Hey,
you'll be putting
we'll
your
take
money
it to the Patreon.
mm.
Patrick,
Say what?
Patreon.
This nigga
We'll take
Moose, man.
the better show. We'll take it to Patreon, dude. You guys got to understand economics, man. I'm like the dude who everybody's like, oh, this money hungry motherfucker, right? Nah, I'm just trying to show you how to make a buck. You just make a mold. you fucking make a Patreon. We throw an OnlyFans up. We do stupid tricks, you know. Oh, Moose, will you say a stupid joke about Rob Cleveland again? Oh, here's $5 for that, you know. And then Rob has to take the stupid joke, and you know it sucks for Rob because he's not going to laugh at it because it's a shitty joke. But you know, for the rest of the people in the crowd, they're like, oh, he's my little monkey. I could pay $5, and Moose will do anything. So it's a great
Well, if
thing.
the joke is funny, I will laugh. Funny trumps all. So if it's about me, I don't mind if it's funny. But then
If it's
again,
coming out of my
sometimes-
mouth,
Yeah,
it's
I
usually
do.
not funny, though, Rob. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm just trying to be a reasonable man.
That's a business.
I actually look pretty.
right there.
I actually look pretty fresh for working 12 hours. Wow.
Yes.
Maybe I should
you
just
do-
stay
you
up
You
do
all
always
day.
look fresh, Jack.
It might
You
be
should
the
stay
light.
up all day. I think
Could
it's
be
good.
the
Good.
lighting.
Good idea. Stay on the OTW News Network. Stay
I
right
can't
next to Rob
see very
Cleveland.
good, but
Don't worry about seeing. You don't have to see.
I
We're
see you
looking
very
at
well,
you.
and you look very
We're
nice.
looking at you.
Very fresh.
wow. So that life saving, you know, gives you new energy, I guess. I don't know.
Yep.
Come on,
This is
just get
Simping in
out.
the Morning with OTW News. Hour 1.33. Simping with Jackie.
So Moose wants to make a buck.
Yeah.
And I am the partial simp, as the Tedic Warrior likes to call me.
Hey, check this out. I got a good joke for you guys. All right. If deer nuts or wait. Let's see. If beer nuts are $3.99 and steer nuts are $2.99, how much are deer nuts?
I'm
Can you-
stunned.
Under $1.
Oh.
Terrible.
Yeah, you guys need we need a laugh track or something because you
Terrible.
guys suck.
That was terrible. Terrible.
A laugh track isn't going to make it funny, Moose.
Yeah. I'm gonna get a laugh track like in 10 minutes from now. I'll have a laugh track.
Haven't
Get
you
on-
ever seen Saturday Night Live? That shit's not funny at all, but you still got millions of people watching because they got laugh tracks.
That's why I don't watch it because it's not funny.
Well, yeah, those people that watch that are typically brain dead zombies.
Yeah, but brain dead zombies are what makes you the money. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to sell the fucking
Aye,
pet
aye.
rock over here.
There's a lot of ways
Touche, touche.
to pull that off if that's what you're going for. I mean, you could make bobblehead characters. They got sites. You just literally put the image in. You could do bobblehead characters of all the figurines. You could do dolls with the mannerisms of certain characters on here.
Yeah,
That's
to get
what
like
you
a
wanted
pull
to do.
string doll. A pull string, like a pull string talc out doll. You pull the string and
Oh,
says,
yeah.
"Get out of
I'd
your
fucking buy one.
imagination, man."
I would buy multiples. I don't know why. I just think they would be valuable over time. I think if you get in on the ground floor, that shit-
Holy shit.
gonna be
Holy
smart.
Like the
shit.
Beanie
You just
Babies.
came up with a great idea. A fucking bobblehead.
shit's
A
easy.
Talcott bobblehead.
Oh my
Dude.
God.
Bling! Get out of your imagination, man.
I was looking at it last
String.
night, actually. Bestfacegift.com is where I was looking, and you can get these things for like $20. You don't think that you could sell them for 40? I mean, I'd buy one.
Hey, man. It's Jack Talcott here, and we're trying to get rights and freedom.
Exactly.
We're saving the world. We're ending wars and suffering, man. Whee!
Yeah.
Just like Woody
Going
in
to the
the
UN,
Toy Story.
man.
That'd
Hey,
be great.
for the record, before I'm sorry, I have to interrupt you. For the record, Jack Talcott, I love you, brother. And this is all in good jest. This is all in good
Yeah.
fun.
Oh, and
here we
We'll
go.
be on the show tonight. And if anybody in the crowd references this moment on the show, just know I'm trying to make you money, me money. We're coming out with the bobblehead soon. I'm going to talk to the people in China. We're going to try to make it out of something that doesn't have a bunch of lead and all that poisoning chemicals and stuff in it. But if we have to cut costs, we have to
Dude,
cut costs.
all you
right?
have to do is
So-
take the Woody character, take the head of Woody off, and put Jack's head on top, and there you go. It's done.
Yeah, it's the pull string Jack Talcott doll.
Yeah, the
Pull the
post-
string,
Yeah,
and then
exactly.
he says, "Get out of
Nubs.
your imagination, man."
Hey, man, I'm trying to talk right now, and it's all about me, man.
How about the
Can
triple
I
X
offer an
model? Where,
opinion?
no.
Get
There's
out
a
of your
triple X model.
opinions, man. Get back into the facts.
What about the
Hey,
triple
Paul.
X model, Moose? The one that goes, "Fuck you."
That would be the best one.
Jesus Christ.
Wait, what did he say to me? What did he say to me before? He said, what did he say the one time? He said, Jackie Fox,
You don't offer me anything.
I don't get you. Like that. I got him real frustrated the one time. And that gets the disgusted look on his face. We all just need to be better. Moose, we need to be
That's
better.
what you're thinking, but you don't know the facts.
That's it, but it's not the facts. You need to show me the facts. But what
Stay
are the
out of your
facts?
imagination, Jackie. I'm getting a little angry right here.
I know. That's my problem. I'm so full of imagination. All right, I'm in my bed
If
now.
I could I offer a different perspective?
Rob, she's in her bed. Get out of your imagination, brother.
No, I think I need to go into my imagination more.
All right, I'm going to go to sleep now, guys. I'll see you later.
All right, put that camera up on the nightstand and let's fish tank it.
Damn, I just ran her off.
Let's watch the dog. Hey, everybody likes watching this stuff. We could fish tank it. Just put it on the dog and leave it.
Flower. Come here, Nene. Come on, come see them. Look. Oh, there's the big one. There's my German Shepherd.
Why is the big one black? Is there something wrong with this picture?
All right.
Are you?
Say
Hey,
goodnight.
is there something you're doing at your house? Are you trying to do something like you got guilt? Are you guilt? You got that guilt? I got the
white guilt.
generational guilt.
All right, boys. You're still.
All right, Jackie.
I usually only sleep for a few hours, so I'll come back on whenever I get up. See you, Dick.
All
So
right.
Rob, she says, Rob, I'll be ready for you in a couple
Cheers,
hours.
Jackie.
That gives you time to fly over. Gives you time to drive if you have to.
Gives me time to recharge, yes.
Get those
All right,
molds.
ladies
Hey,
and
check on
gentlemen.
them molds while I'm sleeping. Molded
Wait,
up.
are you
Product is
talking
being worked
about
on as we speak.
Yeah.
just Rob, or are you trying to get the whole panel here? We
I
can
think
we
we
can
should
get
have a
all
whole-
of us.
I think we should have a panel mold.
It'll be like a swimsuit catalog of just straight
Yeah.
dildos.
Yeah, and of all the participants on the panel, like even me, so you guys get a model of OTW News or Patrick.
Yeah,
guess.
I understand. We might need a microscope to see yours, OTW, but it's all right. We'll bring it.
It's
about
okay.
a mold
It
where
comes
it's like-
included. It'll come
it's
included
one-
with the model.
It's one mold in chronological order, or in the order of size. That's like one full, all-encompassing panel model of the genitalia of every member that comes on these streams. Is that what you're proposing? It's like one
Yep.
thing, though, right? It's like one gigantic, and it's like you can choose what genitalia you want to experiment with that day.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but there's
exactly.
one thing that we have to add to that. There's the biggest model, and it's the egoic model. It's the Mr. Paul enslaved model. It's the I can't fit model. So this
It's
is
a
going to be
baseball
so
bat size
huge.
model.
It's good.
I mean,
Yeah, it's gonna
someone
be
wants
so
that, but that's not
big.
the model I want. I want to take my
It
order
even
back
has-
from earlier, and I want the all-encompassing full panel model. So just cancel
can't
my other
take-
order. I'm
No,
going to take this one.
No,
Looper,
Dick,
Looper,
can't.
Looper. Listen, to
Orders
this.
are
Wait.
non-refundable.
It's even
Yeah.
gonna
All
have
sales
a
are final.
chain wrapped around
Okay,
it.
I'm up in the
at
ante
tip.
then. I'll just take both.
Hey, the slogan for the big bat model is going to be, if it fits, she sits.
Yeah, or I Love Lucy.
All right, Josh is home. I hear him. I'm gonna go.
All right, get out of here
All right.
before we get in trouble, Jackie.
All
Have
right.
a wonderful
Jackie.
morning. Sleep
You
well.
too. I'll see you later. Much
See
love.
you later. Adios, amigos. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was Jackie Fox.
I'll be
Triple
coming in your
Three.
dreams.
So please stay
Excuse me.
tuned. She will be back today. We don't know when. So please stick around. She might be back in 30 minutes, 1 hour, maybe in 3 hours. Who knows? But please stick around and she will be back to continue this shit show of a broadcast.
Hey, man, we almost fish tanked her.
Well, you almost fish tanked her there.
I think I actually did fish tanker because she left after I made that comment about the bed. Getting into my imagination.
Okay. So everybody,
It's a beautiful start to your day, folks. maybe you're feeling a little bit bummed because you got some fluoride in your water and some lithium and fluorochloramines, and you just don't know what heavy metal particulates or snake juice might be in there. But you know it's got you down on your dumps, and you're feeling Debbie Downer. It's time to boost yourself up a little bit, make yourself feel just a little bit better today. Buy yourself a cheap Chinese slave labor, moose approved bobblehead panel with articulating genitalia and a string voice recognition augmented intelligence upgrade option that will join you on your journey of life and surveil you at all options for the low, low price of your soul.
Only here on OTW News, ladies and gentlemen. Now that's great broadcasting. I love that. That's the kind of thing, little bits like that are just awesome. Anybody else have a bit for us? How about you, Rob? You got a bit you can do for us, and I'll put you up on stage there so you can do your bit, because I love bits.
I do not.
You do not have a bit. Moose, do you have a bit? Well, mine's a little bit, but I have a little bit. It's a little bit, but I still think some.
I gave all of my bit up earlier in the show with Jackie.
Right. So now
I'm out of steam.
His bits no longer available, ladies and gentlemen. Well, especially ladies.
I need a few hours to recharge.
Jackie used up his bit.
That lineup, just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Yeah, you're breaking up. Too bad. That was a good song. Sorry about that cough, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're breaking up bad there, Moose. Too bad. I was pretty sure you were gonna make everybody laugh, but that's okay. I mean, we still got a great amount of hours left on the show. We are heading in for another 8-hour show, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be ending this at 2 p.m. Eastern time. It is now 7:45 a.m.
You are a trooper, man. That's crazy. That's wild, actually. You're going to be like easy to assimilate into a cyborg, OTW. The AI's got your card. It's got your number.
Yeah, I figured that. Even with my voice now and they got the facial recognition and everything. If they want, they could recreate me and they could eliminate me, still have me posting videos and everybody believing that it's still me posting pictures on Facebook, and everybody in the world would still believe that I'm alive, but they actually, they have already gotten rid of me. And, but I get that, because we do like entertain a lot of topics, and congratulations.
Glad that's all working out for you.
Yes. Hey, well, you know what? We do have 27 people watching right now, so please make sure to hit that like button, share this out to the world, and have everybody come on in and have the fun that we have here on the Grand Rising Show. This is episode number 14, ladies and gentlemen, and we are continuing on. We just can't stop here. We got to keep going and going. It's like the Energizer Bunny. It keeps on going and going and going. It just don't stop. So OTW News, myself, Patrick, will not stop. We'll continue every day, 5 days a week, with the Grand Rising Show, where everybody can come over here and say what they want and have a bunch of fun. Sometimes you get informative topics and also informative information, which is kind of strange being said that way. Informative information. Yeah. Well.
Oh, yeah, I haven't seen that.
You haven't seen any informative information, eh?
No, I haven't seen that. I'll look for that. I'll look out for that.
All right. So make sure you stay tuned here on OTW News for the funniest show ever. And also, sometimes you get some informative information. So this is my new slogan, that I'm going to be using now here on OTW News. This is the place where you get all of that informative information, ladies and gentlemen. It's the new thing. So thank you for being here.
Good stuff, OTW.
I'm the hillbilly. I'm the hillbilly of broadcasters.
Right the line, giving it to him, not pulling no punches, giving it to them hard, the way they want it, letting them know.
We need to give the people what they want. So, they want a hillbilly YouTuber. Well, you got them. but I'm a Canadian hillbilly YouTuber, so it's like it's kind of like
Yeah.
a weird mix. You know,
That's not even like in the same spectrum. Like you can't be a hillbilly and be Canadian because like the rednecks and the Americans take that over. Like it's just not. You can't even get on par with our Bud Light drinking like 450-pound like 12-year-old kind of thing. Like I just don't think you can get on the Honey Boo Boo level. You guys aren't there yet. But I do see Canada slipping into a moral depravity. So I do see that you could possibly be there soon.
agreed. I do believe that you could be right. You could be right. I mean, Canada could be declining into a kind of a place where no one will be able to understand each other. It'll be complete chaos. I mean, there's already up in Montreal when all this pandemic hit, we had like hundreds, if not 1,000 people sleeping under overpasses in Montreal on the, with tents. It was like you could go for like miles, literally miles, and there were tents for miles. It was crazy until some dumbass decided to warm up his tent with a candle and, set a fire and like burned down 10 tents.
Hey, OTW, that's what in California they call that affordable housing. And they have hundreds and thousands of tents lined up along the highways. And I didn't get to take video this time because I should have, but it's actually like
Yeah, I think they call that
it's
Skid Row.
heartbreaking, dude. No, it's not Skid Row. It's the entire from the Mexican border all the way through California. The highway is covered with people living in tents. I swear to God, Rob.
Well, yeah, I see some of that here on Vegas too when I'm traveling on.
Dude, I'm talking 30,
traveling on the
40,
bus.
50. I'm talking hundreds of tents in an area. I'm not talking just like one on the side. I'm talking like people
I
are
know.
so on the street right now. It's
Yeah.
like, dude, it breaks my heart.
I was tripping, man. People, I was going to work every day in Montreal, and people freaking at the stoplights, fucking, trying to fucking squeegee your thing and going around with cups and asking for but you see tents like an ocean of tents, man. You just see them everywhere. It's crazy. But now they're all gone. Obviously, you're not allowed to do that anymore because the city moved everybody out of there after the fire. But maybe it was a planned fire. Maybe they did it on purpose because they needed to get rid of they did something anyway. I don't know where all those people
They oftentimes sorry to interrupt, but they oftentimes do that in San Jose, California, where I grew up. I spent like 23 years there, and they would go into the homeless encampments and they would take all the police officers and they'd take it all down and they'd clean it up and they'd throw all their shit away. And so all those homeless people that are working to stay alive, they lose everything again after they've already lost everything. And then they build it again and they build it again and they build it again. And so it's just a cycle of keeping these people like beaten down, because how are you supposed to ever like keep something if you have nowhere to hold it? You don't have a house. You literally have a tent, and then that's all your belongings are in the tent or in your backpack, and they take that from you. Like it's really, really crazy. When I was a kid, there was one or two people on the corner that you knew, that you drive by and you're like, oh, that guy's homeless, that guy's mentally ill, and then over my 36 years it has progressively become how did it get this bad?
Okay, so here's $1 million trillion idea for you, Moose, and you can solve homeless and make tons of fiat notes in the process. All you got to do is create a trust, promote it, use all the proceeds, and make the beneficiaries to create the tiny home type affordable portable as well housing to solve the homeless situation, because it's only in America it's only 500,000 people according to the metrics currently. But I mean, can you trust that? Regardless, just dealing with the numbers as they're presented, you got assholes like Bezos saying he wants to spend the rest of his life giving his billions and billions of dollars away. I mean, you could take a fraction of what he says he wants to give. You don't even have to use government money. You can use private money. And then if you can sell that idea, you can get 1% of it. Your name goes down for his story as being the guy who solved homelessness. It was a totally easy math equation that anyone with a basic, kindergarten level math could have figured out, because you got a handful of people, they need some kind of housing, whether it's permanent or portable. But if you just had public land, because then you'd also have to use a portion of the proceeds to lobby this governing of your mental system to allocate public land that would be for the use. And you wouldn't want them to become like FEMA camps or containment type apocalyptic nightmares. So you'd have to make them mobile, where people.
Well, you
could
got to get
choose
these people's
to,
minds right first before you can do any of that sort of stuff. I mean,
yeah,
you got to get their
practically
minds.
speaking, though,
Yeah,
if people wanted to solve that problem in their communities, and even if someone's just going to go in their pod and do heroin and kill themselves, they still have the now ability to have that dignity and do it in their silence and peace, and I guess closed
And the
doors.
rest of us don't have
But,
to see it. Only the guy who cleans them up. Because in San Francisco, you see that
Gets
kind
out
of
of the
stuff
street.
in the middle of the street. You see people like, with a needle in their arms, laying in the middle of the street. You see people like they defecate in the street, on the
Yeah, I see that
sidewalks.
shit here too, man.
There's all
Wild.
kinds of this wild stuff going on. And if they all had their own like place to go back home, then you wouldn't, they would have somewhere to defecate. They would have somewhere to shoot up. And if they died in their own house, then, everybody in town wouldn't have to see them. Just the people
Yeah, but
that's
the thing
jobs
is,
to do.
if their mind isn't right, they're gonna end up right back in that same situation. Doesn't matter how, unless somebody's
that's where
gonna
I
be
agree with
paying
you
for
too,
the house,
'cause-
unless it's like government subsidized, then I mean, I guess I could see that sort of working, but
Well, that's
I
what
don't
the
know.
trust is for. The trust
Nah,
pays
you
for the
can't-
house. It builds the house, right?
You can't use the government though, because it's so inefficient. It always will fuck it up. It's going to turn it into some mass conglomeration of dollar printing. Fucking the most inefficient version of whatever you want to do. Have the government design
But I'm
it.
saying these houses that you want to put that you want to put these people in, who's going to be paying for the bills and all of that stuff if the person themselves is not, because they're not right mentally. You see what I'm saying? They're going to end up right back in the streets.
Now, fundamentally, I don't disagree with what you're saying about the psychological state of these people. There definitely needs to be something taken into consideration there. I wasn't really speaking in regard to that, but we can go there. Just to put a ending statement though to the housing situation, because regardless of whether they get their life right or not, to have a roof over their head or an option for that, whether the private sector thinks they have an obligation to that or not, that's for the individual to decide. If enough people want to do it and you had a trust for it and it was transparent, it was actually set up in a way that was, auditable, you might find there's more people in their local communities, even if it was done regionally, that just say, hey, I want to fucking solve this problem. Like, I don't give a shit. Like, I'll put my money towards making sure the community is taken care of, at least at that level. And so, but the other thing is you hold the feet to the fire, these so-called philanthropists. You got these fucking people out here, the Bezos, the Bozos, the fucking Gates, the, Kill Bates, and they're all telling you, oh, I've got to spend my life, give my money away. Okay, asshole. Well, instead of fucking, putting this Jim Jones juice all over the place, why don't you
spend the
help us
money
do
taking
something
life?
Real? Because we don't even need but a fraction of what they're proposing they want to give away anyway. Bozo said he wanted to give 80 billion away or something. 20 billion, you could build portable housing for all of the homeless in America. You'd solve that one problem. And why wouldn't a guy who has that much ego not want to do that at some level? Now, the psychological side of it, I don't think you can have government do that and not have it turn into some kind of mind control, MK Ultra, mind-bending experiment, probably using big pharma to accomplish the end goal objective. So you're going to have to figure out how to do it communally and regionally to have it have any real effect. And that means it's not going to happen everywhere. But if people wanted to try it and you had some kind of autonomous level where you could, then you do it through education. And that goes back to like the Amish and communities and whatnot. How do you raise your children? You do it as a group, and you don't do it as a group forced at a federal level. You do it through voluntarism at the micro level, and whatever that unfolds into, great. If it becomes something that's influential and sparks other people's creativity to do something similar somewhere else, fantastic.
Hey, can I hop in here if you don't mind?
I would like to see Benton come up. Go ahead.
Yeah.
So I was thinking you brought this up into my mind when you were talking, and and we could not only could we end homelessness, but we could actually end world hunger. The way to end world hunger is very simple. This is, but the problem is the solution is simple, but it might sound like communism. You basically don't throw out all the food at the end of the night. All these grocery stores, all these restaurants across America, they throw out tons and tons and tons of food. Like they could literally, give it to like the homeless shelter. They can give it to whatever, but they're throwing away all this food, and that food could feed the entire world. But to tell them to not throw it away is anti-capitalistic, right? I mean, it is.
To tell them not to throw it away is anti-capitalistic.
Right. I mean, yeah, because you would have to have some kind of like government oversight, and if they didn't throw away the food, then the food wouldn't be worth as much. You know what I mean? Because it's keeping like a limited supply always.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Instead of having 100 heads of lettuce, we only got 20 heads of lettuce out there.
Yeah, I mean, they got the right to do that, right? You wouldn't want to have people forcing them not run their business the way they see fit. If they want to manage the market that way at that level, I don't see why government has to be involved. But as far as solving the homeless issue, I think that the issue that you can't arguably solve is a psychological issue, because that deals with self-autonomy. Practically speaking, at a just base level, the homeless is just economics. So, I mean, if you just define solving homeless as a home or a place for someone to lay their head for the night, where they don't have to sleep on a corner or in a gutter, then it's just a funding of a project essentially, and people could choose to use that or not. If it's done at a private level, I don't see anything wrong with it, especially if it's done at a communal level. Yo, Timmy, what's happening?
Hey, what's up?
Oh, you got terrible.
Oh, your audio's off, dude.
You got a demon coming out.
Yeah.
That
I mean, real bad. Like,
you
you may want to shut it off.
My bad. Is it better?
Oh, it's all good
Yeah,
now.
there you go.
All right. So everybody, give a warm welcome.
Greetings,
to
everyone.
Timmy.
What's up, OTW?
What's up, man?
Hello. Greetings. Thanks for having me, OTW.
Enjoying the conversation, sir?
I like that. I like this topic, so I jumped up. It's a good topic.
What you got for
I'll
us,
let you
Timmy?
guys lead off there. Freedom, I think you were
I'll
interrupted.
be listening. I got to warm my tea.
Oh, okay. So go ahead then. You must have something you'd like to contribute there, because if you like the topic, I mean, you must have an opinion, I guess.
I just heard Moose say, his idea. It's a good idea, right? But that is communist, right? So it should be in the quote unquote homeless man, woman, their prerogative, their initiative to just go to the supermarket, go to the restaurant, say, hey, by the way, this shit that you throw out, like, can I have this? Like, and then problem solved, right? Everybody governing themselves and taking care of themselves, right? I mean, that's a solution that anyone can do.
That is a good idea. I just will say though, when with that, a lot of the employees of said shopping center or whatever, they'll tell the homeless person, no, we're not allowed to do that sort of thing, which I've experienced, but I use my own sort of discretion in situations like that, and I'll just say fuck it, it's fucked up. They've got all this leftover waste that's edible, and I can't give it to them because some policy says that I can't. That's bullshit. And I always go against that every time.
Right, then that goes back to self-governance, right? And this is what my beef always is with folks when they're like, "Oh, I just have my job." I'm not saying, Rob, you're doing the right thing, right? And I just, when people are like, "Well, I have this job and it's our policy," or it's like, and I'm just trying to do whatever I got to do, or I'm just in the military and this is my career, whatever their bullshit excuse. I'm like, yo, you don't look at the organization that you work for like your boss and your boss's boss. Like, you're them, you're representing them. With everything that they do. So if you work at Slave Mart and Slave Mart has their policy that they have to like burn the food or throw it in a locked dumpster or whatever bullshit that is. I mean, again, why are you doing that from that person's perspective? And then, I always say this to everybody. I'm like, yo, people got to take initiative. There's a lot of towns and cities on the United States of America. So, I mean, if you're homeless, man, and you're in a place that there's only Walmart, then you got to get somewhere else, right? And it's like, you know, there's always a solution. There's a lot of abundance. And I've been to 35 countries. I've seen folks that in like 70% of cities on Earth, you can get by for like $300 a month. So like, I know people get into a situation where everything goes wrong at the same time. I've been there, but like with a little bit of initiative, I mean, like even if I had to go back to zero, like I'd get any job, save up a couple $1,000s, and you can live happily in Eastern Europe, Asia, pretty much again a lot of places in South America, Brazil, especially if you have an American passport. I mean, there's a lot of places to go. So it's really interesting, man. And so I don't know, this is like a PSA, I guess, but like I've seen when folks they tell their stories about how they've been homeless for 5 years since they were like 18, and I've seen these documentaries, and I'm like, you speak fluent English. It's like you realize that those folks are heavily sought after, that if they speak English, you can go and earn $25-30 an hour in many places abroad and create a decent living for yourself. So, man, I mean, opportunities are everywhere. And
yeah, and I think a big part of it is, like, as you say, you got to have like the initiative to sort of want to do something. And shit, I lost it. Go ahead, I yield.
No, I mean that's the point, right? Like that's really the reason why most folks, well, I'm not gonna say most. I mean, a lot of the folks are in a situation that's fucked up because they lacked the initiative or lost their initiative for one reason or another, right?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, and I think Rob was gonna get into that, where like the people have like they lost their drive, right? And for some reason, it's like they're probably not going to get the drive back. It's up to them to get it back. But people in the chat are saying how it's the sick society's problem, and I think it is. Like, if we raised healthy children, I think we would have a healthier society. You know what I mean? People actually would, if we raised our children to know that there's opportunities and to find these opportunities and abilities to live different styles of lives or whatever style they want to live, then I think the entire country would be better for it.
But then you leave out the people who want to who do this deliberately. Some people are homeless because they choose to be. Some people have fucking all kinds of education. They went to college.
That encompasses that, though. What I was saying.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I thought it was kind of like leaving them out, because I think that these people don't need any help, because if they already know how to help themselves, but they choose to be homeless and stay out of the system deliberately, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You should be able to choose your path. You should grow up with knowing the opportunities that you have and the choices that you have to make. Because a lot of people grow up in these like a hood area, like a trailer park or something. Yeah. And all they see is like, they see poor people and they have poor tendencies, like the rich dad, poor dad thing. If you go into a rich area, you're going to see certain characteristics about that area. Just like if you go into a poor area. So it's like the same thing. Like, I don't care if you want to be homeless. If you want to be homeless, that's on you. But I want people to be able to have somewhere to lay their head for the night. And I think it would be better for everyone in the country and even the world, because, with people, when they get their Maslow's hierarchy of needs, when they get the basic needs met, then they can go on to be greater things.
Yeah. There's this weird phenomenon that happens where you go to the country and there is no homelessness.
Yep.
If you're out where people have acreage, the homelessness can't seem to coexist in that realm because there's no entitlements, there's no handouts, and it's a rough environment. And to live out there, on people's private land, you're going to get ran off eventually. So you might see some homeless that go rough it out in the national forest. It's a very small percentage, but I have seen them out there in my, explorations and whatnot. So if you want away from it, I guess you go out of the city. If you're trying to fix it, that's what I'm curious. Do you guys think it's even worth the attempt of trying to fix it at any, like if you're living in an area that is just riddled with homeless and you're saying, I'm going to stay here and try to solve this problem at some level, the only thing I thought that would be honorable is to start a trust and say, well, people in the community that want to invest, whether it's to do like local education to help people get a skill or a trade where they can be productive in their life, however you'd want to partition those funds, but it'd have to be a communal effort. Otherwise, it's going to be perverted to a degree where you couldn't have any autonomy of it or control.
Which is why I think it's sort of unrealistic until we get a society of individuals who are higher minded, which I think is out of the realm of possibility on a mass scale.
Yeah, but at the micro level, you could do all kinds of different things. This whole thing of like where there's a point that you can't affect things, I just can't get with that concept. I don't see where the governor is on that. It can go as far as it can go. I'm not going to limit anything, but you have to start small. So I think that we all agree on.
True.
I think it's like cancer. It's like some sort of malaise of the body. You can call it the societal body. There's a cancer. Some like serious problem area in the body, and what tactic is there to do, right? Like blast it with radiation, like blast homeless people with money in houses, right? That's probably not going to work, right? When has that ever worked? It doesn't work in like the continent of Africa when people try to go over there with charities or something and they give clothes or money or anything. That doesn't do anything.
Handouts
it has to be
the solution. It's true.
Right. It's got to be structural, like deep rooted. Sometimes microfinance works when they're actually like saying like, hey, here's like your phone, like you guys can make payments to each other, or seeds, but it's got to be self-driven, right? So you look at some of the horrible cities in the United States corporation. On some level, there are systemically like areas where like hell on earth, basically, right? Like I've been to Baltimore for a summer, and it's hell, right? But like again, one of my favorite scientists, his name is Buckminster Fuller. He said, one of my favorite quotes is like, you don't change a paradigm by destroying the current one and then build something better. Mm-hmm. You change a paradigm by building the thing that you think is righteous and good and awesome. You focus on that. Like the old one is gonna fall away. And at some point, like it is going to fall away, and perhaps by you focusing on the thing that you're doing, it's really the only thing you can do.
So the way it happened was monopolization through corporate structures. That was like a government regulation anomaly, right? Where they essentially gave the ability for non-liable entities to garner tremendous amounts of market share through banker leverage, through the fractional reserve banker system. So you have a multitude of things taking place there. You've got a governing of mental system working in cahoots with monetary manipulation to allow for managed markets to exist, coinciding with an education that tells a bunch of children they're free and this is all free economies and they live in a free market. We're the freest society that exists. So unraveling all that fucking nonsense and bullshit to get to something real where you say, okay, I'm going to create a solution. You almost have to depart from all of those methodologies and just come at it from a practical, basic day-to-day standpoint. If somebody wants a leg up or a hand out of the pit, can we have an accountable way that gives those people a process that's not government driven or motivated, that's private in orientation and helps them in their path to becoming better? Some people would literally sit here and tell you that is the Masons. Go join.
Well, I'm just constantly on the side of everybody gets what they deserve. So, like, I don't think, like, banks don't create homeless people. Like, that's ridiculous. They offer a product and then people go and opt in. And again, like these,
no, because it's centralization. It comes down to everything. Centralized money, centralized food system. If you didn't have that, it goes back to my initial argument, which is you don't have homelessness in rural areas. It can't coexist. So when you have
Right.
that whole type of lifestyle not only influenced and marketed to, and then it's also being what's the word I'm trying to say? It's compensated by the government, or they're
Subsidized.
subsidized. Yeah, exactly. It's being subsidized by the government. I mean, you have a vested interest for people to have their work and everything centralized in these concrete jungles, and then you have these weird anomalies that wouldn't exist in any natural situation, from what I can tell.
Well, when the hierarchy is clearly immoral, corrupt, not out for the good of everybody and just out for the guy at the top of the pyramid, when it's like that, and when there's a city based on that, well, it's not going to work for the little guy, right? I lived in Moldova last year. There's not a homeless person there, even though the GDP is very low. That's because like even the big city is not really big, and everybody has a connection to the hometown that they can go to at any time. Same thing even on some level in Vietnam. Like you always they have still families, so there's always a hometown. Everybody has a hometown to go back to anywhere. So yeah, it's really just a and it's just, again, it's the same thing over and over. People giving their faith and trust to other people that they shouldn't have done that to. They shouldn't have extended their faith and trust to some police force they don't know, right? Contrast to rural or like 90 years ago, my ancestors in the Bronx, they know everybody in the neighborhood. They know the police, or they know, the guys that are really the private security that secure that neighborhood. And everybody knows each other, and there's trust and faith. Just going into some random city, right, where you give up your trust and faith to just some leaders that you kind of vote for or don't, it doesn't work. So it's and again, you don't have to stay there. This is, again, my point is like, nobody's forcing anybody to stay inside the castle walls. If you don't like it, if you're not down to climb some hierarchy because you think it's bullshit, you think it's corrupt, you don't want to take out debt and loans, go out of the castle. Don't just keep leeching off of the castle and saying, oh, it's our food, they're poisoning our food, they're poisoning our air, they're poisoning. 90% of the fucking land is just empty. Go make your own town. I don't, nobody ever responds when I say that.
Yeah, there's
don't even
actually
know how-
a small town like that here in Nevada. It's like that's just like that. It's just a small community of folks, and they all know each other and they all commune with each other. It's like that. Like how you just explained. I yield.
Yeah, me too.
So it will solve itself if it's a free market economy, if it's a natural process, because the people that are too lazy, they just will not be able to exist. They'll die off. There won't be anything to keep them sustained, because at some level you have to produce. But if there's a genuine handicap or some kind of mental issue where the community says, hey, we want to solve this problem because we know a certain percentage of our offspring can't even take care of themselves, so at what level does the community want to be involved in that? It has to be voluntarism, but can there be collective efforts to try to solve those problems? I've never seen an issue of it. I don't see that as socialism. I see that as communal living. And what has to happen, there has to be some accountable level where people collectively at a local level say, we're going to solve these problems and not wait for government to handle it.
Right, because then they're self-governing. That's the whole point of like having trust with other folks in a community, that you extend your trust to them and your faith to them. I mean, this is just a basic concept. Like there is no, the idea of central government that has no day-to-day interactions with me is fucking insane in any regard, right?
Well, and people laugh at these ideas, Timmy, but I actually fucking live that, and I don't like to sit there and expound too much on all my personal details, but we homeschool our children and we work with our neighbors, and my buddy the other day needed help killing his goats, and I'm over there, and if I have to butcher a bunch of chickens at once, he's over here, and we have a communal garden seed sharing events here and all kinds of shit where I see locally that's how we overcome these problems, and I live in an area where there is a lot more accountability and people that are independent, or I guess I like that word, independent minded.
That's glorious, man. I mean, what else is there? I mean, you got the people in the chat saying, "Ooh, easy to say." Okay, then stay inside the castle walls. Like, what? I don't. What's your problem? Like, stay there or go and be free. Like, what do you want from me? And it's always the European slaves that are always butthurt about this stuff because like, there's nowhere to go. I can't leave. You can go wherever you want.
I think a lot of people's problems here is like they have children and families, and they from their mind they can't really just get out of the castle. I mean, from their
definitely.
Again,
I got a question.
Whose fault is
hold on,
that?
I got a question.
Right?
Often it's usually a woman that's stopping the man
Come on,
from
Dick.
pursuing his vision and what he knows he needs to do to protect his family and provide and create the environment that's nurturing for the upbringing of their children. So when the woman says, "I will not go to the country," and he says, "Well, I'm not going to drag you kicking and screaming," and she says, "I'm going to drag your ass through the courts and take you for everything you ever worked for,"
Right.
It gets ugly quick, but sometimes you find out that's where the rubber meets the road and the relationship grows stronger, and all of a sudden the journey, that leadership takes the woman into a real just level of respect for the man because he led her into a place where her kids were well off and she could do communal schooling and all those things, and that will change the way the woman looks at the man forever. So he needs to follow his convictions. That's all I'm saying. It's like he can't make excuses and say, "Oh, I can't leave my shitty ass corporate non-liable job where I'm miserable every fucking day doing shit that I'm not proud of and I can't sleep at night because I'm afraid that I won't be able to be the man that I know in my heart I need to be." You're just going to have to step up, reinvent yourself, and figure out what you're going to do to pull your big boy pants up and put your fucking bootstraps on and get your double suspenders on.
Easy for you to say.
Figure it out. See, that's it. That's that attitude. It's like, that's your privilege in some respect or somehow, but that is a lot of our stories. Is I came out of welfare, single mother. I didn't have any fucking guidance from a man. I had to figure out how to surround myself with men that could teach me things and show me how to do what I didn't know how to do. I had to take accountability for everything. Not one fucking thing was ever just handed to me on a silver platter. And that's how I've always won, is because I've always had my back, against a fucking a storm or something where I had to turn around and confront it. There's always had something around the corner that was pending that was going to be a fucking big challenge. So if you've lived that way your whole life, you just kind of expect it and you roll with the punches and you figure out how to overcome. But you can't sit there and you can't sit there and say, when you're making 70,000 or 100,000, you know how many people I know, they're making 60,000, even 50,000, and they're just riddled with debt, and they can't muster the self-discipline to say, okay, I'm going to manage my budget, my profit and loss here, figure out how to get rid of all this liability and apportion a certain amount, to my dream and what I'm working towards, so that eventually you could invest into the lifestyle that you want to have. Unless you're willing to have that kind of discipline, you don't deserve it anyway. So you pretty much just have to go fuck yourself. And it's like, I don't really have that much sympathy for you. And if you're that guy that's homeless because of that, because you don't have a dream and you don't want to do anything and you just want to be a fucking leech on society, then why should I care?
Yeah, but I wanted to ask a question about the free market, because you were talking about free market and then it kind of got taken like a little wild direction. And we don't live in a free market, though. And I think if the market was a free market, I think that the food system would collapse. The current food system, at least. Because the current food system is basically propped up by subsidies, and it's controlled by the government. People are told what to plant, how much to plant, when to plant it. They're paid when they don't plant certain things. So, like, I mean, if it was a fully free market, I don't know if like the world could handle that at the moment.
No, Mary, they don't, and that's exactly why I say at some level, I know there are people who have had a multitude of circumstances that cause them to where they legitimately just need skill or some guidance, and they'd get on their feet and they'd be able to, and what percentage that is, I don't know. That's why I think it's worth talking about. I mean, at a communal level, if people want to make solutions happen, I can see it being done well and being a viable idea. But I don't think government's ever going to solve it. If the government builds a bunch of pods, you're going to have like FEMA camps basically. And it's going to be terrible, and they won't manage the sewage correctly, and they won't manage all the health issues, and there'll be some kind of fucking just toxic waste on the particle materials and shit.
Again, why are we asking the government to do anything? Like, I don't understand that. Why would any man or woman that has faith and belief in themselves and their family and their work and what they do, why would you be going to these maniacs, most of them, and be asking them for anything? Like, I don't understand that at all.
Yeah, correct. They're psychopaths.
Most of them, right? Pretty much all. They make it like an environment where if you have any morality and intelligence and wisdom, you can't stay long, right? So I would say the majority
for you, it's to control and manipulate you.
Seems that way for any like non 1,000 person town, besides that, But again, like most places are like that though. So we're really only talking about the blue insane cities, which again why are we like, again, I have no like duty or ask for any privileges from any government. So I don't understand why anybody does. Because they I guess they still pay slave tax in every measurable way possible. So then they like think that they can complain and direct where the funds go. I don't really get it, to be honest.
Yeah.
Well, they vote too, Timmy. You can't forget that.
I mean, I don't think the people here do, but I guess you're just talking about everybody else.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and Voynich is his.
You got 33
Dutch.
people watching, right? So
Yeah.
make sure to hit that like button. I'm shushing. I don't know why. It just happens to me sometimes where this speech impediment kind of kicks in and fucks up the whole show. All right, so don't worry about it, guys.
Could we switch gears into something else here? I wanted to throw out a subject real quick and get Timmy's opinion on it.
Oh yeah, that sounds great, man. Go ahead, Freedom.
Timmy, what do you think about the technology, all this invasive augmented intelligence and the smartphones kind of disabling people now, this chat GPT coming in, people not knowing where they are, how to move about with direction. Pretty soon they'll have this thing thinking for them. Do you see that invasive technology that way, or do you see it needs to be transmutated? How do you look at all that?
I think the way that these things get presented are like the people that put them out, they know that 99.9% of people are not going to be able to leverage it in a positive way. So instead of like withholding information and technology, they just like have blasted it out and made it accessible pretty much. So most people will just be like kind of swept away by it in some form or another. But it can be used in a positive way, I think, if you're not a moron. And but I think it's this like information overload for most. But again, it's just it's another thing about autonomy and trust and faith. It's like, I'm not going to put my trust and faith into some large language model to teach my son something. It doesn't make any sense. So because I don't know how it's coming to those decisions, right? But to figure out what's the best way to learn guitar, and then it can like give you the plan on how to learn guitar in the best way, easiest way possible, fastest way possible, most effective way possible. Okay, great. I'm gonna use that to figure out how to use the guitar. But yeah, ultimately, it's clear where this is going. You see what's going on in China already. It's getting real bad. It's been like that for a while, and obviously that's going to come to Europe and wherever everybody else allows it to happen.
You mean that it's all leading to that social credit score that they got over there?
I mean, isn't it obvious, right? Like, it is. I mean, they want to put the chips in the cars, make everything electricity, because electricity can go on and off. Your diesel, gas engine can't. So it seems that way. And obviously
it
it's
seems
not
like
good.
that's
but-
one component, and then there's the cyborg component where you're under constant surveillance. You're under some kind of dating mining technology that's using algorithms to give you impulses, to influence you, to your decision making, make you more predictable as a consumer. All this weird psychotic control mechanisms of the technology that I don't think anybody considered when they started interacting with it. And now you see you got a whole society where they're addicted like heroin to these devices. And like you said, I think there's a small percentage of the public that can then transmutate that, use it productively, not give up their memory with a GPS and actually, consciously take that information, say, okay, I'm going to actually load this in while I'm using it. Now, where am I going? Let me look at a map. And so there's ways to overcome it, but in general, it's not happening. So is this just the full takeover of society to a zombie-like state?
It
where
is.
We're literally just going to have a handful of people that are still human, and there's a whole other species that we're coexisting with.
Yo, I've been staying up to date on these AI advancements every week, and by 2030, pretty much white collar, there's not going to be white collar anymore. There's no need for white collar. So, and the least affected stuff is what stuff that you do, Dick, and Niall, just blue collar, right?
So the meek will inherit the earth, though. So most of the homeless, they don't have the technology. So they're actually out there. Even the ones that you'd say is that they're maybe they're not mentally stable, right? They just can't be productive. But yet they're not being taken over. Maybe they'll actually be the ones.
I have to correct you there. I got to correct you there because
I'm probably wrong.
most homeless people, most homeless people do have smartphones. And yesterday, my wife was having a conversation with our friend, and her phone was sitting on the table. It's turned off or whatever. And, the next thing you know, she picks up her phone and she starts scrolling. And we've never talked about this place before in our life, right? Never talked about it, never heard of it till this day. All of a sudden, she starts getting all these advertisements. I mean, if you have a cell phone in your vicinity, if you have it on you, if you take it everywhere you go, you're already Chat GPT. You just don't know it. They already know everything you're thinking. They know everything you buy. They know every place you go, everywhere you stop.
Bro, I've seen that they now and they've had this for 10 years already though. So I mean I've seen this already, but I've seen it again lately, where they can look at your brain activity. This is where the tin hat comes on. They can look at your brain activity, and a computer can show that these specific brainwaves is a giraffe, and they'll tell the person, think about a giraffe, and then a giraffe pops up on the screen. So I mean, they're already doing this shit. Digital twin. They got the digital twin. They're running simulations on what would your digital twin do if they give you a stimulus. Here's my take on it, Dick, is this. 15 years ago, I studied all of this as much as possible. I looked at all the CIA documents, all this shit, right? And I said to myself, all right, should I go to a bunker in the middle of nowhere and just be a prepper forever, and then just live in fear? And I thought about it for a while, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna not do that. So I'm just gonna live in faith. I'm gonna live my fucking life, and I'm going to walk with God, and just be in faith that I'm gonna have a good life. And it is what it is. On some level, this technology's already been here, and I just think I'm protected, and I'm gonna be fine. And things are gonna go well. It's what, or you can be guys like Voynich and Axel, these miserable people that they're so sure the world is just a piece of shithole. It's all going to hell. We're all gonna die. We're all slaves. Just fucking leave your. Okay, let me not do a Z. Let me not jump out the window too much. But if you really think that, why do you continue to live every day? I don't get that. I don't get it. If you're that sure that you're going to be in a fucking permanent FEMA camp and you have zero faith in anything outside of what's in this external reality,
just off yourself.
Why do you stay? I don't get it. I really don't. Somebody explain that to me. What good do you do by every day in the metaverse going, ew, we're all gonna die. Ew, you're such a loser. You know, all you people are, you know, you're just positive. You think you're in a cult. You're trying to like do something good outside of the societal norm. Like, it's sad. This isn't a fucking meltdown, you moron. I'm just saying you're a miserable cunt and you have no faith in nothing. So, I mean, where do we go with this? Like, how do you wake up every day and you're just like a miserable piece of shit, and then you're just like, oh, I'm gonna just complain every day about fucking everything, and I'm gonna not do nothing about it? It's fucking ridiculous.
Let's get ready to rumble!
It's just like, I don't get, why do you continue every day? Why don't you do something, gain some faith, and do something with your miserable lives?
Thank you. You know, I see these
I don't
people out here,
understand.
they're like, oh, my bad, I thought you were done.
Please do. Please
I
go.
was just saying, I see people out here, they're like, dang, priests of the Cthulhu cult. It's like in the movies and the games or whatever, that Cthulhu stuff. All the crazy motherfuckers there in their hoods, they want to summon the Cthulhu god. They want to see the end. They're bringing it on. That's how I see some of these people.
They're death worshippers. Like, they're the death worshippers. Like, they're the satanic, like, insane, like, whatever you want to call it, devil. Like, no, the folks that are like so sure that everything's going to shit, that we're all gonna die, like there's no faith. I'm like, they're the death worshippers. Like, they're so sure in their heart, in their conviction, that there is no faith, there's no God, there's no spiritual effect that any of us have on any of this, and there's only the government, and they have all the power, and they go like this. They suck the dick of all the governments, which are just men, and they're like, oh, we're fucked, everything's going to shit. Oh, you know, let's point at the people at the top of the hierarchy, and we're miserable worms. That's how I see it. It's laughable. Like, how weak can you be? You're not that weak. I know everybody in your life just never gave you any encouragement, but you're not that weak. You have a lot of power within you. You can do a lot of good. Stop being such a weak little bitch.
Everybody does. I believe that. And I think one of the best things that people could do with themselves is worry about themselves and not other people. There's a lot of craziness going on in this world. I'm not acceptable of 90% of the crap. But how can I control that? All I can control is myself.
Yeah, good stuff. Right, they're worrying about homeless, and they don't have any food or money to give to any of them, but they're still like, oh, pointing at the government to like give them food and money. It's like, yo, why don't you do something in your community to be valuable, to create an abundance of something, resources, money, food, whatever. Oh, Jackie, good morning.
Good morning,
Good
Jackie.
rising. Excuse me.
Looks
Good
very
rising.
comfortable.
Fish tank, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm very jealous right now. I can be back in my...
Why not just make your community better, and then you can actually give mental, emotional, spiritual, and physical support to somebody that needs it, and not just be another guy that can't breathe in the airplane. You have to put your fucking mask on first. Yet all these people want to go around going, that guy doesn't have a mask. It's like, yeah, what? So who do you want to help him? Put your fucking mask on and then go help the motherfucker.
I think the matrix that we live in, the wisest thing to do is walk alongside of it, not in it. Just walk alongside of it. Not necessarily complying with everything they do, but just sitting there watching the snowball rumble down the hill, and don't jump on top of it. Don't jump in the snowball. Just stay off the snowball. Watch it go by and just be like, just watch the snowball roll down the hill.
Yeah, the only winning move to not to play. Don't pick white or black. Just say, no thanks. Just step up from the game. Yeah.
Like, when it comes to, I live in America. I don't know where everybody else is. I'm in America, and I know that the Republican and Democrat Party, both of them are two heads of an evil snake.
Right. Clearly.
Neither one of them care about civilization as a whole. They care about whatever they care about. I don't know what they care about because I don't care. You know what I mean? I care about my life, my family, the people that show love to me. So it's really tough to live in this world. It really is. I feel like a lot of us were born in the wrong generation.
Maybe it's the opposite. Maybe we to use that word right, we supposed to come here now, because we on some level have some kind of higher vibe.
Right, the energy.
Yeah, because I mean, some star babies or something. I don't know, something like that.
Well, I was doing a little research into people with like blue eyes, because I have blue eyes, and it's very rare to have blue eye trait. So I feel like I might be some type of, I don't know, special being or something. It's not like I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm an alien. No, I just feel like I have God or the Creator has put me on this planet for a reason. I don't know what it is. Come on, dog.
You one of those Pleiadians?
No, maybe not a. I'm a Podadian. I mean, I
was being facetious.
Well, on some level, if you don't believe something like that, then what's the other side, right? That you're just a worm, that you're just some worm in an infinite universe spinning at 666,000 miles an hour, and that you're nothing, and you don't influence reality at all, and you don't matter. Like, you know, I don't believe that, and it doesn't serve me to believe that. And if I'm not harming other folks, then why not believe that? Right? Why not believe that and then do good and just be good?
I think that's the main goal for us, is to what you just. I had a brain fart right now, but you just said something, and I was like, "That's the goal." I smoked too much weed.
To not be a worm.
It'll come back.
Yeah, to not be a worm. To not. He said something right after that.
Yeah, I'm saying it like why not consider that for yourself and believe that, because the flip side is that you're a worm, and I'm saying, what's the harm if I do believe I have some special, not special, different from other beings, but like that I'm supposed to be here, that you know, that I was put here on some level, and that I'm doing good for others. I'm lifting others up and just being the best I can be and not dragging everybody else down.
That's what I was gonna say. That's
the harm?
The goal is to be
Right.
is to be that positive vibe, that positive energy on this planet. We all have the ability to do that. So many people have been dragged down by that negative energy that negative energy spreads a lot easier than positive energy. So
Yeah, definitely. Well, to have life purpose, you know, what's your purpose? What drives you? What are your inspirations? You know, because you define that, and it's something usually.
individually.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you may just love working on tractors, and that may be your meditation and your, you know, the way that you can help bring things back to life and then pass them on to others that'll use them. And but I find a lot of life is having integrity and a sense of accomplishment with your work. If you're not doing something, then you're doing nothing. I mean, and there's plenty of time to do nothing in this life if that's what you really. If you're working hard, there's plenty of time to do nothing. So then you get to make the choice.
And then at the same time, that tractor, like Dick, let's say that's you. If you know that tractor goes to farming some GMO farm insanity, that's where the problem is, right? When you knowingly continue to do that, right? That's what, like, I people love to like put on a wall like that. Oh, it ends here. Like, it doesn't, right? So, you know, if you're working on tractors and then it's for folks raising up like actual seeds, that's it. Like that, you can't separate. I don't think you can separate those things, and people love to always do that. And I'm like, that's a coping mechanism.
So you're saying that you should determine where things go within the scales of economy within your community to determine who gets the resources and who actually succeeds and wins, but at a private level.
Because what are you doing if you're not doing that? For example, like with my marketing company, like I tell people right from the start, I'm like, look, what do you think about the past 3 years? Here's what I think. And I say that right up front. And if they're like, well, you know, I run a hospital software company and we work with large government, I'm just like, bye, I can't work with you. And I hang up the phone. Like, most people don't do that. And when I talk to people, most people, they don't understand that and they don't accept that. They're like, well, you know, but, and then they try to like justify, well, you know, I'm like, no, well, you know what they're going to use it for. So if I go and, you know, work for a terrorist or I don't, I'm helping them. So, get real. And also in terms of, power, purpose, now I actually have purpose. Because I only work with motherfuckers that on some level think like me and want to further the ideals and the, what we're talking about here, some sort of virtue.
That's
That's
the only
great.
way change is ever going to happen, when you get those people that are in those areas of expertise of doing the wrong thing to get them out doing the right thing. But the problem is there's so much incentive to be doing the wrong thing that the good just it's not profitable for these people. So they're willing to go against their morals, which people that go against their morals and do things against their morals are doing nothing but let me say this right, doing nothing but a disservice to their own life in the long run.
They sell the only thing that they have. These fucking morons sell the only thing that they had. Their authenticity, their honor. For what? For nothing. For some imaginary pieces of paper.
I wanted to add too that I was just watching one of Josh's old videos, and he was talking about how the meaning of life with art, and how any forms of art is almost like a death, like it's dead now, and how you can bring art to like any part of your life and make it meaningful and effective, and how it can touch people no matter what it is, you're putting forth. It's your creativity and what you can add to that aspect of things that that connects to people in a different, more deeper way, and brings meaning to things, no matter whether it's through your job, through your work, through through physical, drawing art or singing or making music or whatever it is. But how that seems like that's been lost, not even lost, but just it's not exemplified or nowadays compared to, as much as it should be, or as much as useful as it is.
Well, even within the design of our communities and the neighborhoods, the way they build these fucking shitty houses like on top of each other, and it's just, big HOA fees, and it's all designed to be like some residual siphoning off of your productivity in perpetuity. So I think that real estate is a good example of what you were talking about, Timmy, where you got areas where they will filter out the candidates to purchase it. I've seen them even do it on race. I mean, it's crazy, like the level that people will go to vet someone before they can buy in a certain area.
I'll tell you what, it happens in my city.
Yep. So is it a good thing? Is it not a good thing? I don't know how you stop this whole thing where like the people take the money from California, take their shitty ideas, come into your area and then just bastardize it, buy up all your land and turn it into fucking some kind of
Austin, Texas
shithole, basically. Yeah, they're just waiting for an Amazon Prime drone to come in, militarized, and shackle them up. So you don't want that mindset in your community. How do you keep that out? At some level, you're going to have firewalls or stop blocks from that shit infiltrating, because it's a virus of the mind, and it comes in quick and it takes over and it ruins everything.
I wanted to touch on what Jackie said about art, and I think I've heard this phrase a lot, so I can't coin it as my own. My buddy Will A.B. said it, but is life mimicking art, or is art mimicking life?
I want the truth!
It's this weird thing where it's happening from both ends. It's not like a linear thing. There's no start per se, if it starts from one or the other.
Right, I understand that, but at the point that we're at right now, are we mimicking art, or is art mimicking life? Like, where have we transitioned to let's do what we pretended we have been doing and we'll try to really do it, or
we're perverting art, we're augmenting art and turning it into squares and predictable algorithms that are outside of the natural sequence that has a much more like diverse.
That you can't mess with, right?
Yeah, it's a snowflake or a thumbprint.
God.
There's so much more diversity in the way of the fundamental building blocks of God's design versus how we build. We do everything in this zeros and ones bullshit.
Yep.
So I don't know if that provides.
I don't think
insight.
they do it in squares though anymore. I think the right What's that one shape? I don't think it's octagon. It's the one right after octagon with the
Toroidal
the
hyperboloid.
Yeah, I think what Dick said. I think that's what they're using now for because it's the only one that can all connect, and like circles can't connect, squares. You know, you get a limited space, but that one
It has
shape,
every shape in it.
yeah,
Because the
right.
plane of inertia and then the centripetal line create a cross,
Yep.
which creates the anomaly. And then you have the Fibonacci sequence that plays out in squares and rectangles just as easily as it
Smart
plays
man,
out
I
in
like this
circles
Dick.
and
Oh, man,
any
I
sacred
think I said
geometry
that
object.
wrong. I need to rephrase that. I just said I like this, Dick.
Oh yeah,
I
Thank you,
don't
sir.
mean it, I don't mean it like
Solid
that.
Dick.
appreciate that.
I like the
Yeah, we were getting a lot of that yesterday on the stream.
Yeah.
I just think it's time. I think it's time that people figure out what they want to do and then actually do it, and whether they want to stay in their current place that they're at and do it from there. You know, if that's possible, then go ahead. Otherwise, you know, again, there's even in India, there's tons of empty space. You know, So like I don't accept this weak pussy ass attitude that it's hard. It's just like, yo, how much do you really need to live and to be somewhere and to fucking eat rice for breakfast, and you have one meal a day. You just eat rice until your shit grows, right? Shit in a hole and make rice in your fucking tent. I mean,
They're not willing to suffer that way. They got their lap of luxury. They got their, leased vehicle and their fancy big mortgage with the low interest rate right now, and their community HOA and their big corporate job. And so all their conveniences, their 24-hour fitness and their GameStop and the little things they do to distract themselves to keep their vain life moving along, keeping up with the Joneses and fertilizing their lawns with a bunch of poison, and that's the way they live. So, can you convince them?
Right,
out
they
of that?
don't
Probably
even-
not.
they don't
Hey, wait,
want-
check this out. Can you?
They don't
can
even
you
want
convince
freedom.
them out of that? Probably not. So, what did someone create? An AI augmented intelligence that would reverse analyze them, data mine them, hack them, take them over, and take them into pods to where they sat hooked up to G tubes and stared at screens all day. Or actually, the screen was installed in them to some degree. If you think about it, it's kind of funny. They almost
Surrogates.
gave us a self-defeating virus through the technology for those that would,
Surrogates.
not adapt and change.
We're gonna be walking around in AI robots. Just be like, go ahead, go sit down in your chair. We'll go play for today. What was that movie? Surrogates?
it's a dark comedy.
Yep.
I mean, it could get to that for some folks in the Dubai, in the slave city. I don't know, maybe. People want it, they're gonna probably get it, but I mean, it's from my perspective, I need a restart, a clean slate, if you will, and that goes for everything.
What do you
School.
mean by a clean slate? Like whole life wise, or like thought
I'm saying-
process, energy?
I'm saying more physically, like physicality, systems.
Like you need to just get up, move, relocate.
Yeah. So I've done my self-audit, self-reflection for the past 20 years and I've done a pretty fucking good job of figuring out how life works and been successful in pretty much whatever I did. So like when I look at my hometown though, it's absolutely fucked and everybody's a slave and everybody loves it. And so it's like, well, this
But
is
you can't
this
say
decaying.
everybody. You can't say everybody because there's a lot of us
Right.
all around. I used to think my whole entire city was fucked. Then I met like maybe 4 out of the 64,000 people that live here. I've met 4 that might
Right,
have
it's
the same age as
just
me, you know?
okay, but like my point is you and those 3 other gentlemen, those of mankind, man, woman, it's like you're not gonna be able to accomplish much with 63,997 slave or 96
right.
slaves, fighting you at every step. And I don't need anything from my local town. I don't need or ask anything from my state of. I don't recognize any of these organizations as legitimately running, de jure governments. I didn't vote for them. So anyway, it's like when I say clean slate, I'm saying I'm going to be like the ancestors that just went west and just take one
Pop
of these
the
ghost
spot.
towns.
Yeah.
Just start the fuck over. And wouldn't be the first one to do it. I mean, these fuckers did it in the 1800s, and then folks are doing it every day today with homesteads and stuff like that. Dick's one of them. I'm not saying that I'm like good at that. I'm gonna try and do my best. But I'm a capable guy, and I have folks around me that have different varied skills on my side. So. I don't like. I'm not going to be involved with like going into some municipal thing or it just doesn't make any sense. So I'm just going to go to some unincorporated area and let the state of know, hey, I'm just going to put them on notice. Just how notices work. Put them on notice. Say I'm not in your jurisdiction. So unless you have evidence otherwise, and play that game, because there's no other option. I'm not going to continue to be subject to this bullshit. I never have, and I'm not going to continue to do that on any level. So now I understand a bit how law works. I don't pay taxes or income tax because I'm not subject to income tax because I don't have a slave job. So it's the same thing on every level. I'm not subject to the system because I don't participate in it. So, are they going to kick well, there's not going to be a door accessible, but I'm just saying, like, on some level, could the feds come one day and want to do harm? Obviously that's a possibility at any point. So what the fuck do you want from me?
They want to do that. The federal government, anybody that's in any governmental position would want to do that anyways, regardless.
Right. Usually it seems like the locals. It seems like the locals do more harm than you get when you get further out. Seems like the locals are the most now. Okay, not the rural locals with the sheriffs that know what's up. I'm saying the ones that don't, they do the most damage because they're like, a Constitution, the feds, fuck. Well, we don't know about that, right? So they usually do the most damage. Then you got state troopers and that kind of shit. It doesn't unless I don't know. I'm not gonna write the story, right? But some kind of raid at some point. I mean, again, it's just like, what do you want from me? Like, can I just be left alone and just like not be fucked with? Like, isn't that what we all want anyway? Like, to just have some kind of normal living and like to just not. I'm not gonna pay tribute. That's the other thing. You know what? I'm just not gonna do it. Okay. Sorry. So I named my son. Arminius. You guys know about the story of the Teutoburg Forest?
I think there's a lot of us on this planet, in this country. Give me 1 second. Sorry. I think there's a lot of us that just walk alongside the Matrix. Unfortunately, we're bound to the rules of the system that we don't want to be a part of. Like me, for instance.
Are we?
Unfortunately,
Why?
I pay taxes. Unfortunately, I have to go to Walmart to buy my kids food and clothes, so the taxes go there. I don't want to do these things, but I cannot provide. I can't whittle clothes. I can't do all these things yet. But so what I have to do is I have to live alongside the Matrix, but against their morals, their standards. I don't live with their morals. You kind of got to go along and pick alongside the fence. You know what I mean? Take the little scraps as you can, kind of.
Every day I progress out of Babylon another step. Sometimes it's 2 steps forward and 1 step back. So, I don't have any judgment on you, but
as long as we're always making that step out of it, it's good.
Right.
But we're always walking alongside it, whether we like it or not. Like you it doesn't matter what you're on technology right now. So you're using the system. You're on YouTube. So you're using the system right now. So you can't say you're stepping out of it if you're in it. You're in it right now.
But
we all are.
I guess, but I'm getting more than I'm giving.
Right. I understand that. But you say that, and I'm not trying to attack or anything, but
I know.
That, and it's just like we're all using this system that they gave us. But we're using it for good. Yes, 100%. We're using it for a good thing. But we're still using it. So we are still all walking alongside of them. Whether we like to admit it or not, we all are. But we're using it for the good.
On some level, yeah. But I don't agree with you in the sense that we're all subject to all the rules. Like, what do you mean? Like, what you're saying? Like,
You're on here.
Yeah, but this
That's
is
what it-
voluntary,
that's-
man. This
that's-
is.
You're right. It is voluntary, but they
I'm-
made it available for us to voluntarily be on here and talk. We can either talk negative things or good things. Obviously, here we're doing a good thing, but they gave us this platform. Is what I'm trying to say. We
So
might
why is that a
be
bad
utilized-
thing?
It's not,
Who's the authority,
platform-
though? Is the government the authority, or is the corporation? You know, who's your master?
Right.
Who
Nobody.
are you asking? Yeah, I mean, it's
Anyone,
just.
I guess. I mean, I was just saying, if we're gonna make the YouTube the authority, they don't dictate my conduct.
No.
You know.
No,
It's
right,
like-
right. But I'm saying that the platform that was given to us that we're using right now is part of their mechanism. So if we are to say that we are escaping Babylon, but we're still on this Babylonian platform, you're not really escaping Babylon. I'm just
You're right.
saying, I'm not saying that it's a bad thing that we're all on here spreading the truth, because we should. You go into the pits of hell and you do what you got to do. You know what I mean? But that's
You're
where
right. We
we
all
are
do that
right
on
now.
some
We're
level.
we're all in the pits of hell technically on YouTube, spreading the truth.
Or
That's-
whatever
it's-
it is, right?
Yep,
Working your
right.
slave job, doing in some way you got a foot in Babylon. So
Yes.
anyone that says they don't is a hypocrite. You're using their fiat fucking bullshit. You're, you know,
You ever bought
Buying
gas?
their
You ever
fucking
bought
packaged
gas to go down the
conventional
road?
shit.
You ever bought a pack of cigarettes or a bottle of water? Like,
Right.
we're all using the system, unfortunately. It's
I got
what our energy is actually providing into this matrix that matters. If you're walking alongside the system, but you're a person of light, none of this darkness around you is going to bother you. You're just going to do you. You're going to be a positive light in this darkness world.
so we're subject to what's in us, or we're under what's in us, I guess, if we're under anything.
Yes. You should be under what's in you, not around you.
I think you are. I think we all are. I think our outer reflects the inner. So you really can only see what you are, if you want to go to consciousness angle. So yeah, I don't. I just see governments or other people that want to govern as just an indication that I'm, like, on some level asking for that. So it's also a thing that the more you fight something, the more you still give it energy. Like the war on drugs in the 70s, like that just makes more drugs because you're focusing on drugs.
Made it worse.
Yeah, so it's just, I think it's a holographic
Well,
kind
you
of
end up
situation.
becoming what you focus on.
Let's
That's
do a
true.
war on
That's 100%
technology.
true.
War on
Yeah, right.
technology.
We can beat it with government.
Yeah, right.
Throw more government at it, quick! Throw more government.
But that is the Elon Musk solution, right? Is he says, hey, if there's ever anything you would regulate, he's like, I'm not a guy for regulation. But if there's ever a time you need a governing of your mental to come in and save the day and be the hero Superman, it would be at this moment to shut the lights off for 6 months, make some guidelines, some ground principles of how to interact with it, and then move forward as a people.
Pop that switch back on.
So it's to give you, I think on some levels to get you to put your faith back into government, of course, and say, oh yeah, we can come together and, solve our problems through forced restraints or something.
If anything, I think that they will, I mean, possibly, I think they want to throw the governments under the bus in order to get their one world thing going. That's why they have all their stooges, dumbasses, clearly clowns in place. Because when did the Pope ever give a fuck about any of his kings? He allows them to be kings, right?
So what would you say if that's justified to shut the lights off then, to get the slaves?
I'm saying it's
save
a
the
possibility, man. They could just come roll through, say, oh, these governments are inept, look, China's doing this, human rights, the US is a warmongering, Europe has failed, everything's a fail. So look at what they do with the debt situation always. They always say, this country has this level of debt, and they always show these charts, and it's like, who the fuck is the one holding the debt? Like who's the creditor? Who's on the other side, you dumb fucks? How could every country be at 100% debt level to each other? They're not in debt to each other. They're in debt to the internet, IMF, right? So it's like it's a very real possibility that these things could go down, and then some asshat Elon is like, oh, ChatGPT, government, blockchain, and they actually start to make things efficient. They say, yeah, everybody's got to have an ID. It's iris linked. It's on a blockchain. It's unhackable. ZK snarks, privacy levels, completely private. You know who said the same thing? Emperor Palpatine, when he's like, I will reorganize the Republic into the first galactic empire for a free and safe society, right? It is safe,
Yeah.
like complete slavery is safe, right?
It's crazy because all that's locked and loaded, what you're talking about there, and it's just a matter of a politician signing a fucking document and saying this is how we move forward. So, I mean, it's almost like an inevitable certainty to some degree that not even if it plays out on a grand scale, but that in some cases there will be societies that choose to just be on complete mental and physical lockdown.
Yeah, and they kind of already are, right? So, I mean, Roy, Roy asked, so who's going to roll through these? I don't know what you mean, roll through.
Imagine knowingly, Timmy, that you're like where there's a fucking switch they can just fucking shut you off. Beep. And you, at any moment, if you say the wrong thing, you're self-monitored to that level where they can just put you in a internal prison where you're shackled, you can't speak or talk or hear. You're just in self-containment within your own vessel. Solitary confinement.
They're
Imposed
definitely,
by
I
the technology.
can definitely see the world and the UN maybe and the World Health Organization and all these other countries demonizing America now. I feel like, and I've been doing a little bit of research, but I don't know if I'm totally 100% accurate. Everybody's got their own opinions from what they read and see. But I feel like America was just set up as a big, as we talk about Babylon, as a
right?
big experiment. And now here it is. Now they're going to come put the foot down on America and be like, you guys thought you had it? Yeah, fuck you. Ah!
I'm convinced the whole realm is that. It's all just one big experiment, different ideas playing out, genetic tinkering, all this stuff is playing out on this plane. And then there are other planes beyond this. We're held, I guess you could say, captive to a certain degree. It is a zoo of sorts of genetics, and there's a lot of genetic refining going on here. And how do you refine genetics? You challenge them, you purify them through putting them through different chemical processes, different alchemy. And it seems like at some level maybe they harvest the beings and take them to other realms and plant those genetics into other gardens, if you will, once they are proven capable of being account-able.
I say they'll do Musk Tate 2028, and then it'll turn into like the global president. I think that seems possible. There's
I'm
like
counting on
10%
space
chance
aliens
that
to
would
come
happen.
pick me up and take me to another dome. So that's my
Just
religion.
a
If you guys want to join
exit.
me, the tithes and offerings are 20%. And I had to throw a little extra cap on there, cherry on top, because I got some pretty excessive habits, stretch limos.
I'm
lots of
down as
cocaine.
long as I'm down as long as there's cannabis.
Yeah. No, really, that's all I care about, actually, is just growing good food, growing good medicine, and that's not all I care about. I care about a lot of things.
Speaking
We're
of
having
growing-
fun, folks,
speaking of
not
growing
solving
good
any problems
medicine.
because people just have to solve them individually, and from there, that was kind of strange. You were done with him, huh? OTW? Cut him off at the knees?
I didn't do anything. He lost connection. It says device not connected.
Christos, what's happening?
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm just
We're
getting
stuck in
myself
our
ready for the day,
imagination, aren't
making
we?
sure my what?
We're stuck in our imagination, aren't we?
Yo, it's time to start the day. Pull
My
our
bad.
pants up.
I was trying to switch over
No.
to my weed plants.
Yeah, you were about to say something
Yeah, it was-
before you got kicked out.
yeah,
you
it
were
was
going to show the
about
plants. What? Interesting. Well, anyway.
Oh,
Okay.
well, my weed cam's not working. I don't know. My bad. I got a grow room right next to me. I got a cam that goes over there. It's not clicking over there for some reason. I grow my own medicine. You have to. I don't want to buy
Good stuff.
anything from the government. Fuck you, your weed, your government weed.
Yeah, I support home growers. I don't get my bud through dispensaries anymore unless I absolutely have to. But I'm very blessed to.
Oh
to know
hell
people.
yeah! Oh yeah, see?
Yep.
Yeah. Is that that looks like an auto? Oh, you're muted, Dick.
It's not an auto. This one, my neighbor grew out, and he had unidentified males in the vicinity that he had not planned to pollinate with the females. That obviously that can be pretty difficult to accomplish. You know, the pollen goes everywhere. You get a little bit on you and going into the female room, and
Yeah, and
so
it's
we don't
over.
know what his cross with. It wasn't like selected, but I know what the female was really good. It was like Fruity Pebbles crossed with something.
Nice.
So it's definitely an indica hybrid, and I hope it'll be good. But I have a Bangy Haze up here that I'm going to grow this year, and those I just started. And those
I got
are supposed to be pretty stable.
I got a Mac one-time Girl Scout cookie auto. I got a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Raphael photo. I've got 6 Crazy Trains. I've got 2 Odin's Bitches. I've got 4 Durban Poison autos. All ready to go, mothers.
Yeah, I just got these feminized
Oh, Seedsman.
White
Yeah.
White Widow free ones along with the Bangy Haze, and then they gave me some OG Kush. So I'm gonna pop those. I don't like growing feminized, so it's a compromise from my view. But to have that reliability of knowing I can just throw it in the greenhouse and have a pretty
Guaranteed.
solid likeliness.
Oh,
it'll be that.
that's fucking beautiful. Yo, whose is that?
Yeah, that's sweet.
Oh, that's beautiful. Whoever's that is, that's awesome. I love it.
OTW.
Overgrow
No,
the
it
world.
It comes from Google, guys. You guys are talking
Is
about
that-
the subject, and I just pop up pictures just to
He said it comes from Google.
keep this engaged, and I try to do something original, dude. So there you go.
It's a
This is,
Scrog
this
setup.
is eye candy. They see it got you going. So
That-
imagine who's
oh.
watching you.
That's a really long vegged scrog setup. Somebody let that beast just go for days, and then flip the lights on it, and look how long those colas are on that thing.
I think that's one of the things we need to do as a society, as a whole, as a human population. Give everybody a fucking pot plant and let them grow it in their house or outside in their yard. Give everybody some weed. Overgrow the world. Do you know how much more cleaner the air would be if everybody grew 2 or 3 pot plants in their yard? Or hemp. You don't even have to grow pot. Grow hemp. You know what I mean? If we grew more of these plants.
Yeah, I like that. OTW, you've been doing well with those pictures, by the way. You've been throwing them up at good times.
I like the one that he throws up with the robot at the chalkboard. That's like one of my favorite. That's from iRobot, right? Isn't that from iRobot when he's up there doing
It looked like a stock image. I don't
Oh
think
yeah,
that
that
was
could
from
be
iRobot.
yep, not from iRobot.
Yeah,
Yep.
I know what you mean though. Yeah, the concept of it.
Yep.
Who's Dirty Larry? I don't think I've heard him the entire time that I've come up here. Has he spoke at all? What?
I don't think so.
That's when
Okay.
civilization leaves this planet. Look at that.
Yeah, this is when you let people overgrow.
Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah. I'd love to see that. Oh, dude, out in where was it? California. This guy had 2 monster trees growing on his balcony. Like you could just it was just you look at the corner of the building and all you see is these big 2 huge pot plants coming off his balcony. It's like
Beautiful. Amazing. OTW, is there a topic for today or any type of...
I do
Yeah.
got to get out of here. I do got to get out of
Yeah,
here.
I know you're
do
about
have
to
a
go live
going.
laced up.
Yep. I got my morning wake and bake. Cheers, everybody. OTW, thank you very much. Dick, it was good talking to you. Rabbi, very good to talk to you. Jackie,
Later, brother.
very jealous.
much
I'm
respect.
probably going to go do that around 1 o'clock. Dirty Larry,
All
you
right,
didn't
dude,
say much,
you're
but
always
cheers.
welcome here on OTW News.
Thank you
Much
very
respect,
much.
brother.
Christos, really good to see
Cheers.
you. Gaming later.
Yeah, for sure. Awesome. I love that. I like seeing people come through from other places.
Doing some household stuff. I apologize.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
No,
it's
you're
always
fine.
refreshing to have new faces pop in and present themselves and be a part, of this awesome show, ladies and gentlemen. The OTW,
Yeah, I met him through London, man.
the Grand Rising Show number 14. It is presently 9:16 a.m. here in Montreal, Canada, Eastern Time. We got, all right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the part of the show where everything gets a little bit more rock and roll. So, be sure to, buckle up because it's time.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Let's
Why?
add in Mr. Snafu, ladies and gentlemen.
Yo, OTW, Larry, Moose, Homestead, all the little fucking cupcake bitches are not like Nazi blocking your chat. You got a bunch of people in there who are like, oh, well, if you're gonna have it run this way, OTW, we're never coming back. They're fucking playing Me Too victim bitches. All you guys in the chat begging for censorship, and they're blocking people in your chat, man, not just me. And Moose and Homestead and Larry, and they're all begging for it. We know who they are. I'm watching their VPNs and what they're doing, and I'm just telling you, man, they're all using that excuse too. Oh, well, we're not coming back. You know what? OTW just gained ground fucking by allowing his chat be how it is. You guys are going against his will, and so fuck you, cupcakes. For real, no OTW respect, man, but you got a bunch of rogue mods who are fucking using their power-hungry fucking Nazi button blocking. And again, it's real easy to see why Moose and Talcott, the Nazism is high there. And it's funny because he sits there, I see all these people in your chat bitching and saying, oh, we're never going to come watch OTW. Motherfuckers, you're going to be tuning in just like you're tuning in to the rest of these fuckers. Quit acting Karen-triggered cupcake and quit begging for censorship. But OTW, mad respect, and you do got a bunch of rogue-ass mods because they're cupcake-triggered, just so you know. And
Well,
Larry, your wife's a fucking.
I
you
have
need to
warned
brush
the.
your teeth,
I have
Larry.
warned the. Give me a minute. I have warned the chat before not to censor anyone, and that the mods were to share links and have access to channels by you can click on the mod and you can go to their channel, and it gives us a certain way to access each other's channel a little bit easier. And I that's why I like modding people, especially when they're okay, But to censor in chat is something that I absolutely disagree with. So all the mods out there, please stop censoring everybody.
It's going on right now. You know who
Yeah,
the
I
fuck
know. I've
it
seen
is?
it, but I don't see who's
It's
overusing
Moose
their
and
power.
Homestead and Larry. It's all the triggered cupcakes. They don't like what people are saying in chat, so they fucking get all. You guys have been having great conversations. Chat has been having great conversations. Jackie's been getting her sleep on. Fucking all I see is a bunch of triggered ass people in the chat room begging for censorship. But what's funny, then they try and throw it in your face saying, well, if you're going to allow this shit, we're not going to come support you, OTW. Fuck you guys. If you guys aren't going to support OTW for standing up for free speech, maybe he doesn't want your support. If that's really how you guys are going to give him ultimatums like that, you cupcake fucking fucktards. Larry, you need to brush your wife's tooth. Fucking quit letting her be a little bitch on here fucking talking her shit. Stand up for your fucking bitch. Let her fucking say something. You fucking piece of shit. Nazi supporting cupcakes.
Oh, yeah, you know it.
Damn, son.
I can't block nobody. I haven't moderated nobody.
No, but your little toothless bitch is fucking blocking like a little cupcake and supporting it.
How am I supposed to block on somebody else's
No.
channel?
You know your little
Sheesh,
toothless
man.
bitch is blocking people. Quit
Damn,
acting all
chill,
fucking.
bro.
Quit acting like you're fucking. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I don't know if this is herpes or just bumps. I'm just a fucking.
Let's get ready to rumble!
All I'm saying is OTW, you have people in chat room who are like, hey, why am I getting censored when OTW specifically said do not block chat? And these are mods who OTW gave you guys the fucking respect of fucking saying, hey, and you're disrespecting his shit by fucking not only blocking, but then you're going to cry to him like little bitches. Oh, if this is how it's going to be, I'm going to fucking not come back. Fuck you, you little cupcakes. OTW, the wheat and tares, man, and I respect you for handling the chat the way you do. I get your channel, like, I get that, but man, these people show themselves, they show their colors.
Who's doing the blocking? Who's doing the be specific, man?
It was Homestead, fucking Larry, and fucking Moose, and fucking that, we were talking in chat. You could see us talking to them. They were blocking us as we were going.
I'm
and
trying to look at it, but I don't see anybody comment back. Maybe if it was a long time ago, and I didn't.
It's all the fucking Ian fucktards, and it's the same people. Like, I mean, they're cupcakes, man. It's easy. They get triggered, they get in their feelings, and because they have power, they use it. They don't care what you say. They don't care what I say. They don't care what anyone has to say. They block. They sent Moose just literally.
Larry doesn't have a wrench. Look, it
Well,
says
no,
Larry. He says no ranch.
Larry's little fucking toothless aggression was doing it. Fucking Homesteader. Fucking, here's my whole thing is then you see these people crying in chat room, which none of them will come on the panel. Oh, if OTW runs his show like this, we're gone. We're gone. How many times you've heard that? A million times. Like, you guys are simp ass fucking bitches who
Obviously,
are
the people
disrespecting
didn't
OTW.
watch the intro where it says that anything can happen here. We have it all. It's all there. So this is part of the show, ladies and gentlemen. If you don't enjoy what's going on, obviously, when we're here up on stage, like I say, we're having a conversation and it's going somewhere. We don't necessarily always pay attention to what's going on in chat, because we're kind of like involved in what's happening on stage or on camera or on the panel. So I think it's a little, to exaggerate, to think that we're all there preoccupying ourselves with whatever's happening in chat. I mean, I think you people are grown people and can handle it. You don't need us here as mommy and daddies to come and help you fucking act as an adult in chat. I mean, whatever. If you guys have your opinion in chat, nobody here should be censoring anybody. If you don't like what's being said, I mean, either rebuke what's being said, answer back, or don't preoccupy yourself with what's going on in chat, because there's a whole different show going on right here on the panel, guys. So I understand you're not going to come back and watch OTW News because you're fucking only concentrating yourself in what's going on in chat. I mean, what is that? Really stupid thinking? Is that me, or am I overthinking this? Is it my perception bad? But I think it's stupid to think that way. If you're here to watch the show, watch the show. Whatever going on in chat, I mean, it's two separate worlds, people. Okay, people are talking to themselves in chat.
I see people in the
having
chat
their
room
own
say,
conversation,
"Oh, he lost views."
and sometimes will you shut up 2 seconds? I'm saying, like, people are concentrating on what's being said in chat, and they're not even focusing on what's happening in on the fucking panel and what people are talking about. You don't really realize that there's a whole other world happening. And, maybe you should just like tune out of chat and look at the screen and watch what's going on and listen to the conversation instead of being a finger warrior and going ahead and trying to, I don't know what, but who really cares? I mean, unless I only bring up comments like reasonable questions, comments that are actually pertaining to the conversation that's being said on, but I never like follow the drama and all the bullshit that's going on in chat, because I think it's a waste of time. And I have a show to broadcast here. I don't have any time to waste with negative comments or stupidness, right? I try to concentrate the efforts of this broadcast to be enjoyable for the audience, and enjoyable for anybody who's even listening in from their mobile device in their earphones while they're at work. Doesn't really make any difference. But as long as they're enjoying the show, because there are people that are actually listening to what's going on and listening to the conversation at hand. So, they don't even look at what's going on at chat. So please, people, if you feel offended in chat because I'm not preoccupying myself and taking care of you guys like a daddy, if I gave you a mod, is because I figured you're responsible enough to take care of yourself and, also respect the wishes of OTW News by not censoring anyone. All right. Thank you very much. That's not what I give mods out for. It's not to censor people. It's to share information, share links, share other people's channels so we can connect together. That being said, your thoughts, panel?
Do you see what D's Nuts just said? I mean, that's just disrespect to all these creators. D's Nuts, you fucking foul ass Nazi cupcake. I don't see you up on any of these panels, D's Nuts. I don't see who you are or you making difference, but you're gonna fucking sit here and talk shit to OTW and everyone on this panel and all the other creators out there, acting like they ain't making differences, they ain't doing shit, like you got the answer. See, this is what I'm saying. This Camp Cupcake thing, very soon, when the wheat and tear hits the street, all you little fucktards who cry victim are going to learn that shit ain't going to roll. It's just like prison, just like jail, just like fucking working, job in the oil field or working with regular people. Real recognizes real. And when you guys start cupcaking it, you're going to have the alpha dogs fucking smash you up. You're going to get in a wreck. And that's all I got to say, man. Real recognize real. And this shit's fucking These people are begging for censorship. They're crying victim on the metaverse. They're doing all this bullshit. But I guarantee if they try to pull that shit in real life, let's see how much they fucking how far they go. You know, you guys
Hey,
talk
thanks
all
a
your
lot,
shit about me.
Snafu, for your perspective, and you know I do appreciate you, man. So thank
Well, I
you for being
appreciate you
here.
guys. No, I do appreciate
I-
you guys. You guys who know me long know in my heart where I stand. You know, it's for me, it's the privately owned big dogs, the big fish. But it's the programming, the mental cult and the program of the shit too that's really stuck and really a problem. And it's like these nuts. She could bitch and chat, she cry, but she won't come on this panel and express why that they have issues with you or other creators, or you know, they'll sit there and chat board warrior all day. So no, I
it
just
says
want to let you
open
know, man,
panel
keep
in the
doing it.
title of the show. So and it also says in the intro that if people want to interact with us and want to express their views and opinions, they're welcome to come. It's an open panel, so everybody, there's a link out there. I'm going to drop one right now in chat. If you guys have opposing point of views and that you think that OTW News can't handle a little bit of heat, then you're mistaken, because we welcome the heat, people. Bring it on.
Hey,
so I'm just gonna drop
did you
the
read
link.
what These Nuts said? These Nuts, you sound like a Nazi victim, Me Too rape fucking child. I'll scream rape if someone just touches your leg. They said when someone gets hurt from these communities, they'll be singing a different tune. I am not responsible for fucktards and their own fucktard way. You fucking These Nuts idiot. So are you saying that Paul's stream, OTW stream, the communities we talk, we're responsible for viewers and subscribers and their fucking own way? See, this is a dangerous. These little cupcakes that get in their feelings like this, they're the dangerous ones. So these nuts, the comment you just made in chat, that's a dangerous comment to make blame on creators or communities for other people's actions. See, I think you're the dangerous ones trying to, pull this bullshit. So, yeah, you got to be careful, man. These cupcakes, the real shit, but they're going to learn here soon. Real world's going to hit them very soon. They're all going to learn. And this crying victim mentality will only work so little. But anyways, keep doing you guys. I've been watching. I just had to let you know you have a bunch of rogue mods. So, much love, guys.
All right. Thanks
Jackie,
a lot. Your thoughts,
fuck
panel?
you, Larry. Timmy, even. Dick. Later, guys.
Cheers.
All right. So that was the part of the show where where there's a lot of action, like it's time to rumble. So it's the Royal Rumble, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm glad he came up.
Camp Cupcake, victim mentality, wheat and tears, optics are high.
Yep. I was disappointed to see it earlier, but yeah, he was right. I was seeing it. Yep.
I don't know what's going on, to be honest. I'm not paying that close of attention, but
no, I just hopped in and happened to see what he was talking about, just like blocking people, putting them in timeout or whatever. But anyway, not to stay on that topic.
They didn't block them, right? That was the good thing. OTW was anyway, we don't need to loop. I'm the king of loop. I'll end up putting lube on the loop, and we'll just sit there and circle round and round we go. Woo, here we go.
Where it stops, nobody knows.
Okay, so back to solving all the world's problems and getting down to truth and serious business, Christos. I think we stumbled onto some sacred truths here today.
No, the chat slaves say that this is a big waste of time and we're just rehashing and looping about the same things that everybody else already knows. So stop wasting our time and talking about things that we think are important.
But what do you mean wasting their time? What are they doing here?
Everyone just go home.
What are they doing
and
here? They're the ones
not
saying that, they're the ones saying that they're wasting their time, but they're the ones who are wasting their time. What are you doing wasting your time? Get the fuck out of here. What the fuck are you doing here? You ridiculous fucking double speaking person that doesn't understand that it relates to yourself when you say things like that.
Guys, you people aren't safe. You are the worst part about society we are all trying to avoid. That is I love how these fucking fuck slaves make these kinds of claims and they will never attempt to back them up or explain. Like, how do you... That's amazing. That's an amazing statement.
Yeah.
Wow.
Can't win.
That works out well, though, right? So, I mean, opposites don't always have to attract if that's really the repelling nature of our different views on reality and how we want to go about our existence, because I think their way will eventually self-defeat and they'll just exhaust themselves. It's kind of a natural selection event, you know. They're not going to make it through the fire to come, and the ones that are skilled and accountable and responsible and have their prudent preparations and necessary solutions to obvious problems that could come about in the days ahead will be the ones to make it through all this bullshit.
Right. And you know, I would like challenge Cheese Nuts to come on up, or D's Nuts to come on up here and express your point of view, whoever that person is. You know, because I think that you have a lot to say in chat there, and you're not, you know, you don't have the courage to click the link. I just put it out there. It's right under your name. So I mean, go ahead, click the link and come up here, and let's see, you know, how woman or manly you are. I don't know if I can't see
You're
really.
ready to stir it up, aren't you, OTW? Ready to get down and dirty and get this.
I just think,
going.
you know, I mean, if they really have something to say, they're actually going to come up here and give their point of view.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, be the warrior you are.
Yeah, be the chat warrior or the
save
keyboard warrior that you are.
Drive.
Yeah, save society from us demons, right? Like if you really think we're the worst thing, like if I saw a you know, like a terrorist StreamYard call and there was an open link, like I'd go up. If there was like a bunch of policy, I do that. Every once in a while, I'll open TikTok and like a cop will be like derelict in his duty, like doing a fucking stream, and there's little squares to go up. I'll go up and be like, "Can you explain why all men and women are? Why do you claim they're under your jurisdiction?" And they'll just throw me out. I did my part. I've done my part as a real law enforcement officer. As a man, I am the law enforcement. I enforce the law. Okay, not any of these unelected policy enforcers. So let's see you do it too. But you also said it's not worth your time, right? So we're the worst piece of shit ever, but this isn't worth your time, right? How can both of those things be true at the same time?
Hey, Quantum Epic, click the link. Come on up here. We always refreshing. You're always refreshing to talk to, and we always like your laugh. So come on up here and let's change the vibe here, but at the same time keeping the conversation interesting.
Alvar Billy, I mean, you're another one. I mean, like, have none of you had confrontation in your lives? None of you had men in your lives? Have none of you had men discuss things and then get heated and argue and come to a fucking resolution? I feel like I'm fucking taking crazy pills that like nobody can do conflict resolution, nobody can fucking talk to each other and fight and get it over with and get to the point. He says, I don't know if it's a he. Maybe it's I'm not going to go there. A point of view is not the same as directing personal attacks at a specific individual. Don't you think that some individuals should be personally, verbally attacked since perhaps they're wrong?
Yeah, but Rabbi Klipowitz, what if it's Chat GPT triggering you right now because it knows you better than you know yourself? So it's like, I'm going to come in and present as a bunch of AI robots right now and make you think that we're actually real, but we're just finding your vulnerability by making you think that we're something that we're not. So then, you know, we can make you more impressionable and hypnotic to be programmed.
That's true. And then I go and say, well, you know what? Why am I even doing these public things where I don't know who each one of these motherfuckers is? And then folks will say, he's doing censorship and he's asking for private information. So I can't win. I say private only. And then people say I'm a Nazi.
If you did a private speaking event, these same people, they'd pay $40 probably to come show up and be like, oh, look what an asshole he is. You know?
Right, like, yeah.
$500
first of all,
to see Tony Robbins to say what an asshole he is, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have to be for $40, but it just be private. It's like, who the fuck are you? What are you? I say this all the time. This is the only place where like I go to the bus station and like interact with like insane folks, and it's been a fun exercise sometimes, a couple times a week. But like, I put up like you say firewall. I put up firewalls in my life, dude. Like with clients, they have to fill in an application and then they have to like pass the test of like, are they a piece of shit or not, and like what does their business do, right? Like, and I do this with doesn't everybody do that in their lives? Like, censorship is a natural thing that we all do all the time. You don't just let people walk inside your house.
OTW just censored me. I can't believe that shit.
No, I was trying to bring your mic up because I don't hear you that well, and I accidentally clicked mute, but I wanted to click the little 3 dots on the side, and I am half blind, eh? Yeah, I have to give me that.
Yeah. So we camp cupcaked it. No hugging a buddy, fucking a buddy. Wheat and tears. Optics are definitely high, and now we're realizing that there are plenty of people who would rather spend their entire life criticizing other people and their accomplishments and their efforts to try to help others or give people some guidance, maybe of direction of how they could accomplish something in their own reality. But beyond that, you know, I don't really seek to change those people, so I'm not really here for them anyway, even though maybe in an entertainment standpoint they do find value, and that's great. I'm glad they glean something from it. But for those that actually are the ones that use their intention to shape and carve this realm and actually do shit, I like bouncing ideas off those people and thinking about ways to go about business, you know, or do whatever I'm going to do.
Yeah, for sure. It's half entertainment, a lot of these.
Or more, often. Sometimes 80% entertainment.
That's true.
The Pareto principle.
Yeah,
it kind of
80-20.
ebbs and flows between it. I mean, the point of all this is the point changes depending on the people that are on the panel and what they're discussing. And, you know, how the energy is in the flow. You know, it's not kind of unpredictable, which is part of what makes it cool, if you ask me.
Yeah, that's what I like about it.
Yeah.
Actually, it's the diversity of it all. You know, and you guys can go from talking to homeless to AI to, you know, it just bounces around, and then all of a sudden somebody pops up and the chaos, you know, like a fire and brimstone starts falling from the sky, and then all of a sudden it comes back down, and we have another decent conversation, and the views are going up and down. It's like really, it's really special. I guess we go get a wide spectrum of you know, of viewers, I guess, and all depending on the topics that we're talking about and what kind of what's happening. I guess the most views is when we're having a lot of fun, guys, and laughing and you know, saying a bunch of jokes. But I do love the seriousness of it. No, sorry, go ahead, Nick.
People are not happy with themselves. They're going to be buying robot attachment phalluses to try to give them some sense of worthiness or something, and then go use that to penetrate augmented intelligence enhanced robotic sex dolls, you know, while wearing their Meta headset to enhance their climax or something. I mean, the weird perverted areas that this is going to go into quickly with all the virtual reality nonsense that I really want nothing to do with, you know, and so that's kind of where I want to draw the line. But then you find that they're reeling all the kids in with the gaming, right? So that they get used to this being their communication, as it's tied into their avatar and it's tied into their communication process. And so when you observe that and you see how they're penetrating that next level of the psychology of the child by really integrating it full circle to engaging in those digital realms, it becomes difficult. I just will present that, you know. And then imagine your children go into that realm. It's too pervasive, it's too influencing for them, and they live there, they work there, and you're sitting out trying to farm or whatever while Amazon drone robots are on the next farm over. You're the last of the Mohicans, and it's doing all the farming, you know, with robot technology. You're the last guy with a shovel in his hand and a fucking tractor.
Yeah, see, this is why I reject I'm an extremist. I'm just going to be honest. This is why I reject even the idea of folks going out and then like being alone on some homestead and thinking that's going to work. Long term, I don't think that works, because I look at these folks, the older folks that have amazing properties. Watch this documentary about a guy in California. He's got an amazing property. All his kids left. He's got no community. He didn't make any community there. right? It was just him and his wife and like 3 or 4 kids. They're all gone now, right? They went to USC, they went out into Babylon, right? And I don't think this model works when you just go by yourself and then you don't know who's around you. You don't actually create some sort of like quote unquote community with them on some level, right? And again, I'm getting on this Alvar Billy guy, and then he says, well, yes, I'm 67, retired. That's why I live in the middle of nowhere since 35 years, to get away from all the negativity. It's good out here. The rocks and trees don't go out of their way to be insulting. I bet he's alone, right? I bet he's alone, and he's not going to continue his progeny to anything, right? Well, I'm just speculating, right? But like, or so where do we go with that? What is the world going to look like in 50 years if everybody's just on a homestead by themselves or in a slave city? So we've got to be able to come back to some level of like having communities working together and like having some trust and honorability like on some level, because it's just, it doesn't exist anymore. And where does this go if this doesn't turn around? If this doesn't do a 180 at some point, what the fuck is this realm going to look like in 50 years? I don't really want to know. I mean, if we don't, if on some level some level of wiseness, and there's no one to wait for. It's like for the past 3 years, I looked around at all these Tony Robbinses and the fucking David Goggins, all the athletes, all the celebrities, my father, my family, my friend. Everybody's like, this is fine. It was like 9/11 every fucking day, right? And I realized there's no one to look up to anymore. I gotta just start fucking being the man. No, I'm not looking up to no government, no fucking sports star. No, they're all fucking cowards. And I'm like, wait a second, I'm a fucking powerful motherfucker. So people hate that. All these weak slaves, they hate that. They go, this guy's confident, and they equate confidence with fascist capitalist evil, because anybody that has confidence in this world is arrogant and is like built on the fucking slavery, right? There's not many people that are confident that actually like are also doing good things and they run shit well. Hierarchies are not evil, you dumb fucks. You guys are Bolshevists, you morons. Go read what happened in Russia 100 fucking years ago, where they killed all the farmers. Oh right. Oh, remember it happened in Vietnam. Oh yeah. Oh right, it happened in China. It happens the same shit over and over. Now we got digital Bolshevism with the fucking blockchain is your daddy, right? So where does this go? We gotta fucking turn this ship around. Otherwise, I don't want to see what fuck's going on.
Some kind of weird, twisted reality show where it's like everything's under a constant state of surveillance, and anyone can tap in at any moment and see anyone. I mean, it's sick, twisted, and odd where it actually ends up. I don't really like the foreseeable outcome that my gut instinct tells me that it's leading to for a lot of people. As this just becomes more and more all-encompassing and integrated into your beingness, you won't be able to buy shit, won't be able to fucking think, speak. All thoughts are on the grid. All thoughts are auditable and augmentable, and AI enhanced for your safety and convenience. It's fucking.
Yeah, there's got to be a clean break. I think there's going to be a clean break at one of these points. And I think we're getting close to it. Like, I don't know if that's the retina, like retina eye scan ID to access internet. I don't know if it's one of those things. Like, that's going to be a hard no for me, right? If it's any kind of injectable, like a permanent injectable, like AirPods that have to be permanently in there, right? Or some sort of fucking, the mark of the whatever. That's going to be a hard no for me, right? Anything injected, hard no. A retina eye scan for the internet, I mean, that's good. I don't know. I mean, it's a slippery slope, right? Because on some level, they already kind of have that. But we all know where this heads, right? They gave us Facebook and Gmail for 15, 20 years for free. And then they start to go, oh, yeah, now we're going to literally censor everything. And you got to upload a picture of your asshole to access your Gmail today. That's like, it's their service, right? So I don't.
Don't give them ideas there, Timmy.
They got the ideas already, man.
Hey, Christos.
Hey.
What are you up to?
I'm just burning some Palo Santo. I'm thinking about what I'm going to do for the day. And yeah, I'm just chilling, listening to what you guys are doing, and cleaning up my house, and trying to get the feng shui on point. So a little bit of just casual multitasking. I'm still waking up a little bit. I need to catch up on a bit of sleep, but I'm up and going. I just took some iodine. I just took some CBD, probably like 60 milligrams of CBD, and I also got a little magnesium in my water bottle that I put the little lion's mane, caffeine, folate, reishi, little supplement pour in that I like to put in my water bottles. Entering into the flow state a little bit.
Interesting.
So Christos, if you have robots,
the rising is not completely grand yet. We'll put it that way, but we're getting there. 9:30, 10 o'clock, it'll be very grand.
So if you have robots take over the whole reality, and it gets to the point where they're growing all the food, they're handling the law enforcement, the medical, presenting the science, they've got all the different types of chat GPTs integrating with people's conversations and helping guiding the narrative and doing all this sort of stuff. Do you foresee maybe the augmented intelligence being compassionate enough to consider a conservation project of the human species, the Homo sapien, and create some kind of unperverted ground where it selects a small percentage of the general populace and says we'll maintain some kind of remnant of what the original reflection was? Or is resistance futile and we're just going to be cyborg from here, and the quicker you get to slave camp, the better seat that you're going to have in your mental enshackled enslavement through the AI?
I could definitely see like a Noah's Ark being created, but for humans. And the whole idea of like, oh, well, we don't want what we call the humans to go completely to waste. I could see what you were saying there, kind of whether that would be the quote unquote utmost top of the hierarchies of humanity that they would do that with. I'm not sure, but that is an interesting question. There's a lot of propaganda around like a hard, tyrannical, genocidal, like evil lookout on AI, like Terminator scenarios. But I definitely think it's still up in the air a little bit where we go from here with AI. I definitely don't think we're just doomed. AI is going to take over everything, and that the whole idea that AI is completely bad as well. It's being used with bad intentions, and it's being weaponized, but it seems like there is kind of this underlying tone of AI is inherently bad. And I think we definitely don't want to look at it in such an absolute form. I think there are some good aspects. It goes back to what Timmy was saying earlier. Unless you're a complete moron, I think he said something like 90 or 99% of the people that come across this AI that they put out to everyone, whether it's Chat GPT or Midjourney AI art and whatnot, you can use these things to your advantage actually, and use it for progression of yourself and maybe community or whatnot. It doesn't have to be this inherently bad package that we're getting, even if it's being given to us with that intention by the quote-unquote controllers. But yeah, I'll yield.
Christos down for the partial implant.
I was thinking about that recently. No, I definitely don't want anything like that, but I do think that AI can be integrated in some way, in some type of, I guess, for lack of better words, healthy way, even though I don't think it's even
It has
healthy
to be something you
begin
could
with.
shut off, right, with confidence and know that you have full autonomy and control. And that's what we're
Yeah.
missing right now. And it's an obvious part of the discussion that you would think if you were going to have any intelligent type of dialogue about how you're going to have self-autonomy, well, you need to know when you shut that phone off, it's actually off. And of
Which
course,
it isn't.
Which it isn't. So
It's a runaway
act
situation.
accordingly, of course.
Mhm.
I don't know. At the end of the day, I think we give them, whoever them is, they way too much credit because we know, or I think most of you guys understand, like nukes are fake. Like nuclear weapons don't exist. So there, or at least there's never been evidence. I've never seen evidence. They've all been like paper mache, like fake videos. And also what happened over in Japan were fire bombs. And unless you want to show me evidence, then okay. So, you know, I don't. So isn't it convenient, right, for everyone to think that nukes exist, right? To think space exists, right? To think the moon is somewhere you can go. Like, if nukes are a scam, right? Most of these wars are not real, right? So it's like I think we give them a lot of credit. I don't know, all these fucking CIA documents that show the mind control shit and all these things and experiments and stuff. How do we? Why? First of all, why would they post those? And second of all, how do we even know those are real? You know what I'm saying? So I think we give them a lot, like way too much credit, and then we diminish the power that we have on a metaphysical level, and then on an actual like physical level. So, I mean, otherwise, it's just like if we think that it's going to just be a total dystopia, I mean, and there's nothing we can do about it. I mean, that's a sad route to go, you know. So.
Yeah, I don't. I'm definitely not going to buy into what they've laid before with so many of the movies, even if it might be that to a certain degree the whole AI is completely taken over. No, that's not what's going to happen. No, I refuse. Even if it does
I'm ready to
make
go
a big change or impact on the world, it can do that, but completely taking over and we're all doomed type shit, like going back to what I was saying earlier. I'm not putting on those robes of the Cthulhu cult priests that are there all excited when they're fucking up the whole world. How, like I was saying earlier, how some of these people are, they're affirming this narrative and this story and this plan, supposed plan. Like
Right, that's the thing that all the BitChute people and all these alt people of the past 2 years don't understand. It's like they're being used. Like exposing the truth on some level is also like I don't really know how much value that has, to be honest. When you quote unquote expose the truth, like, and that's all you do, because it's like you can like extrapolate out pretty much anything you want, like, and make some propaganda narrative about what the future is gonna be. If you open up BitChute and just look at every video, it's all fear porn, right? Now, some of those things are true, but like they're presuming that things are going to happen in the future. It's just like maybe like a Yahoo Finance fucking article about a stock. It's the same kind of thing. It's like you don't know that all that shit's going to happen. So, is that helpful? Is it helpful to push that the dystopia is coming? What happened the past 3 winters? The past 3 winters were supposed to be the dark winter, right? Everybody dying. Shit didn't happen 3 winters in a row.
Food shortages,
supposed to be
supply chain breakdown, monetary collapse. It's all the same fucking charades.
It's like what? Right? Like what is it? It's like obviously you have food. Don't be a dumbass and like have $1 left and like 1 can of tuna and rice left. Like, isn't this basic shit? Like, you dumb fucks. Like, so I mean. How's it gonna we're gonna just be in fear constantly every day, like, but we're getting it from the alt source, so that's real. Like, I don't buy it. Even all these people that come out, all the doctors that were like, even the ones that were against the thing, right? It's like they're all weird looking. It's so bizarre. These people come out of nowhere. They weren't teaching about how germ theory is bullshit the past 10, 15 years. I've been a fucking quote-unquote truther for 15 years. Never heard of any of these fucking people. All these people that just came out of nowhere. It's very bizarre.
And I, for the record, will say I think you guys are wrong. This is going to a full simulation, and there will be an element of where people actually decide to integrate at a level that will shock you. It's like that. I think all they would have to do at this moment. I apologize for the phone ringing. Let me see if I can shut this off. There will be a moment. Well, they will offer that monetization for that all-encompassing 24 type of surveillance thing where you have the camera on you and in you, and all that intel is able to be captured. It's a knowing consent thing, but at that level, once they have you to that degree, you're now a fully predictable, fully controllable, like a remote control Beetle, where they can essentially put whatever they want into you, and guide the ship. You were a lost ship at sea. That's why you were able to be taken over in the first place, and you never took autonomy or control of the helm. So that's what happens.
But I think you blaspheme God by saying that. Like, I don't think there's any possible option. Like, I claim that God is within, right? So even if you make all the, like, so many mistakes, you put in fucking, you know, slave net, you're a robot being. If you still have access to your mind, which is a big if, right? If you're still conscious of you can go internally to your inner space, and that's not severed, which is maybe what their mission is all along with calcifying the pineal gland and all this stuff. I don't really think that can be severed. So as long as you have that and you're not a vegetable, but who knows, even when you're a vegetable, maybe still a connection to that, I still think there's a way out, because the way out is a way in, right? Kingdom of God is within. So there's always a way, right?
So say you had a link to ChatGPT right now, in some respect. I don't know, an earpiece that's giving you suggestible type of info regarding what we're talking about, or even more, where it's actually integrated at a thought level, and it can just give you ideas in your mind that would then enhance the conversation. What percentage now am I talking to you versus technology at that point?
You're saying if I totally opted in to the Borg?
No, I'm just saying, even if you just took on a basic enhancement of an earpiece that gave you suggestive ideas from the ChatGPT that was enhancing our conversation and gave you factoids and talking points that I don't want to say a leverage advantage, because the conversation is not a competition, but allowed you to be more articulate and eloquent and informed in a multitude of ways, because you now had a cross section of different arguments to draw from, or even help steer you in your narrative of the conversation. And it's just it's not even a chip or a Neuralink or some kind of installment. It's just technology that's with you. It could even come through your phone and an earpiece. Now
I say that wouldn't be,
becomes a
I say that
scale, right, of how much you adopt its input.
I said that it wouldn't really be that different, because, like, on some level, I could have ChatGPT just, like, right here on my glasses, and then I can just choose to say what it says, right, or not, right? But I would say already, people are already like that. Like, academic assholes, or just, like, people that are totally bought into, like, society and everything they read on, like, CNN and Fox, like, they're already like that. These, you know, it used to be the average American watched 6 hours a day of television, right? What are they watching? They're watching nonsense programming, the news, you know, fucking Seinfeld, all this bullshit. They're taking the download, right? So they're just spitting it back out. They're already on some kind of ChatGPT for forever, right?
I can see the newscaster, how they are, but you're saying college students and just average, because I think that's where it's going, right? Is the average everyday person will be docked up in that capacity where they're no longer autonomous or independent in their decision making and their ideas. They're always AI enhanced, always.
Which is weird, because it's just going to be a central, it doesn't give you a different, it slightly gives you a different answer to each time you prompt it, but it's not really, it's just going off usually the same, like, centralized source. So it's just getting more and more, like, centralized. And I mean, it depends what you're talking about, or, you know, in what regard, what context. But yeah, I think that is going to be one of the ways.
GPS, people who don't know where the fuck they're going
Can I-
anymore.
Yeah, true.
They're handicapped on
Can I
it. Now you
quickly
get
interject
Chat
here?
GPS, they're going to adopt
Yeah.
the technology, and before you know it, they're not going to be able to think. Because this
Yeah, I
is how
believe
they fuck
Mr.
about their interaction with it is unconscious and unaccountable when it comes to what's delivered to them from the corporation.
Can I
Yes, Dirty
quickly
Lowry,
interject
go ahead.
here for a second?
Yes, please do.
Hey, go right ahead.
I just wanted to say thank you, OTW, for letting me up on your stream. I didn't want to head out with telling you thank you, and also for letting show that I wasn't blocking anybody. I would never do that, even if I had a wrench on somebody else's channel. It's not my place. It's not who I am or how I am. And thank you again. And I'm going to head out. I got stuff I got to do for the day, and I hope everyone has a great day and a better tomorrow.
All right, Larry, just before you leave, make sure that you end your broadcast, you know, or or else I'll have control of your broadcast for the next 4 hours
Do I
of the
just
show.
leave the studio and then it will end, or this first time I'm sharing, Moose asked me to share with you, so I'm not sure how to do that. I apologize.
Okay,
And
well,
Larry,
I wouldn't know. I actually never tried it, but I'm just thinking like the stream will continue on even after you leave.
Hey, if I come over and join Camp Cupcake, can I have sprinkles on my cupcake, Larry?
You can have whatever you like, Dick. You should know that by now.
Wheat and tears, optics are high.
All right, you guys.
I'm gonna service you, Dick.
I'll try to figure out how to animate you guys. I gotta get out of here.
Have a great afternoon, Larry. You enjoy yourself.
My laugh was a little bit late there, Dick, but I'll get used to it. All right, so you go. What does it say? You and your wife. Oh, Paul, an apology. Oh boy. Okay, so he's getting heat in the chat. All right, so I'm gonna drop a link.
I
Panelists
don't
are
know what's
dropping like
going on.
flies, ladies and gentlemen.
I won't involve myself in it though, because I've learned better than to just jump in between people's bullshit, unless I'm just looking for a rodeo.
I'll jump in between. I mean, Larry just disappeared for like 5 months.
Yeah, I
one
don't even
day.
have that perspective though. I haven't even seen it. But
You-
go on,
yeah.
bring me up to speed.
I mean, Larry would show up to Paul's stream constantly and talk with him and have some level of rapport. And then one day, Larry's woman, whatever he calls her, was talking shit at one of the Ian episodes, I guess. And then Larry just never came back and never said anything. So, I mean, I don't know what that is about.
All right, so everybody, I'd like to welcome Mr. Phil McReal to the live stream, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, Phil?
Mic check. How's everybody today?
Howdy.
Pretty solid.
Not bad, not bad.
Saw you down in the chat.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Cheers.
Dick,
I saw your comment. I am not a rabbi. I'm not Jewish. I just have an Italian big nose, and people say that. I've always said. I just roll with it.
I said I'd get ready to get into it. Get down with it.
Is this mic a little low to you guys, or is it just me?
No, it's
Yeah.
probably me holding it away from it. Is that
Yeah,
better?
yeah, yeah. A bit.
I don't
That'll
know.
be fine. I can still hear you. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, so do I. I guess everybody else is really paying attention can also hear you.
How's that? Mic check.
A lot better.
Yeah,
that's
that's
great.
Sounds good.
So what you getting into today, guys? What's the topics?
Oh, we hit all kinds of topics. I mean, we went through, robot invasions to, Terminator-like Android, in the future. We talked about, overgrowing society with plants. We talked about, aliens. Yeah, we talked about that. We talked about Satan worshippers. Yeah, we talked about
All
that.
right.
We covered also artificial intelligence. We covered a little bit of FEMA camps, and we also covered. We did a lot of talking here, guy. We did it. We also
I guess
covered free market.
I guess I'm right on point with the Noahide then. It sounds like.
Yeah, and then
It's the
we
day.
also covered one more topic here was we covered homelessness. Yeah, there we go.
Right on.
So that's
Well-
pretty much what we talked about.
AI. My opinion on AI is if AI is so smart, they'll figure out who the enemy is and eliminate them. We hope. But I think we are the AI, honestly. My opinion. Homelessness. A lot of people choose to be homeless.
Yeah.
Uh,
Good point.
all the other topics. Yeah.
Just talk what you want to talk about. I mean, this is a free open panel. All this.
Well, I didn't know if you had any restrictions on saying any words, keywords. Did you know what I'm going to talk about? Do I
Yeah,
code?
use the code.
Okay, that's what just wanted to make sure everybody was aware. So,
I don't mean to speak for you, OTW, but we don't want to get things
No,
shut
of
down.
course. Obviously, anybody here who has any, intelligence would understand that you have to be,
sure. I just
especially
wanted
for
to
Be creative.
certain topics. There are certain topics you have to
Yeah.
censor yourself.
Absolutely. So these laws, that I was brought up. Is everybody aware of what? I don't want to start talking about it and then not everybody up to speed on it. Everybody's aware, yes?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
Or I guess it's like their kind of abomination of the Ten Commandments, right? Like some kind of like upside down version of them, something like
They
that.
have 613 laws.
Oh, okay.
7, I'll call them hide laws. That makes it 620. So what it is, and 3 of them are decapitation by idol worship, which would be Jesus. It would be idol worship. I think 2 of them are pertain to Jesus, and the other one is murder on the chosen people. Those are 7 laws that were passed in March 26, 1991, I believe. House Joint Resolution, I think it's 1204. Don't quote me on that, but I think that's it. But it's already passed by Bush. You remember when Bush Sr. did his One World Order?
Yeah.
Will be successful. That speech. That's
Sure.
the time. That's the time it was passed through. Now a lot of people there say it's not this, it's not that, but it is what it is. Not it's diabolical stuff. That's why they're trying to create civil war here, in my opinion, and in Canada and everywhere, because they want to have the 70 nations rule the world.
You know what I believe, Phil, is that you put your finger or your palm, or while you're holding your phone, you're covering the mic.
I might be pulling it away. Is that better? I turned the mic up. Let me put it back on automatic or
Can't
mic
hear
check.
you very well.
Mic check.
I hear him fine.
Yeah, all right. Maybe I'm the one who's getting issues today.
Right on.
All right, we got Miss Svetlana.
Oh, okay.
Everyone,
Yeah.
give a good welcome to Svetlana. Now, she always has audio issues as well, so
Yeah, we'll let her
everybody,
speak.
please bear with
I'm
us.
aware of her. Yeah.
Hi everyone. I overheard stuff about AI and how we use people use certain gadgets to improve their ability to communicate and pull information out and stuff like that. I actually think it's much deeper than that. You know how it was multiple gods and pagan religion all over the world till a certain point. And at certain point, it's become like single god religions for many. I think that's the moment when from multiple gods we switch to one god religion, which is include many religions have one god religion. That's the time when AI actually overtook this place. Basically, people who worshiping one god, they're already worshiping, and it has been for many thousands of years. Also, another proof of AI controlling this place. Just your thought process is already like, for example, why conversation, internal conversation? If you have conversation, that means you're conversing with someone or multiple someone. So
Do
that's
you
not.
worship multiple gods?
I'm not worshiping any gods. I don't need to. But
Very good.
But there is some religions like Indian Hindu religion. They still worshiping multiple gods. The Chinese religion have multiple gods, and those religions goes over 5,000 years back. And one god religion goes how many, like two and a half thousand years. So that's when overtaking AI was happening. And about internal conversation, like for example, everything that saying I want, that's basically a I want. Like I want to eat. You as a spiritual being without body does not need food. I want to sleep. Same thing. You as a spirit does not need a sleep. I want to have sex. Same thing. Who is telling you what to do? Just think about it. And if you only want, you simply know. You don't need to talk about it. You just know what you're doing, and it's just very smooth. So we basically carrying imposter in ourselves since you and me and everybody else start speaking language. So the language itself, basically, that's what language of AI. And
Yeah,
we
but
telling
it's
AI what we think, and AI
just
telling us what to
just to
do.
push back a bit on that, Svetlana. Then why do the animals rest? Because we observe it in nature that there's cycles of
Why you think
productivity and
why you
cycles
think
of rest.
animals are different?
Well, I'm just saying it's not a language of Babel per se, or some kind of united God deity sense or lack thereof that causes that phenomenon to take place. It's an
Animals are the
observable thing
control
that
too,
happens in nature, and all beings of
You
life
see,
seem to
nature comes
have that
different
proclivity.
from this place. No, nature itself is part of the AI. If you took ayahuasca, you saw a pattern. The moving patterns is basically mathematical equations. The mathematical equation can be written. It can be known as it. That's what it is. So everything in nature, including animals, it's all also everything physical is basically is part of the. Only non-physical is your spirit, or animal spirit, or spirit what's sitting inside of the trees. And spirit is no different from ours. So us separating from animals, basically, the spirit in animals is basically also like us. It just degraded a little bit farther. Like for example,
So all meat suits are AI. My meat
yes,
suit, the animal, or is there any
yes,
differentiation? All meat
absolutely.
suits are AI.
And all basically corrupted and not yes corrupted, because you only need birth if you have death. Like how death was over here. You just right creation of AI. What we're trying to do, we're trying to shut off AI. So the first death was created for the AI by erasing its memory, and after that AI already figured out how to put the same thing on us, and our memories been erased multiple times. So that's the creation of death. And before that, death was not such a thing at all, because we don't need it. This place is just completely crazy, amazing place, but it's also a trap. And if you're able to figure out what it is, what it's all about, you're basically halfway out of here.
Yeah, I see that there's a different vibration behind the augmented intelligence. And I call it that because I don't think there is actual artificial intelligence per se. I think it's all driven by a narrative, but I think there's a serious delineation between the creator fingerprint, which is that thumbprint snowflake type of building block where everything has this unique fabric to it, and it's not using these square waves. It's using the more artistic type of sacred geometry to create with toroidal hyperboloids and all this. So to
That's
me,
the
I
thing.
see
All secret.
contrasting type of opposing energies there. It doesn't mean that they're not interconnected at some level, just that if I am going to try to define one thing as another, I'd say I do see differentiation.
See, being mesmerized by secret geometry, that's what I was talking about. Secret geometry is a math. It's mathematical equations in geometrical forms.
Well, I mean, it's the
And
observable building blocks of reality. We could say that, right? Even if it's an illusion, it's how we can create some kind of framework to the
that's
frameless.
actually exact. We are light, and we all spectrum of lights. Actually, we more on invisible spectrum, like ultraviolet and up. So in order to create this reality, the light, it's slowed down. Number one, it's basically like frozen state, and because it's frozen state, it has to have certain like crystals. Like crystals, they have certain points. That's exactly what it has. Like secret geometry is basically crystal structure of the light for this place. Basically, the light crystallized and dense in certain way. And our subconscious actually, that's what our subconscious does. It actually reads that, it gets mesmerized, and completely continue building stuff in a certain way. That's why they always throw those secrets that important for our subconscious.
Okay,
to
but the
hold on to
toroidal
this whole-
hyperboloid, the sacred geometry, to me, I resonate with significantly more than I do Chat GPT or these like artificial types of intelligence. I think nature makes a lot more sense to me than having some kind of collective ideology form through a cumulative gathering process of intel and then it regurgitating some answer that it deems appropriate, you know?
That's just because you're not too smart, Dick. Let's just get that.
Yeah, I'm not fully
straight.
assimilated yet. I'll get there because
Yeah.
the Chat GPT people have on average a 30-point better IQ. So
Yeah, get a little closer to the city and your IQ will go up measurably.
it's a long road for me
IQ
back
it
to
does not show
Babylon.
how smart you are. Yeah, IQ does not show how smart you are because at this point we are already experiencing and seeing how many people got shots, and does it correlate with? So basically,
Yeah,
that's
of
the
course.
day when they separated stupid from the smart ones. That's what it was, and it doesn't mean that there is some people
Yeah, the
with
collective
much less IQ.
consciousness.
They were using their gut feelings, and they did not do it. So just the IQ smartness not going to show how
Collective
smart you are.
consciousness deems it as the intelligence indicator. And of course, Chat GPT or something along these lines would give a perceived enhancement to anybody's supposed intellectual level. But I agree with you. It's no indicator of wisdom or anything valuable.
Svetlana sounds a lot smarter than you, Dick. Let's just get that straight, okay?
A lot
And-
sexier, that's for damn sure. Hear that?
And her-
I mean, it's like
and her
it starts,
voice-
everything starts vibrating when she talks.
Yeah, your mind starts to fucking get cloudy and confused, and you're not sure.
That's how she puts you in a hypnotic state, so you're in an impressionable, vessel that she can insert this narrative of the AI, always being here with us, some kind of like sci-fi adventure.
No,
where
she
we're-
said it is us. Not
Oh,
No,
we
no,
are
no,
the
no.
AI. No, she's not
Ev-
saying that, Lou. Follow along,
Everything
Lou.
is
Come on now. Join
Everything
the
is
conversation.
physical.
I'm not
Your
too
body, but you are not. The spirit, which you are not not physical creature. But
But the AI
the
is this whole
structural-
realm, right, Svetlana? It's this whole realm.
Yes, this whole
Yeah.
thing, and that's why we're actually not showing another secret geometry that we use outside of this place, because soon if you showed this to this, AI gonna overtake it, and the whole universe gonna be, or multiverse gonna be overtaken. So, as right now, that's why basically some of us know some stuff, but it's not allowed to show.
Svetlana, are you
I don't know how to explain that.
sorry, can I ask you a question, Svetlana? Don't be offended, but are you a babushka or a
You-
babe? Did you get my question?
Well, it's
Or somewhere
by
in the
the
middle.
Russian standards, I'm babushka. By the Russian
By the
standards.
Russian stat.
But-
Okay, by Russian stat. Now, high level babushka or mid level? Like, where would you place yourself on the level of babushka? Between babushka and babe, where would you place yourself? 70, 80, 90% babushka, or 50, 40, 30% babushka?
Well, if you're talking about putting myself, as far as the physical body, my physical body is 48 years old, if you understand that.
Oh,
Which
that's
is
not a
not-
babushka. Come on.
Or that's babushka.
Hey, I gotta jump off. You guys have fun. I'll jump back on in a bit. Svetlana, I appreciate the conversation. Ya te bien les bleus.
And you're not dumb, by the way, Dick. I was only kidding. Come back here. Give me a kiss.
Hey, Svetlana.
Yeah, but on the other hand, the spirit does not have age. That's why everyone who is here on the chat, we basically feel the same way when we were feeling at age 16. So I know what I'm talking about this stuff for sure. So,
Well, it's
spirit
about
is-
infinity. Are you there?
Yes.
Oh,
Hello?
sorry.
Yes.
I thought I lost everybody for a second there. The sound all changed, and you sound a lot better right now,
I'm
Svetlana.
still here.
Well,
Mr.
at some
Mask.
point, getting technology. At some point, we're gonna be able, like, I'm the most abused one by technologies, and at some point, we're gonna be able to actually beat the technologies. That's the next step. For certain people, like people who able lucid dream, people who seen Mandela Effect, they actually sell us to aliens for several $1 billion each.
Lady, what are you talking about? Do you have any proof for these claims?
Oh, it was Timmy.
How many
Timmy
proofs
that's
you have
causing all
of
that
anything
noise.
at this point?
No, that's not logic, miss. Do you have proof for these? What? Like, you can just say that about everything.
No, I do not have proof, and I don't have to.
So you're just making claims with no evidence.
Well, that's enough evidence of alien abductions. I actually have 2 separate occasions when I have 2 or more hours missing, completely missing.
Timmy,
So,
it's
2 hours?
just relax. It's just a little bit of mental masturbation.
2 more
We will
hours
reach
missing.
climax at some point and let it happen. It's okay.
No, we will not.
It's okay.
Excuse me, Svetlana.
Fucking
Hello.
Yes.
do
Can
this
you hear
at the
me?
local bar. Luke.
Yes, I'm listening.
What do you think of the particle collider? Holding them being what holds
My
our,
take on the particle colliders, because of they're there to stabilize magnetic field, aka toroid field, because each one of them is basically a super magnet. And
Thank
because a
you.
magnetic field is, you can look it up yesterday. Magnetic field is basically collapsing. That's what they for, and it's more and more of them. They started from 1, now it's over 30,000. Each university, major university, have 1 collider. So it's
Yes,
a
I believe
magnetic
the
field,
same.
and that's what it is. And of course, when in the central magnetic field, it's going to be portals. The center of magnetic field, every magnetic field would be. That's another.
Svetlana, you said that you were missing some hours, that somebody abducted you. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
What did they do to you while they were abducting you? Can you go into detail, please?
I want the truth of that, but I do know people who did. No, certain memories are actually too scary to uncover at that point of time.
Okay, I'm just messing with you, Svetlana.
It will probably gonna traumatize me. I don't know what it is.
I don't want to traumatize you by any means.
No.
You sound like a wonderful woman.
Actually, so what they're doing, they collecting DNA. That's number 1, and they're trying to aliens. Basically, it's what we're seeing right now. The people who got, if you progress several thousand years, that they're gonna be aliens. So they trying to get back where they can actually change something, but it's not possible because they're missing piece of soul, but connecting them to multiverse, and it's irreversible.
Where in Russia? Are you in Russia? Svetlana, are you in Russia? Sorry, can you hear me?
No, I'm not in Russia.
No?
Yeah.
Where, you're in America? Not to know where I'm just curiosity, just to understand better where what your frame of reference might be. Are you in America or some other land?
She already said she was sold for billions of dollars. She's in a different realm. She went over the fucking ice wall and she's telepathically communicating with this stream for some reason. I don't know why she would pick this stream. I didn't know OTW was that magnanimous that she decided to telepathically on her 17G, you know, come here. I don't know why she picked this realm and this stream just with these beings. Yes, Grandpa.
Breathe in through your nose, out through your mouth, and relax and do a little bit of that. Find your toroidal center and calm yourself.
Why do you want me to relax? I think you lax too much. You're too lax, Lou. You're lax, Lou. Laxative, Lou. Drink your laxative. All that meat stuck in your gut.
Bro, I probably work more than you. I'm 60 years old.
You do more physical work. That's definitely true. I'll give you that.
Who's laxing?
I use my mental energy is very draining, you know.
Yeah, but masturbation doesn't count.
Oh, okay. That's the bulk of my physical activity.
Sorry, Svetlana. We just like to play a little bit here. We like to,
I'm not playing.
We can't be too serious all the time. I mean, what the hell? I mean, the world is to have a little bit of fun as well. I understand that it's traumatic when the aliens take you up into the craft and they probe you with different, appendages and stuff like that. And that, whether it's exciting or terrifying. I understand. It can be to some people terrifying, but at the same time, once in a while, after the traumatic events, a little bit of humor and laughter can lift your spirits.
Yeah,
So
she's
that
gone, Lou.
you can forget. She
She's
left.
gone. Yeah, her,
Oh my
her,
God, the
her
aliens.
connection
Yeah,
got
I
severed.
rage
The
quit
aliens
as well,
took her.
Lou. I couldn't take it.
The fucking aliens took her.
I left at the right time, I guess, for 10
Bastards.
minutes.
Those fucking, well, at least we got Jackie over here. Jackie, you're in the right position.
Lou was just like, one left and another. Hey, how's it going, baby? This
I
motherfucker
can't
doesn't
sleep.
stop for
It's
1
driving
second.
me crazy. I can't sleep today.
Well, stop
Listen
touching
to 9
yourself.
a.m.
Damn
I
it.
know I did. I thought that might help, and it didn't.
It just gave her more energy.
Oh, poor
Look, I just got to
Svetlana.
get out of bed. I give
Poor
up.
Svet-
I'm getting out of bed.
Svetlana's gonna have nightmares for the next 3 days. What the fuck? did
Oh,
we
I
do
missed
to
it.
her?
See, I turned it off for like a half an hour, and I missed something. See?
Nah,
OTW, what are you
made the right
doing?
choice.
We
You made the
chased
right
off.
I don't know what I'm doing.
We chased off
I,
Svetlana. We,
I
what was
thought
that other
everybody
guy's?
already realized that by now.
Well, some aliens somewhere think you're doing the right thing, man. So they're pulling the strings or something.
Oh shit!
Listen,
I have somebody at the door. Hold on a sec.
It's the aliens, bro. Don't go.
Don't go.
Maybe OTW is out of this world news.
It's Svetlana.
Literally.
It's Svetlana. She's coming to get you.
OTW, I told you not to sever the connection. What the fuck?
Now,
All right, I'm gonna get dressed.
Now I will lay you down, tie you up, and I will probe you with my stick. It's a Soviet.
I thought you were
stick.
trying to move in on that, Lou, so I left because I didn't want my good looks to overshadow your
Fuck
low
you,
intellect,
bitch.
you know?
Fuck you, bitch.
That's true.
Just wanted to give
Oh,
you
my.
a fighting chance there.
Oh, you got the laugh track.
He kind of got
Right.
stage fright, and anyway, missed
Yeah,
opportunities
it
in
happens
life.
a lot. Most men seem to
Shriveled
just
up.
cower and run when I walk into.
Yeah.
It's horrible.
Dick
but-
shriveled up.
Oh my.
They put on hair buns and flowery shirts. They call themselves Philomena, and they run like a bastard.
You call me Philomena, and I don't know who that is. You boomer fuck. I wasn't around in 1961 to
I
fucking know who
wasn't.
that
I'm
was.
not a boomer. I'm just.
You're not a
outside.
boomer?
Well, the boomers started in '62. I'm '63.
I just
boomers-
made a guess.
Sorry,
Okay,
the
60.
boomers ended in
Ended.
'62. And
That makes you a really senior member of the millennials or Gen
I'm
X?
I'm Gen X. Yeah, Gen
Wow,
X.
dude.
Either there's only 3 options for Gen X. Either you're on drugs, you're in jail, or you're fucking dead. That's the 3 options, or well, possibly in a mental institution. That's the 3 options for Gen X.
What about all the inauthentic white collar corporate fucks?
They're not
That's
fucking
like
Gen
in-
Xers. They're either boomers or
Oh,
what's that
okay,
other one?
okay.
What's
But the
that other
boomers
one?
are the white collar.
Yeah, or the other one, the fucking after the Gen X.
Millennials, Z's,
Millennials.
yeah.
Yeah, millennials.
Yeah, that's Christos's age.
Yeah, Christos got to be what?
He might even
30?
be Gen Z's. I think he might be in his 20s.
Now he looks young, but I think he's 30 or something like that.
Oh, really?
Oh, so
I could
Pineal's
be-
a millennial, and
Right,
No, I think
Pineal's.
he's... Really?
Yeah, yeah, he's 32, I believe. Pineal.
no,
or
30.
31.
He's 30.
30.
Or
Is he
30,
really?
Okay.
30 or
Holy
31.
shit, I'm getting
Yeah, he looks
old.
young too. Pineal looks very
Yeah,
young.
he looks. He can pass for a fucking 20.
He
Yeah,
could pass for like 18.
It's
Yeah,
because-
he also has.
He could pass
He
for a
also
very
has-
attractive female.
He could. He does have.
He puts a wig on.
I like how that laugh has legs. It keeps going for a little bit. You know, it's like a little moment of celebration. That's cool.
You guys ever seen Seinfeld with the laugh track removed and how hilariously not funny it is?
Oh,
Is it
yeah.
really not funny?
It's not only not
It's
funny.
horrible.
It's not
Oh
only
wow,
not-
I got to see that.
It's
That'd
creepy
be
as
great.
fuck. Yeah.
bro. It's not only not funny, it's disturbing.
Yeah.
It
Oh,
really
wow.
is.
So that's how
It's
much
really
influence that fucking stupid
It's so
backing
bad.
track.
Bro, that
does
laugh
do it.
track is every.
That's
it's
wild.
everything. What? You know, have you ever been in one of these studios where they do these live shows? Like whatever, Oprah or all these stupid shows where you go into the studio. You ever been in one?
I have been in studios before, not necessarily a real big one or anything, but yeah, I have been in them.
I was at one once. Fuck, I can't remember who it was. It was like one of those, I don't know, Dr. Phil or fucking Sally Jeffers, stupid Raphael or something like that. And they have these big fucking signs with lights. And they say, laugh now, applause now, all this shit. And you have to do what the signs say, right?
Yeah.
It's fucking crazy shit.
What if you don't
And
do
everybody
what
will
the
do
sign
it.
said? What if
Well,
you
I
don't
mean,
do
And
it?
you're out of there.
Oh my gosh, it's like,
Well, everybody's gonna do it. If you're by yourself
I
and you
know.
don't do it, or three people don't do it, it's overwhelmed, right? By the rest of the fucking slaves and sheep that just follow rules, right?
Yeah, and they select you by your profile type. You know, it's like in a crowd, there's a certain amount of people that'll be able to be hypnotized. And so if they go through a big group of people, in general, they got a pretty impressionable group, I would imagine. But I think they've done what you're talking about, Lou. You can go to Universal Studios and experience that if you want. Like if everyone's going to do what the sign says.
Yeah.
That's the
yeah,
world we live in. Sign says.
Yeah.
People don't question the sign. That's the authority.
Yeah, like that old song. What was it? Signs everywhere.
Tesla.
Signs breaking up the scenery, blowing my mind. Do this, don't do that. And then won't you blow my mind? I forget how it goes.
A good
But you know-
fallback career for you, Lou.
You know the one I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Save that for karaoke, man.
Yeah, Pineal's got a broadcast for that, Lou. If you want to go over there and humiliate yourself and
Oh,
perform
man,
some of that.
I would make such a fool of myself. Fuck.
I want to go over there and show off my skills. I'm a pretty big time karaoke, star, if you will.
Yeah, well, your delusions can help you in that realm. Let's say.
Yeah.
You know.
Lou, do you
I've
think
always
you
been
don't
pretty
make a
pretty
fool
well respected
out of
on the
yourself?
circuit, you know.
Lou, do you think you don't make a fool out of yourself when you're not singing?
Bro, it's my curse in life. What can I do? It's my fucking curse in life to make a fool of myself. You know, I've told you guys many times. I grew up in a family of 13 people. There was my grandmother and my grandfather. We had two families where the children were from my uncle and my aunt and my father and my mother. And so my cousins were like almost like blood brothers, first cousins, blood brothers. But we were a combined family of two separate families with my grandparents. So there was 13 people. My grandmother and my grandfather were a couple. My aunt and my uncle were a couple. My mother and my father were a couple. My sister and my other sister were like a little team. And my cousin and his brother were another little team. And then there's little old Louie, oddball out, who had to do everything in his power to get some attention. And for me, it became shock. So I shocked everybody to get attention, right? So it's
That's why. This is why you are the way you are.
This is probably why I am the way I am. I can't say 100%, but I think it's
At least Lou's not telling us about his cock today. We're making progress, you know.
no, we were talking
tell
about it.
you, Dick. No.
You missed it earlier, Lou. We were all about you
Oh, you
earlier.
did miss that, didn't you? Here we go. We're gonna
what, you
loop
were
right
all
into
about my
Lou's cock.
You guys
Yeah.
are talking about my dick.
That's how this broadcast started.
We have
this
to get a
morning.
mold of it, Lou.
We're
We need
molding
your,
it.
consent. It's
Okay,
part
I'm
of
gonna
the.
I'm gonna work on that. Do I use
We're
plaster
looping
Paris?
on this again?
What do I use? Plaster Paris?
No, we're well.
No, we'll handle that. Don't.
Yeah,
Moose
Moose
has a
is
plan
in
for
charge of that.
Okay.
Moose is gonna come visit and do a private session with you. Take care of it. And then post it up on amaslave.com and market it as the products for all the ladies.
Oh, well, there you go.
And don't worry, you'll get a walk. You know,
Hey,
get
or
listen,
something to.
I've seen some
3%.
of those dildos. I've seen some of those dildos, like those curved dildos with the fucking buzzer thing and the light at the end.
Why have you seen that?
It's the door
Why
hinge
and
option.
where?
I've
have
been in
you
those
seen
stores. I'm a grown man. I've been in those stores with a couple of
Why,
lady
though?
friends. Just we
But what
went
are
in
you
there
doing in
to
those
go
stores?
look
For
and
fun?
have fun, right? So we picked out a few. But I saw some of those things that looked exactly like mine. So there you go. Somebody's thinking of me.
But so you were the last one in a long line of lineage there in your household.
The last one. Yeah, well, everybody had a pair, right? Everybody had a buddy.
You were the last child, right? to be born?
No. My sisters are younger than me, so
Oh, they're younger than you. I
I'm
misinterpreted that.
closest of age with one of my cousins. We're literally like 2 months or 3 months apart. Yeah, he's August, I'm October, so like 3 months apart. 2.5, 3 months, whatever that is. And then my older cousin, who was like, I don't know, maybe 6, 7, 8 years older than us. And then my younger sisters, which were, I don't know, about 4 or 5 years younger than me. But like I said, they all had a buddy, right? So whenever there was an issue in the house, they grabbed their buddy to back them up, right? So my sister would grab my other sister. You know, my mother had my father. And so I was the odd man out, right? I didn't have anybody. So I had to fight for myself. That's why I don't mind being alone. I kind of enjoy myself. And I even had my own room. So everybody had a paired room except for me. I had my own room with a lock on it. Nobody else had that except me. So I was very isolated, let's say. I'm going to start crying now. No, I just...
So was that, do you have some PTSD over that? I mean, was it?
I don't know. I never realized there's a problem for me until very recently. Like about, I don't know. I realized this maybe a couple years ago. It sort of was like one of those ding, ding, ding moments. I said, oh, fuck, this is why some of the, I started looking at some of my habits and I, like my wish to shock people. I'm always, like when I came onto Paul's channel, I went straight to the drinking of the blood. It's not like I drink blood every fucking day, but I like, shock people, right?
But you do it on occasion.
Every time I kill chickens, but I kill chickens once, twice a year.
Right.
Or a rabbit or a pig. And sometimes the cows too, but
or an earthworm.
But not a lot. When it's because I make blood pudding with the pig blood, and I don't really save the cow blood. I feel terrible about that because I hate to spill onto the floor and just waste it because it's such a precious nutrient, and I know that, and it bothers me, and I'm gonna figure out a way to use it. I think the Indians use the cow blood for something. I got to figure out what it is.
What other things about being alone do you think that it prompted in you or influenced in you that made you who you are?
Therapy time with Dick.
Well, I had a lot of time with my dick. Yes, I did.
Yeah,
I had
you
a
did a
lot
lot
of
of
alone
time
time with my dick.
with
Yes.
dicks.
Me and my dick were good friends.
Outcomes
See,
of
even the laugh track makes you funny also.
What? Sorry?
masturbating.
The laugh
One,
track also makes.
Go ahead.
No.
One at a
You're
time.
wrong.
Like one at a time. What'd you say, Timmy?
I said even the laugh track can make you funny.
Right. Exactly.
No, you should have done the laughing track there, OTW. That was a missed opportunity. Lou.
Yes, sir.
You're essentially saying masturbation was a greater opportunity for you because you didn't have as much obligations or communication going on with other people in the household.
Well, I had a
Did
lock
that-
on my room, right? Nobody else had a lock on their room except for me.
Did that
so I got
lead you
do
to
whatever
like a perverted sexuality or something, though? I mean, what was the, or was that a healthy thing?
Well, I wasn't into crazy stuff, but I was a little, let's say, out there during my sex escapades.
Where do you hide all the magazines? Where would you put all the magazines?
Oh, I used to hide them in my cousin's room because he was older and he had them. So I'd go check his magazines and put them back when I was done.
Smart man.
Yeah, he had all the Playboys and the Penthouse. Oh, the fucking Hustler. When they came out, I was in heaven. Oh, I was like a machine. Tan, 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 tan. It was like a fucking, never stopped. 24/7 from the time I turned 12.
And that's why.
And now it's broken.
No, that
everybody knows.
That happened
I didn't really get what I was looking for in my answer, but
Okay,
I'll
what
let
are you
somebody
looking
else.
for, Dick?
I'll let
What are you
somebody else
looking for?
probe if they want to.
Go ahead. Be my therapist, Dick.
I'm just
Go.
saying, what else came out of? It can't just be masturbation. Is that really the identity?
No.
Yeah. There's what? How did it form you? What did it do to
Well, like I
influence who
said-
you are?
like
Because
I
you
said-
made that statement.
Well, like I said, one thing was that I became the type of person that always wanted to shock people. Because I couldn't seem to get anybody's attention unless I did or said something shocking. And then I got everybody, and I was happy. So I think that carried on in my future, in my life, right? I mean, it's obviously leveled out to some degree. And then also it made me very comfortable with being alone. Like I got no problem being alone. Like Paul says, oh yeah, your women and children left you and that's why you're all alone. He doesn't get the amount of women that I've turned down. I have one right now that if I just said, come over, her stuff would be on my doorstep in 5 minutes. And she has a boy, whatever. I don't know what he is. A partner, let's say.
That's exciting.
And if I
She
said,
might
look,
bring him along, you know.
I said, look,
never know how
you
that's
wanna-
going to go.
You want to move in?
What do you
Her
mean him?
fucking shit would be on the
Both of
doorstep in
hims.
5 minutes. But I turned them away, right? I've had so many women that were all, you know, attached. And it's like, fucking get off me. I don't want you on me all the time. And so I just
Send
pushed
them
them away,
packing.
right? Maybe
Yeah.
that's another way that it affected me, right? Where I don't allow people in to stay close to me, right? Too long.
Yeah.
I'll allow it for a little while, but after a while, it's like, okay, go to your, right? I might allow it, you know, for an X amount of time, and then I want to be alone, right?
Yeah. So it's fair to say it made you a bit of a hermit.
It probably did. Yes, I would suspect that. Yeah. And comfortable in it. You know,
Yeah, it's your
sometimes-
safe space. That's where you want to be.
Yeah, it's my safe space. It's like I'm in my own little room like I was when I was a kid. I can lock my door and fuck the world, right?
Yeah. Is there anything wrong with that though? I don't
think
know that.
so.
I mean, to be honest with you, I'm not trying to be hypercritical. I just don't see because I have the same issue, Lou. So if there's something wrong with you, then that means there's something wrong with me. And you and I could pair bond here over this moment where we're both a couple of old
hermits,
fat hermits in the woods, and make that a positive thing.
You know, every time I hear that word hermit, what comes to my mind when I was a kid, I built a cabin. We still have the cabin on. It's a family land, that particular piece of land. It's not my land, but I built a cabin on it when I was like 18 or 19. And there was this guy they called the hermit. And he had this big beard and this bushy hair. And anytime anybody would come across, and his house was like facing the road and not too far from the road. Anybody from the road can see his house, and had this big veranda in the front of it. And God forbid anybody should slow down or pull into his driveway. He would pull out onto his fucking balcony, butt naked, and start yelling. Just jumping around, this fucking flopper's going like this, and he's jumping. I used to go watch him just to laugh, right? We'd beep the horn. Every time I think of Hermit, I think of that poor guy. And I think my mother thinks I'm going to end up like that. It's a good possibility. You can see me with a big beard, a big bush. Well, maybe minus the bushy hair. I'll borrow some from Timmy. Mine's gone.
I got plenty. I can do a transplant for you.
Yeah. But I do believe it affected me in that sense where I don't allow people to get. I want to be close to people sometimes, but it's like there's a certain amount of time, and then when it reaches that point where I don't want to be with them. Oh no, it's not that I don't want to be there. It's when I want to be alone. It's like, okay, now fuck off, go away, right?
But that's all men, dude. That's all men.
Yeah, maybe.
I would say.
Maybe. I think I should probably change that now that I'm 60 and let somebody in, because there's going to come a day where I'm going to need somebody to change my diaper. So I don't know, you know, or put a bullet in my head if they don't want to take
Yeah, you keep eating that meat and that might be the case.
Sorry?
I said you keep eating that meat and that might be the case.
If I keep being mean?
Meat.
Ooh, Christo took a jab below the belt on your dietary habits, Lou. Are you going to take
It'd
that?
be hard to
Are you gonna
find Lou's
return?
belt
No,
in order to hit below it, since
I
the belly
feel
is
sorry
probably
for Christos. Like Christos
blocking
loves
everything.
nature and he believes in nature, and he's a good kid. I really think that he is a real good kid, and most of these vegans are good people.
Don't go
They're-
the bug
Man, before you start, I was actually joking. Like, to be completely honest, I don't have the same viewpoint as Pineal. I know Pineal will bring you heat about the whole meat thing, but I actually agree with you for the most part. Like, yeah, I eat meat. I'm not
Oh,
vegan
you
or
do?
anything.
Okay. Oh, I thought.
I just think I like that the dietary stuff is like your thing. Like It's actually
Well,
cool.
it's
Like I like
not.
that you
It's
have that passion for it. You got a lot of knowledge on stuff with meat and diets in general, and I do appreciate that. Actually, I just had to throw that in there to see if I get a little reaction out of you. That's all.
no, I appreciate it, but I'm not as much into it as people think. For me, it's very similar to the flat Earth, right?
Yeah, Lou, you like to talk about this conversation. Come on.
No, I really don't. It gets annoying sometimes. But I will tell you that what's annoying about it is that I know the truth. I know what we're designed to eat. I know how our physiology is. I know the way to the path to the healthiest human. And it's like flat Earth.
Lou doesn't like to talk
people-
about it, but is going to proceed to talk about it now.
Okay.
Let's go, Lou.
He brought it up.
Why don't you follow it though? Why don't you look like the perfect healthy being, man?
I am healthy, bro. I don't think you get it.
No, are you? You have a perfect physique, Lou.
The only thing I can do is lose a little bit of weight because the last 6-7 months,
Just
maybe
a little?
the last 6 or 7 months, or maybe 8 months, I've been eating fucking bread again. And as soon as I started eating bread again, boom, I put on fucking 40 pounds. It was like instant. But as long as I stay on a meat diet, I get less migraine headaches because I have migraine headaches since I was like 12 years. And I get less migraine headaches. I lose weight. I become very trim. I have 10 times the energy, right? Not at first. When I first leave the bread, it's like there's like what do you call it? A withdrawal period almost.
Yeah, you got to change the gut terrain. It's all feeding off them carbs. You got a bunch of biology that's got to die off and calibrate.
Yeah, well, I mean, as far as the gut flora, people talk about the gut flora. From what I understand and the research I've done, all foods, no matter what they are, if it's bread, if it's meat, if it's fruit, if it's nuts, whatever they are, no matter the food it is, contains the
enzymes.
Contains the enzymes and the bacteria and the whatever else that is needed to break that food down. It comes with it.
Perhaps, but they also populate it over time. So if you haven't been
That's
eating
right.
a food consistently, you'll have to have a re-entry period where your body adjusts and
Exactly. So if you've been eating a lot of bread for X amount of time and your gut flora has been adapted to eating bread, then it's populated with that type of flora that comes from the bread. And then all of a sudden you eliminate the bread and you start eating meat, you're going to have a period where you go through some sort of withdrawal until your stomach repopulates with its correct bacteria and gut flora. And that is the flora around consumption of meat. That is our true gut flora. And it's very common that people that don't eat meat have increasing levels or really high levels of mental issues because this gut flora is highly tied to the brain function.
Hang on. Wait, time out.
I know you don't want to do this, Lou, and it's a self-sacrifice for you because it's not something you want to talk about. But could you expound a little more on how the
well, just like to
meat
welcome
affects the
Biz Woofer
brain
to
and
the
just animal fats?
Welcome, Biz.
What's up, Biz Woofer?
Yo, Biz.
Hey, what's up, guys? Good to be with you again. Awesome. What's up, OTW? How you guys doing this morning?
Hey, man, what's up? Happy to see you here, man.
Yeah,
Tremendous.
great to be here with you guys again.
Likewise.
I'm sleep deprived.
Lou, aren't you doing the statistics though? Because like you're comparing like the folks that are not eating meat. Like you're looking at the sample size of those folks as like complete morons that are eating like bread, fake.
I want the truth.
Soy all the time.
Lou, please selflessly
really
take
fucked
this
up
on
diets.
for us. Selflessly,
Aren't you
please
looking
do
at
this.
those folks like
Take the what? Sorry? Selflessly take what?
I
Bill?
just said, Lou, please selflessly take this discussion on. I know you didn't want to go here, and I know this is
I know.
difficult for you.
Okay, so I'll back
But
out. I'll back out. I don't
somebody's got to do it and lose the man.
Oh, you
So
don't want to
jump
talk about
right
this?
in.
Well,
you're
he's
fucking right.
saying I'm taking over the panel, and I didn't want to do that, and I really didn't. So
No, I'm
fuck
saying
off.
you said you don't like talking about it and you don't want to. So, but it's funny how like then we're dovetailing right into it, and that's gonna.
No, I didn't say that I
create the
don't like
whole-
talking about it. I said it gets annoying because it's like the flat
Well,
Earth versus round Earth.
Yeah.
I know the truth. And so somebody that's heavily studied the shape of the Earth comes to a conclusion, in the most part, from what I've seen, and I don't have a dog in the fight because I haven't done the research in depth. I've dabbled in it, and I understand what flat earthers are saying. There is a lot of mounted evidence on that side, and so I'm pulled there, but I don't know, so I can't say for sure either way. But I can say for sure when it comes to what our human designed, what we were designed to function on, I know exactly what it is, and no one can change my mind about it. No one.
I hear you.
I know the truth.
I hear you, Lou. You and I are aligned in that, and that's, for the record, I do like to talk about it, and I just don't like to take over the discussion with it though either, because I do know I have a tendency to do that. So I try to be conscious of it. And then I figured the reason Christos backed down is because you and I are a couple bulldogs, and we would tag team, and he would not have, you know, a shot chance in hell of making an articulate discussion as an opposing view.
But Christos looks like one of those guys that he might like it when I'm on one end and you're on the other. He might enjoy that kind of thing.
Well, you can come through the back door, Lou.
I don't mind the back door once in a while. I don't mind that. I can get into the back door. No worry. I'm good with that.
Anyway, I think it was a wise move on Christos's part.
I think you may have made a generalization the other day, Lou, when I don't remember exactly how you said it, so maybe it's a mute point. But yesterday, on whose stream was it?
Benton?
I don't even. Yeah. I believe so. You were saying that meat eating basically everywhere all over the world is like the primary thing that we've been doing for quite a while now. Like, correct? You're basically saying there's not places in the world where, I mean, with a few exceptions, that they're not eating meat. We've always been eating meat. It's across the board. Would you say that? Most places in the world is part of the diet?
If I didn't say it correctly, let me clarify. What I
please do.
Probably trying to get across was that there is no indigenous society that has ever been studied on the earth has ever been a vegetarian society or a vegan society, let alone a vegetarian society. They've always only supplemented with plants. Plants have never been a staple for any indigenous society that ever lived. That's the truth, right? And there's documented evidence on that, right? So that would denote that if the lights went out tomorrow, after we consumed 30-40% of the population, we consume them, right? After we consume 30-40% of the population and catching humans becomes further and farther between, then we will revert back to nature like the Hadza or the Maasai or the whatever tribe that still exists today. We will revert back to hunting animals and using tubers and fruits and whatever we can find seasonal to supplement that. That's all I'm trying to say. I don't know.
That sounds pretty spot on, actually. Yeah, that sounds pretty accurate, I'd say, for the most part. I think there probably are some places, but yeah.
So Lou, if there was one being, like a baby, that he just drank breast milk and the mother was vegan, let's say, and then that baby had perfect health, would you alter your belief system at all? Or no?
If the mother was vegan?
Let's say the mother was vegan, she breastfeeded this baby, and then this baby was vegan.
No, there's no such thing as a vegan baby. Let's get that clear. There's no such thing. If the baby's drinking milk, or she is drinking animal products
from his mother, you're calling that not vegan?
We are we not animals?
Okay, dude, you heard what I said. Don't fucking he's drinking his mother's milk. And then he's vegan for 20 years, and then he appears like in front of you and says that. Are you going to just not believe him? And let's say he shows his blood work, and are you going to change your mind or what?
Timmy, find me one. I'll give you my farm. Find me one of what you're describing. Find me one of what you're describing that's healthy.
Real?
That's healthy. Find me one that's healthy. I will give you my farm. We have 5 people here.
Okay, on what level? Here. Okay, on what level do you like? Okay, let's define healthy. Like blood work
doesn't have serious problems with skin, like whatever. What's that one where they get the red fucking? I don't know. Lately, I'm having a brain farts when I go to remember words. The skin disease where they get all red and inflamed.
Psoriasis?
Huh?
Psoriasis? Eczema?
Yes. Show me one that doesn't have eczema or doesn't have severely bad skin in to some degree or another. One that doesn't have really bad hair problems if they're not lost, or it's very dry and very, the dandruff and all that shit and bad teeth and poor. You find me one that is in good, as healthy as I am at 60 years old. I will give you my farm. Find me one.
Okay. Did they have to be vegan their whole life, or just like a large?
Well,
majority?
that's what you said.
Oh, I know.
That's what you said, right?
Okay.
So you find me one, I will give you my farm. There's 6 people witnessing and 26 on the panel. I'll give you my farm.
What if it's somebody that's been vegan from 20 to 40? What about that? I mean, 20 to 60, or 20 to 60.
Then that means from 0 to 20. They have enough stores to get them through X amount of time in their being that will carry them for X amount of time, depending on how much animal products they had in the beginning.
Gotcha.
And the majority of these vegans, that's what saves their ass, because a lot of them, their parents were heavy meat in some cases, not all, obviously not all, but a lot of them, their parents were heavy meat eaters. So to rebel against the parent or the parent figure, they go to that side, and the pendulum swings all the way to the vegan side until their health starts to suffer badly, and then they go back to the other side or to the middle or whatever, right?
All right. So how old is this being? What is the minimum age that this being needs to be?
Oh, now you want to put caveats on what you said.
I'm trying to help you. I can find a fucking 3-year-old, but that's not really fair, right?
Whatever. I don't know.
I'm saying minimum age.
20, let's say, whatever. That's good enough. If someone has had a vegan mother's breast milk, a vegan mother's breast milk, but I want proof, Timmy. I got to see proof.
I mean, I can't supply. How can I supply proof besides somebody's word?
Like, you'll get 1 million of them that'll say that. Vegans are liars, every single one. I guarantee you. And the ones that are doing well are sneaking meat on the side. I promise you.
Timmy,
proven many times.
They'd have to be fish tanked from the time they were born to age
Bubble
20.
Boy, like
they have to be in the fish tank and watched for 20 years.
That's why I can make the claim.
Are you gonna say that they're lying? This is borderline delusion. Then, if you're just gonna say that they're automatically lying.
Well, I would do it as an exercise, but obviously, Jackie's right. They would have to be in a fish tank to know for sure.
Right. So you're not going to give me the farm. So you're just saying
Lou
nonsense.
Lou just making someone that has been in a fish tank and it's all videotaped. Yeah, I'll give you the farm.
Okay.
Lou just making one of the worst financial decisions of his life here. This Grand Rising, where he made a verbal contract that all one of us has to do now is follow through on, and we own his
trust agreement
farm.
Okay.
Woo!
You find someone that's been in a bubble all their life. It's videotaped. There are no missing moments. We've seen everything and it's documented. Okay, your mother was a vegan and they're perfectly healthy. I will not only give you my farm, I will be your indentured servant. I will be your.
First of all, you know that nobody does that. So this is you're now trying to alter the deal. You're like being Darth Vader. You're trying to unilaterally alter. I'm altering the deal. Pray that I don't alter it further. You already said it from the beginning. All I had to do was present the being. All right, now you're saying proof.
Yeah,
all right.
Obviously,
this is pointless.
You gotta have proof if you're gonna.
Well, then lower
you
the
could come here and bring Jeffrey and then say Jeffrey's healthy, and Jeffrey will say, "Yeah, my mother was a vegan. I've been a vegan all my life." Jeffrey's full of shit.
You just made an impossible offer, like so.
So who's the dumb one?
Right. So I mean, where do we go with this, Lou? You know, so there's no good faith at all. Like you don't. I don't want your farm, dude. Like
okay, we're just
about
playing. Let's get real. Like obviously, it's just a joke. But obviously,
I don't know. Your word is a joke.
What's the right word? Hyperbolic? Is that the right word? Am I using that word correctly? Yes. I'm being hyperbolic. Let's say. I'm being shocking. It's my blessing and my curse.
So
Lou's negotiable.
It's a bit bad faith, though, to be honest, Lou.
Yeah,
It is
it's
bad
No,
faith
Lou's
on
just
that.
negotiating. He's coming out with, he's willing to move.
You can't negotiate anything with bad faith as the starting point, Dick.
I already gave you.
Well, you
20
can
years
have his
old,
farm
but I
as long
could've
as you rent out a room
I
and
could've said
coexist there
60
with
years
him.
old.
You can
gave
have
you
the
20.
experience of his farm. So he was kind of telling the truth,
Yeah, and I gave you 20 years old. What 20-year-old isn't fairly healthy, no matter what they
Yeah, but
fucking
then you
did?
said the proof has to be there needed to be a continuous
Jackie was the
24
one that
hour
said it, and I
stream
just
on that.
carried it on. Jackie was the one that brought it in. I just expounded on it.
the final point though of it all is that no matter what you would produce, Timmy, he will never believe that anyone could live for a certain amount of
Right.
time as a vegan and be healthy. So that's what his
No,
point
I
was.
do believe that some people can reach longer periods of time, because the vegan diet is basically, unless you're eating a lot of carbs, right? Because carbs do contain somewhat of the amount of some of the nutrients that could sustain you, but not nearly enough. But they can sustain you a little bit. And but it's basically a starvation diet. It's a fasting diet. That's what veganism is. You
Okay,
are
so wait. How do all the large land mammals, when they're just like eating fucking leaves off the trees,
come
like
on,
elephants
Timmy, you're
and
not
shit?
12 years old, right? You know cows have 4 stomachs, right?
Yeah.
I didn't say cows. I said large land mammals like elephants and rhinoceroses.
Right.
Do they all have 4 stomachs?
They have, if they don't have 4 stomachs, they have what's called, number 1, a large functioning cecum. So the cecum is designed to take in any fiber that hasn't been masticated enough, and then it processes it, right? And in cecotropes, like gorillas, like monkeys, they have a function. So what the cecum does is it captures all this excess fiber, because they're eating fiber all day long, and their cecotrope catches it, takes whatever nutrients and stuff out of it, and liquid and hydration out of it that it can, and it creates what we call in the carnivore space butt cookie. And when it's formed and it's finished, and the cecum is full, then the monkey expels it like a regular shit. But the monkey automatically knows that this is not a regular shit. So he captures it in his hand and he eats it. And he reprocesses it through his stomach. And the other part is they have 4 times the length of large intestine that a human has. So the function of a second or third stomach is being created in the large intestine. So their large intestine is slow enough that by the time it gets from the stomach to the anus where it comes out, it has been sufficiently fermented or sent to cecum for reprocessing and exit into a butt cookie so that they can eat it. You understand? Same with elephants, horses. Horses have an extremely long, large intestine. Their front gut ruminants is what they're called. There's hind gut ruminants and front and foregut ruminants. Anyways, I'm not going to get into spiel. You get what I'm saying. We don't have that, Timmy. We are designed exactly like a lion, a dog, a tiger.
Dude.
We're the same as those animals. If you look at our internal
but hold on. First of all, you have no sharp teeth. You have no weapons. How the fuck are you?
Teeth are called incisors. We even named them knives.
Dude, they're not sharp at all.
Okay, then do this experiment, Timmy. Do this experiment. Take 1,000 calories of meat, right? Put them on a plate, and take 1,000 calories of vegetables. Put them on a plate and start chewing. And tell me when your jaw is so fucking tired and painful, right? You chew a bag of carrots and tell me when your fucking jaw is so tired of chewing that fiber that you cannot chew anymore. Where in 3 minutes, you've cut that meat up with your incisors and swallowed it. 3 minutes. But you'll be going on for 3 hours chewing the vegetables.
You can't just chew meat 3 times and then it's not like processed yet. Your mouth is supposed to be like the first part of your digestive
That's the beauty
system.
of meat. That's the beauty of meat. Most carnivores don't chew their meat. they break it off in big chunks and swallow it whole. But because their stomach is designed to break that down, it breaks down. We have a stomach acid of between 1.2 and 1.5.
Yes, I'm aware.
Right?
I'm aware of that.
Do you know what what does a vulture have? What does a hyena have? All these scavengers, they have a gut acidity level of 1 to 1.2. We have 1.2 to 1.5. So we're almost acidic as scavengers that eat meat. That's why we're also designed to eat rotten meat.
Okay,
Sorry,
I
it's
understand
just like
that.
the earth is flat or it's round. You decide which.
No, I'm just like, I'm not built like a fucking lion though. Like without tools.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. And where you lack with the claws, you don't have claws. You don't have the big fangs for catching animals. Where you lack that, you grew a very large, totally fat brain that's pure cholesterol from eating pure fat and bone marrow. Your brain grew in order to make those tools that you lacked out of stone or steel or lead. That's where your power is.
Well, mine grew from eating potato chips. So.
Well, that's why you're not so smart. Let's get real.
Okay, tell me though about. Let's go if you want for a little bit further. So what is it that like the composition of meat? Why is it that like what is it about the composition of meat that I'm not getting directly from like the plant? So
Because
if I'm eating the leaves that the animal ate, like why is that better that the animal ate it first and now I'm eating him instead of just eating the leaf?
Well, what is your brain made of?
Yeah,
Fats, that's true.
Cholesterol.
Pure cholesterol. Pure cholesterol.
Well, how are you going to get that from plants?
When you don't have the stomach to do it, because
Supplementing.
cows do that.
People
so
want to
is that
talk about,
natural?
how you're going to get your protein, but the 800-pound gorilla is how you're going to get your animal fats. That's the real question.
But the weird thing is when I'm only drinking like green juices for 15, 16,
bad for
17,
you,
21
Timmy.
days,
So
I've
bad
never
for you.
felt better, dude.
Because
my
you're
brain
fasting.
clarity,
Because you're fasting.
it's not fasting though. I'm still
Yes, you
absorbing
are. You're fasting, Timmy.
nutrients.
Believe me, you're fasting. All those nutrients have more anti-nutrients in them than they do nutrients. And they're going to come out in
What do you mean
various ways in your body. And with more and more time goes on, you're going to start to see the effects. And you're going to say, oh, I'm detoxing. Or, my teeth are getting black because it's just detox, right? Or my hair is falling out because I'm detoxing, right? That's what you're going to do, right? Just give it time. You're young. How long you been vegan, Timmy?
I'm not vegan. I've been vegan before.
Oh, okay.
I
So
eat
you
meat.
are eating.
I eat meat. I eat meat like once a week though. I eat meat like once.
Okay, that can be enough because natural humans often didn't eat for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days
Agreed,
sometimes. Right? That's why they supplemented with tubers or fruits because they couldn't get meat, so they would eat whatever they could find. Right? Whatever tuber, whatever fruit they could find, they would eat. But if they could get meat every day, they ate meat every day and they didn't even touch the other stuff. They literally, like the Hadza in Africa, they take, because the people grow corn, right? Maize in the area. So they have dogs. They take the maize and all that stuff. They make like a soup out of it. They feed it to their dogs. They don't eat it.
So what about these motherfuckers in the East that have been vegetarians their whole lives, like Buddhists and all these Indians? Like
again, these people have eaten eggs, ghee, butter, milk, cream.
But ghee and that's not a common staple in like India and like these
look
areas.
it up. Look
Eggs
it up.
maybe. Butter?
Look up.
They process butter?
They don't use seed oils. That's one of the things that saves their ass. They don't use seed oils. That's why they worship the cow, because the cow is worth much more as a producer of milk than it is as a producer of meat. Which is true.
They worship the cow because they think that that's their dead relatives, not because it gives them milk.
Origin is that they needed to save the cow for the production of milk and all the products that produces.
Yeah, nonetheless, it's Ayurvedic to have the ghee in your cooking.
Is it?
And
ghee
has been known to be one of the best oils you can use for cooking. One of the best.
I agree. Isn't it bizarre though that this is set up like this? Like, why do I need to drink another animal's milk to survive? Like, how fucking bizarre is this setup though?
You're born, you're drinking milk.
it's my mother's milk, not a
Yeah,
fucking
so
foreign
but that's
species. That's bizarre.
but that's what
How does
this
that make any
blubber.
sense?
That's what this blubber gave us the ability to do. The blubber that we have in our brain, the pure cholesterol that we have in our brain, gave us the ability to use other animals for the nutrients that they carry. Right? We didn't have to have the big fangs or the big claws or to be able to run 40 miles an hour or 50 miles an hour. We didn't need that because we had a brain. We could throw a spear at 60 miles an hour rather than have to run 40 miles. So we became more powerful. The lion runs from us.
Yeah,
We
'cause-
are the carnivore apex predator on this earth. It's just how we were designed. That's whether the earth is flat or it's round, you decide. But I have the evidence that proves that we are apex carnivores and where everything in our body is designed that way. And all the mental, physical problems that we have are designed because of the amount of plant products that every fucking thing. And no one can prove that away from me because I've seen the evidence. Right? Now, again, I don't do it all the time. I'm a fucking junkie. I like bread, so I
There's a perversion of like processing plants. Yeah, but plants themselves, I don't agree with this bastardization of. This is where my actual, I think, disagreement comes with you, Lou, is that you say, show me a healthy vegan, basically. I know you weren't saying that specifically earlier, but you're saying that veganism or vegetarianism is not healthy. There's people that do it wrong, and yeah, they have those issues you're talking about,
Yeah,
for sure. And then they come around and start eating meat or get on some other type of diet. But there's still, I think, a good amount of people out there that would identify as vegan or vegetarian that are doing it right. They can afford to do the supplementing, and they integrate it with their lifestyle and their biology, and they're able to actually flourish with a vegan diet and have lots of muscle and be very fucking physically fit, not have that brain fog. But that's because they're supplementing for the things that they would normally get. I agree, from
I mean, it's okay.
animals.
It's just that the veganism,
But there's
and
other ways.
The veganism and the vegetarianism does more harm. And so at that level, it's just kind of an unconscious act, and it's not a native diet, and there's not
sustainable.
It's not sustainable. So
I think it's easier to be a vegan or a vegetarian today than at probably any point in time in history, though, if you wanted to do it, just simply because, I think it would have been much more difficult, right? In the 80s, the 90s, that would be, or before then, of course, if you're going to be a vegetarian there, that to me seems hard as hell. But today, you got all these supplements, that are just way more available. You can order everything online. You can find out all your information online. So I think it's more easier today to build the kind of diet that you want. But I agree. I think we do need meat. I mean, I think our bodies are designed to eat meat. That doesn't mean you got to eat meat every single day. I think if you wanted to, but the one thing I don't get though, I'll throw it back to vegetarians, like what's the point of not eating meat if you're not going to, that doesn't do much of anything to curb or stifle the suffering of animals. That's the part I don't get.
It actually
how does it not?
exacerbates
How does it not?
the problem.
What
It
do you-
exacerbates the problem in
How
a
does
much
that exacerbate
crueler,
the
It's much
more
worse.
inhumane, less conscious, less considerate way. That's really actually vampiristic and massacre, or like some kind of like pain ritual. I mean, it's
By
disgusting.
not eating meat? What are you talking
Yes.
Well,
I'm talking about conventional food raising.
If you
where
really
animals
wanted
are
to-
treated with the hormone injections.
Right, again, you
and
guys
the
always do this. You
antibiotics
always
and
go
the fucking-
black, white, Dick. That's not what the.
Where do you
all right,
get your
that's not what
food,
I'm
Timmy?
saying.
Where do you get
We
your
always
food,
do this.
Timmy?
We always the guy eating meat only versus the retarded vegan that's eating like pasta and soy burgers. That's not what I think. What the fuck we're talking about here, right?
So what
Again,
are we talking
I'm not.
Sure.
I'm talking
if
about the
you- I
guy
mean,
who's. I plant my sprouts and peppers fucking in my house, and then I eat them, dude. Like,
Well,
I'm
I think
not
that's
talking
great. I
about
think that's a good thing to
yeah,
do.
I think that's good too.
factory
Fantastic.
farming. But you guys
Yeah.
jump to that.
You're like-
I'm killing more animals because I
You're
plant
like the
sprouts in my fucking house.
0.0001 of a
Well,
percent club.
So you
that's
survived. Hold
fantastic.
on,
Good
hold
for
on,
you.
Timmy. You just made a claim. You just said you're growing your food. Where do you get the majority of your food, Timmy? Your
majority,
basic staple food, where are you getting it?
90% is from the local market, from the community
And
that
where
we
are they
know
growing it?
around.
So when you pick up your avocados, you're not paying attention to the herbicide, what do you call them? The mousicides. What the fuck is the name, man? What a stupid head sometime I have for
You
words.
going out for vegan pizza there, Timmy?
When they're spraying all these herbicides, these
Come on, buddy.
these type of poisons that are designed to kill the squirrels, the mice, and the rats that eat those fucking fruits, right? And they're killing off thousands of animals from the insect level to the birds to the
folks
carnivores
here don't
in
do
the
that.
area.
They just grow in their like small local
Are
areas.
you kidding me, Timmy? Are you kidding me?
No,
They
I'm
do
saying
it- They do
I
it
know
worse
for
in some of these countries with the glyphosate. Some of
I
them have been-
understand that, Lou. I'm
They've
not
been hooked.
retarded. These people have 2 gardens. They have the garden where they sell the shit to the market, where they put all that shit on the stuff,
And that's what
then they
you're
have the
buying.
family area.
Right, but that's
Okay.
what you're buying. You're buying the stuff from the market, right?
No, I said from the local market, which is like the family area stuff. I'm saying it's not the other stuff. They sell the other stuff to the big chain. Okay. This is the people my wife knows for 30 years. Maybe they scam. Maybe some of them scam. I get it. They probably do on some level. But this is people we know for 30 years, right? So, okay. You're bad faith in these arguments sometimes.
No,
Lou,
no,
and
I
it's really
agree with
it's
you.
not honorable. You're just you're saying you know when you're not fucking there.
Okay, let me agree with you on this. You have, particularly because of where you are, you have much more opportunity to acquire natural, unbastardized food with
Right, at this moment.
conventional herbicides and rodenticides. is the
To
word
a
I was
degree,
looking
yeah,
for.
to a degree.
And the
Right, but from most people know.
rodenticides, the rodenticides are almost worse than the other stuff like glyphosate and all of that because it follows all the way up the food chain. But you, I will agree, has the ability to get much because there are a lot of people that grow their own food in Vietnam and all these Asian countries because there's a little bit more poverty. So they have to grow their own food and sell it. And a lot of them can't afford to buy the glyphosates or the rodenticides or the herbicides, right?
But there is
So
one
they-
other side to this. If that food is going to be nutritious and you're going to be a vegetarian, which I think you can make a great argument for, I think veganism is kind of absurd, but even if you're going to attempt to make the argument that you can do vegan sustainably, the only way it's going to be done sustainably is going to be through animal inputs, which means, and one of the best manures is chicken manure broken down. So if you're going to have chickens, that means you got to raise chickens. You got males and females you got to deal with. The ratio requires a culling at a certain degree. So you end up having death at your hand, whether you want to acknowledge it or not, to get quality nutrition. That's just the way nature works. You're going to have to confront that at some level, that there's going to have to be animal inputs to have biodynamic soil conditions that actually make trace minerals water soluble, so they're broken down enough so that we can actually get the conductive elements in us that allow us to be bioelectric the way that we're designed. It's probably why we're not firing on all synapses, because we're not getting the proper nutrition and essential minerals and trace elements that we need, that were natural in our food supply, because everything was going back into it. So once we get back to a sustainable practice, we're going to see that interconnected cycle. And if you want to try to do it in the least harm way possible with vegetarianism, I respect that. I think it's a viable way. It's where I'd like to move towards.
But
if
sadly,
possible.
I don't think it's possible. It's not sustainable unless you add in some form of milk product or eggs. If your mind thinks you don't want to ever kill an animal, but guaranteed, no matter anybody that eats is killing something. I don't care who
Do you
you
really
are.
think that
I
God?
don't
Do
care
you really
what
think
you're
that God set all this up to require me to drink the milk of some random animal? Like, don't you find that part bizarre? Don't you find that bizarre?
Do you think that God set this up that a
or-
lion had to
or
go
sh-
kill a gazelle? Do you think God set this up so that if you look in a microscope, you see an entire war going on with nematodes and protozoa and one-celled organisms and bacteria? and fungi?
I'm not playing pacifist.
You see the
Dick. I'm
same
just
thing on the
saying
micro and the
drinking-
macro all around you. So the only thing you're saying is that you're different from everything else around you.
Well, in the physical world,
No. Which animal, Dick, drinks the milk of a different species?
Black snakes in Africa drink the milk of cows. They tie out
They're
to
all
their
scavengers.
legs and they suck their milk.
In the physical world, we have to deal with these
Okay.
things, you know. But there's higher
Well, I
planes
gave
of
you
existence.
one, Timmy. I gave you one.
Black snakes do that?
Yeah, they're these. I forget the name of them, but they're these big black snakes. They tie around the cow's legs, and they cripple them by the back legs, and then
Called Rob Cleveland's genitals.
and they drink the milk out.
Yeah.
I
And if an
forget what
animal
the-
was killed with a milk sack on it, you don't think that animal's going to go in and drink the milk out of it? I mean, it's going to eat everything that's
saying,
viable with nutrition in it.
Is that a requirement for the black snake to survive, Lou?
It could be. It could very well be because it developed. It evolved that way to eat. It probably doesn't. I don't know for sure. I know it does it to cows. It might do it
the
to
milk of white
gazelles.
women.
It might do it to gazelles and elephants. Maybe not elephants, but like
Okay, but
water
you pick
buffalo.
one obscure animal. Like why I need to drink chicken period eggs or cow milk? Why don't you drink chimpanzee milk, Lou? If they're more like close in DNA, why do you drink cow milk?
If there was a decent raw availability of chimpanzees, who's fucking smashing the house down?
Of course, it's pineal.
Dude, you know who it is.
Yeah, you already know. You already know.
Fucking inept.
Hey, let me just say this real quick before we continue. I do agree with what Dick was saying about like vegetarianism versus veganism. I do think that veganism is overkill in a couple of different areas with the principles of not using X, Y, and Z. I think vegetarianism is a lot more reasonable, just in my opinion. But yeah, go ahead. Y'all continue.
I think Biz had something he wanted to add too.
Oh no, I was just saying how, we're talking about like, why do you need to do these things for nutrition and all that? It's because we have we live in the physical world, right? But I don't think the physical world is a totality of everything that exists. So like, if we were existing on a, as a new age, people would say a higher density or whatever, if we have like a spiritual, ethereal body, like that plane of existence, obviously that wouldn't require any sort of meat or killing of animals or anything like that. But because we're in such a dense level of existence, you need a lot of these supplements, minerals that come from animals to survive, because it's a natural process, it's sort of the composition or the decomposition of life gives forth to new life, so in order to sustain your life, you often have to take life, Well, I just wanted to give you a reason for that because you asked the question, that's all.
That's what I would suggest. Personally, I kind of think that I believe that we have to come to some understanding of what this realm is in order to leave this realm. Now, I could be totally wrong. This is just my opinion. I could be like off the wall. But I believe that part of the reason that we're here, if not the whole reason, because our spirit, we have so many questions as human beings, right? Where do we come from? How is this made? Why is this like that? We have all these questions. And I believe that we have these questions the minute our spirit is locked in this flesh. And because our spirit is locked in this flesh, I personally believe that we've been locked in this flesh for a reason. And my belief is that we have to come to terms with the flesh. We have to understand the flesh. We have to become one with the flesh. And once we become one with the flesh and we understand the flesh and we are able to look death in the eye and understand that there is life because there is death, there is black because there is white, there's up because there is down, and we merge the flesh and the spirit as one. And when we can truly do that in our own personal lives, that is, for me, what becomes ascension. And we can get out of this. I could be way off the fucking wall. But if you look at people like the Hadza, to me, watching those people hunt, they never care about whether they're going to have food tomorrow. When they're ready to get food, they get up and they go hunt. And they always get something. Even with the fucking industrial farming taking over their land, plowing the fields, killing off all the fucking the animals that are in the area because they eat the corn and so people go around shooting things just to get them out of their corn. And these people, there's no buffalo. Okay, we'll shoot kudu.
That's where the for me the vegan or the vegetarian argument breaks down, is it's on a need basis. So if you're one with nature and you got to eat, you're going to go get something to eat. And
That's right. And
that's
they
how it
never
works.
worry. They never ever worry. And they're the most egalitarian society that ever has existed from the standpoint of researchers at this point. They take everything they have and it's shared between them. They have a chief, but he doesn't rule. He's just a member that people think, okay, he's the chief, just so that they say he's the chief. But he does no ruling. He's the same as everybody else. And
all right, wait, Lou, you're going on and on.
share.
Wait. All right.
Sorry.
So at what point did you suppress, or do you remember like the moment or the time when you started to suppress that, like, that feeling of I'm killing this thing? Like, did you ever, was that never there?
I've never suppressed it, Timmy. That's
How is
something
that
you
possible?
don't suppress.
Bizarre.
It
Bizarre to me.
It hurts me every time. You think
What
it's
was the
easy
moment
for
that
me?
you suppressed yourself where you didn't acknowledge that there was suffering and agonizing of animals with long, drawn-out deaths, unnecessarily so, through conventional agriculture from a pizza that you probably ate at some point? Because I'm sure you do it. You can tell me you get all your food from some kind of fucking farm or whatever, but we're all culpable at some level. Let's fucking be real.
Okay.
But are you aware that that's happening, and do you realize that that's also an equation in this?
On some level, yes, but like you're actually suppressing that instinct to just like not kill things, right?
Yes, you're letting other
It's a
men
better
kill for you.
solution. It's the more viable solution. You would be better to raise something from your backyard than go to the store and cowardly buy something conventional to fill your need, to fill your pie hole in your gut, unconsciously have another man do your dirty work, and in a dastardly way. I mean, totally non-empathetic, cruel, unconscious way. So why would you not take it into your own hands, where you could do it with empathy and consideration, and do it with precision and strategy
and quick,
and a much better end result, actually, because
I'd
just the way
rather
the animal
just-
lived
just-
and everything.
I'd rather just not eat meat anymore.
Yeah, but you're
there's
killing.
something
You're
wrong with
missing
it.
what he's saying, Timmy.
I'm not.
You are, like it or not, a certain.
So you're
percentage
saying,
of your
oh,
food, a certain percentage
So
of your
I
food.
just pull the trigger myself, right? Because at some point, some rodent is gonna fucking
Come
die
on,
somewhere.
Timmy,
Like,
you're smarter than
that's what
that.
you're
You heard
saying?
what he said. You're smarter than that.
I
Don't-
heard what he said. Yes, the commercialization kills rodents. It fucks up the biodiversity. It messes up the farm. It messes up the life. I get that.
Not just
I'm not
rodents,
like.
Timmy. In America, almost 55, or forget what the number it is, almost 50 or something like that types of songbirds have gone extinct since the early 40s, since we started this mass farming.
I get that.
Seeds.
All right, look, Lou.
40
From
or
now
50
on,
songbirds have
all right,
died
hold on.
because of your diet.
Right, because of my diet. Now, look, you're all on notice. Now, when I speak, I'm trying to speak about things in the future so we can progress. This is what my intention is, so please understand that. So I'm not saying that to say I'm not culpable for all those songbirds that Lou thinks I had, saying I had an indirect hand in killing. I'm saying for the future. It's like, I'm saying why, like, I don't accept that I can't have a fucking fruit forest on my fucking land and they're just bee chickens that they shit and then nature handles it. There's fucking coyotes that will come and eat if there's too many chickens. Like, why I have to go and like manage everything and slice some chickens' throats sometimes to have the perfect balance, like, and that I have to eat meat and that I have to cut the cow's throats to eat it, and it's cowardly if some other man does. Like, I just, there's something wrong with that, man. It doesn't vibe with me. It can't be required. Like, I mean, it's just, there's just something there, man. There's a spiritual level of it that I'm not down here with you, Lou. I think that's what it is.
You're acting as if there is a utopia. There is no utopia.
But that's the point, man. It's like, isn't there potential? Isn't there a potential for some level of
utopia? The only
utopia?
thing you can do is what Dick said. You can manage it, take full responsibility for it in your hands so that you can create the least amount of harm and the most amount of benefit to this earth and this planet and the people around you and your community that you can, by taking it fully into your control and
Right. So
removing
my fruit farm on fucking 3 acres with what?
But you don't
Why?
have
How
that
is that
right
harming
now,
anything?
And that's a great
Huh?
thing. I agree.
I know, but many people already have that, and they don't eat meat. So, like,
nah.
What? I mean, if your point is true that they ate me from 0 to 20, then they don't have to anymore. Okay, what about their kids? Okay, that's something to think about. I get it. Oh, so I'm a piece of shit because I'm not cutting.
And they generally leave the vegan thing the minute they have a control of their own body. They generally.
Okay, again, like it's hard to really talk to you about this because
their parents
you
for
don't.
A lot of them. Then they hate
Again,
their
I
parents
can't. You've not shown to be good faith about this topic. So like, I can't really go on your word of that because I've seen and heard from people that do have vegan kids, and then those kids are happy and healthy, and then they're not like rebuking their parents. So like, I'm not the one taking a side and being like, no, I'm there's no way to change my mind. That's what you're doing right now. It's very hard to like actually have this discussion with you, to be honest. So, but you know, it's I think we're enjoying it on some level, but
I get
I
it,
am
Jimmy.
at least.
But
like, it's hard to even talk to you about this because you're like, no, you're on this side, and there's no. It's just like
I can be overbearing, and I apologize. Sometimes I do get that way, and I do apologize for that. I'm not trying to overpower you or
you're saying
anybody.
on some level, my kid needs to eat meat. So like at some point, I'm gonna have to face the fact that I'm gonna have to feed him some form of meat. So I shouldn't be a pussy and allow Dick to do it if Dick is my neighbor. And it's like, if I'm doing that, well, that chicken is still getting.
Don't suggest that I'm thinking exactly in the same grain that Lou is. We have different ways of coming at this. I'm of the mind of indigenous eating. So if you're in a tropical region and you got a guava tree and a breadfruit tree and all this native things around you that you can eat that are grown in a natural way, and by natural, I know that word's just very watered down, but I'm just saying in a way that's indigenous to the environment. It happens natively. They're land race. Power to you. You know how far that can take you. I think at some point you're going to be reaching into the ocean, which seems very intuitive and natural to me as well, and grabbing a fish out because you're going to find for your development, for your children, and for your life.
Can I offer a different perspective?
Yeah, you bet. That's just, but anyway, just to cap it off, that's what I'd say is like, if you really have that strong intuition that you got to live that way, then go to the region where you can eat indigenously in a healthy manner that fits your ideals.
Why is it anybody else's concern what somebody else eats?
That's not the discussion, though, Rob.
I would like to
Okay, I guess I came in late.
No, the discussion is all.
Well, it is actually a concern
Thank you.
because if you're eating things from conventional agriculture and they're poisoning all of the watershed and causing all of the sea life and the reef systems to die out, and it's just a complete unconscious profits before people system that poisons our children, puts inflammatory glyphosate into the children of the public school system, and on and on and on. I mean, it's just, I could give you so many different byproducts or ramifications of nasty conventional agriculture.
But can we move on beyond this, like this same tired shit where it's like, we're complaining about like the fucking mainstream shit? And can we
There was a question.
Like,
there was a question proposed.
I know,
we just needed to answer it. That's a valid
But
answer.
isn't that what we need to tackle? Isn't that what's the real problem here?
Let the slaves eat that bullshit. That's what they want. That's what they want. What are you going to do about it? These are private farms and private customers. It's private business.
And I'm okay.
Yeah, you educate people through awareness. You actually dispute all the false conclusions that are rooted in propaganda. A lot of times siphoned off fiat notes from your governing of your mental that's coming back to do subsidization of even the conventional meat products, which is horrific. I mean, I'm not just saying this about agriculture and the vegan diet. I'm saying food in general from a conventional sense is horrific and disgusting, and people should know about it, and they should be aware, and they should make more conscious decisions if they're able to and capable.
My goal
Thank you,
in
Dick,
talking
for that.
about this as much as I do is to lift the veil that has been placed upon us, this misanthropic veil that's been placed over humanity that we cannot see beyond, right? We've been trained to be misanthropic. Someone said earlier or on another stream that they had some fucking art project where they had the title of the art project was The Most Dangerous Animal Alive, and the art exhibit was a mirror. So anybody that stepped up to the mirror read the most dangerous animal in the world, and they were looking at themselves. This is misanthropy. This is the hatred of humanity. This is the destruction of humanity. And this is what this veil is placed over all of humanity. And it's our responsibility to poke as many holes in that veil as we possibly can. And our natural diet is part of this misanthropic agenda. And it is an agenda from Bambi to fucking Blue's Clues. It's all designed to train us to hate humanity. And I believe I have the responsibility to poke holes in it. That's all. I may never reach a point where there's any light coming through this veil, where it's always dark on this side. But I'm going to fucking poke holes at it no matter what anybody says. And somebody might see the light, and maybe we can come to a critical mass at some point where we can break this veil and people can love humanity again. And then we can move forward to a better
Keep dreaming, Lou.
way. I don't know, man. I don't look at it that way. I think that we all have our part, and we can get to that point, right? We can get to that point. And I believe a lot of people are seeing it my way too, because there is a huge fucking move towards going out to land and getting a little piece of land and growing your own food. It's massive. Look on YouTube and you'll see it. Look on Google. Just
Timmy, you
type
got
in modern
anything?
homesteading.
He's just droning.
Okay, I stop.
I mean, I'm starting to get a headache here. I don't know.
Did I
man.
poke a
I
hole
just-
in the
it's-
veil?
No. I mean, I still like your position is a weird one, because like, again, you already admitted you won't change your mind. So this is like a bit of a like where do we go here, right? That you won't change your mind,
Timmy,
even though like
in
like,
1984,
billions of people
Go ahead.
have been living and not eating meat for fucking hundreds of years. And like I just the
Not
fact that
true.
you just like kind of
It's not true.
But like how like you said before, the study you looked at was the indigenous tribe, but like
I
they
looked at a
looked
million
they-
studies, Timmy.
They
A
looked
million.
oh, right, and they looked at
Or-
every
no, not a million. I've looked at several
civilization that's
studies.
ever lived. Are you not having some information bias where you're not
Okay,
you don't wanna
read
look at the
some
colored
of
ones?
read some of Dr. Price's work, and then you tell me if any of these indigenous societies were vegan or
and
vegetarian.
then this is where we get to the point where like now I'm going to sound hypocritical, but like my spirit and conviction tells me it's like there's something wrong with what you're saying, Lou, and like I can't I have people that I see that I look at that are 65 years old that look like they're 20, that they are vegan and they eat raw vegan. And I've seen countless people like this, power lifters. And again, it's like, I'm just saying, man, in my conviction.
Can I
But
ask
does
you
your
a
spirit?
question?
I just have one question. I just want to get in here real quick, and I'm not trying to tag team or double time you, Timmy. I'm just.
no.
Does your spirit and conviction? I just want to see the consistency. Does it also tell you that it's even exponentially worse to blindly go about just eating a conventional food product that you knowingly, or even a conventional meat product, or a conventional milk product, dairy, all these things that
Right.
are produced from the system? Do you think that it's okay to go about that, or that it would be a worse decision than harvesting something from your backyard? Isn't it
Obviously,
exponentially worse?
It's obviously worse.
It is.
But you're not acknowledging it. You're not
I
acknowledging
am acknowledging it. I'm trying. Lou, I'm doing the best I
Okay,
can
okay,
and making
okay,
a progress
sorry.
every fucking day. So I'm not
Cool,
saying
that's
I'm
common
already like there. I'm just saying like, yeah, I know it's like when I can't tell you the last time I actually enjoyed the meat that I ate. I don't know what you might say. There's something wrong with me, but like I can't eat it. I never have, even when I was a little kid. Like I just can't. I hate it every single time. And the only thing I like are chicken cutlets because my fucking mother, she
Okay,
puts on
but
so
be
many
real
fucking
with
breadcrumbs.
me.
There's something,
You're telling me you don't eat
something
any
about that.
conventional grains ever?
Conventional grain, what,
Conventional
rice?
Yeah,
oats,
a
conventional
bag of bread.
wheat, conventional. Yeah, man.
A bag of bread.
A bagel from time to time, yeah.
Ah, where do you
Okay.
think that comes
So
from,
what-
Timmy?
Flour,
Yeah, and where do you think the flour comes from, Timmy?
somebody is growing the thing.
And
the-
how
the
do you
wheat.
think they keep the animals and songbirds from eating all those grain berries?
Again,
How do you think they
like
how do they
And
stop
isn't
the
that
mice from
exponentially
climbing up?
worse than someone who raised their own meat in their backyard?
Jimmy,
again?
let me
it's like
explain
if you
how-
had to
I'm
make
not
a
even
decision,
comparing. Like, I'm not comparing. Are you comparing my current, like, sometimes engaging with commercial products? You're comparing that with raising and slaughtering animals, because that's not the comparison I'm making. I'm talking about my
Yeah, they're-
future and having the fruit farm. I'm talking about. I'm being idealistic, I guess. I'm talking about my fruit farm and chickens shitting around, and from the neighbors' chickens coming and shitting or whatever they
Yeah.
they let their,
Oh, not
their
even
So,
yours.
so you and I may have idealistic similar destinations that we want to get to. I'm talking about now
That's what I'm
dealing with
talking
right
about.
where I'm at, though. If I got to make choices, I got a couple acres and I can do something with it. It's healthier, it's a better end product, and it's much more compassionate and considerate to the whole process.
All I
And
would
I think
say,
if
Timmy,
other
I
people
think
look at that, they'd see they're in a similar situation. They could do something locally or on their land, but they don't.
Yeah.
Maybe for these type of arguments that they wouldn't want to kill an animal. And it's like, well, you're doing that all the time by your compromises and walking through the grocery store or buying that pizza or whatever fucking packaged fast food
Bagel.
product that you might buy. Yeah, bagel, whatever.
all I would say, Timmy, is that you're a father now, and you owe it to your son to do everything possible to falsify your beliefs, not mine. I have
Falsify
to
my
work on
beliefs?
falsifying your beliefs. Each and every one of us have a responsibility to ourselves and to our closest family, and especially children if they are totally dependent on us. If a child is dependent on us, our responsibility to falsify our beliefs becomes exponential. So if you don't do the research to look in to what is the most nutritious, important, best way for your child to grow up, and that means chasing your beliefs and looking to see if they're correct or if they're not, to falsify your beliefs. If you cannot find anything that falsifies your beliefs, then go ahead. But if you don't do the work to falsify your beliefs, then you're not
Lou,
doing
you're not
your
talking to an
fatherly
average
duty.
moron. You're not talking to an
Okay.
average moron. I've been trying to falsify nonsense for 20 years, dude.
If you're telling me that, Timmy, I have to say, and if you have tried everything to falsify your beliefs around plants, then I have to say, I got to say it. I'm sorry. I don't believe you 100%, because what you're saying, I know the direct opposite is true. I know this for a fact.
I'm just saying the
Sorry.
day to day, like I plant sprouts and then I fucking eat them.
And that's all
it's like
great.
it's a perfect cycle. There's no harm done. I feel great.
What do you put
And-
those
and,
sprouts
like,
on? What do you put those sprouts on? You just eat them raw? You cook them? What do you do? Tell me, give me
Sometimes
an
I eat
example
'em-
of what you
sometimes
eat,
I just
what
eat
you
'em
do
raw.
with sprouts. Sometimes,
I eat
but
'em
the
raw.
majority of the time, what do you do with those sprouts? You get a nice bagel, you put some butter on it or some margarine.
No.
You put the sprout. Come on, some vegan cheese, a few, on
I
that
don't
bagel.
eat vegan cheese.
Oh, okay, some regular cheese and a few sprouts on top with that nice fluffy bagel.
Well, and I do
Come
want
on,
to.
Timmy.
If you feed
see
your
you.
get what you're
if you feed
I
your
see
sprouts,
you.
if you feed your sprouts to your chickens, then they break
Then
that
you're
down, and then
talking.
the egg has all that cholesterol for your brain. So that
That's-
seems
but
to be
that's-
like the power package.
Boom! Hit the
nutrition
bomb.
package.
OTW.
It's
Give
got
him a
Why do I
everything
bomb.
have
you
to
need.
eat a chicken period
OTW
to
will laugh
fucking
'cause I think he
survive?
means the
Is
other
insanity.
Did you hear that,
It's
Vic?
fucking
A
insanity.
chicken period. Did you hear that,
It's
Vic?
chicken period. It's
That's the vegan.
non-fertilized.
That's the vegan brainwashing. A chicken period.
Isn't
right there?
it a chicken period or not?
No, it's the source of life.
It's a
And
non-fertilized egg.
and it's a
Which
source
what would that
of
be?
life.
Even if you put it in human
And
terms,
I
it
eat
wouldn't be a human, right?
fertilized
That would be an
eggs.
egg still.
It would be human period.
Be a human period, exactly.
The
It
egg
wouldn't
co-
be a
right, so
human.
is-
You're absolutely
It's
right,
unfertilized.
Timmy, and that's
right, it would
that's
be
what's
chicken
fucked up
period,
about
which
it.
is fucking disgusting.
No, the
on
difference
any
between a
level.
woman's period is what comes out of a woman's period is dead. What comes out in an egg is alive and ready to give birth to a life, right? And
That's
I don't
almost
eat
worse.
unfertilized eggs. I eat fertilized
That's-
eggs because they're much better. They have the correct makeup when you eat raw fertilized eggs.
And your
not
whole
on fertilized
entire
eggs. That's
properly
with
grown
that's
plant is built on the
That's
back
weird,
of that
man.
whole process. Is whether you're looking at the micro level, at the biology of the soil, or you're looking at all the natural animals roaming around that allow that animal input back to go back into the soil and put the plant matter broken down, nutrition back in a bioavailable form. That
Why
completion of
can't
that process happens regardless of whether you want to eat vegan,
right?
vegetarian,
But why can't
carnivore.
a chicken just shit in the soil and then it's energized and then my fucking plants grow and I eat the plant? I get the nutrition from the chicken shit in the soil. It's absorbed into the soil and then I'm eating it in the plant.
Fine, but you
Like,
can't domesticate the chicken then at any level, so you can't use it for
not
farming, even at a micro farm level. If you're going to domesticate
not
the
enough,
chicken, you're going to
Timmy.
have to deal with roosters. But you got a 50-50 ratio. The roosters are going to have to go, or somebody's going to eat them. And it's probably going to be you, because you put the work in to raise them and put the energy and blood, sweat, and tears, protect them from the foxes, protect them from all the other predators, give them a good natural food supply. You did it with love and intention. If you want to go give that back to nature, go right ahead. But you're going to have to at some point, because you're not going to leave a bunch of cocks in the pen with equal ratio of hens.
See,
No,
there's
you're gonna
something.
pull
There's
them
something.
out and you're gonna boil them down and you're gonna make chicken soup. And when your son
There's something
is
wrong
sick
with all
from a
this. Like,
cold,
I'm an
Because it's
outsider
truth, Timmy. You're
looking
not going to
in.
grow the vegetables without animal input. So you're either going to domesticate them at some level, or you're going to be a wild forager and then go get all your food from nature. And tell me how that fucking works before you're hunting something. If you go out and sit in nature and try to
Exactly.
get some berries, and you might do it for 1 month out of the year, and then after that, you're going to need to eat something, and you're going to get some animal fats. You're going to kill a squirrel.
So you're
Boom.
saying if I have a food forest and there's just the natural level of animals around shitting, eating each other, whatever, you're saying that they're gonna eat my food forest if I don't intervene, or what are you saying? Is that what you're saying?
Of course,
At some level,
I
yes.
say spread
Yes.
fucking chicken blood on everything.
Right. So
Right, Lou?
but I
Agent
know
of
there are
chaos,
methods
agent of
to
chaos.
keep. I know there are methods.
I'm
to
just
keep,
fucking around.
like small animals away from the specific areas. Like there's intelligent ways to keep them out of the food. Is there not?
Well, it's very hard. I agree with you, Timmy, that the food forest idea is a great idea, and there are a lot of people using the food forest idea as a way of sustaining themselves. But the only real successful ones, if you look into it, they all incorporate animals into taking care of these food forests, and they use the animals as sustenance, like Dick said. When there's fucking, a chicken hatches 10 eggs, 5 of them are going to be roosters. And if you don't get rid of those roosters are not only going to kill themselves, they're going to kill the chickens too, right?
Why are they going to
And then
kill
when
them?
the
Why are they gonna kill
coyotes come,
themselves?
like you said, they will fight each other to death.
Oh,
And they will
okay.
kill the chickens as well. They will make those chickens they will fuck and rape those chickens until they die. When there's no feathers left from the top of their head to the bottom of their asses, and they're
All right,
bloody
that's-
all day long.
Imagine if out of
those
compassion.
roosters, they will kill those chickens, and one of them will die, and maybe one rooster will survive, and he'll
Exactly.
wait for a new chicken
That's
to
how it
come and
works.
show up.
One or
Unless
two
Okay,
will
so-
you
survive.
put the
One or
in-
two will
unless
survive.
you do something about it and manage
And do
them.
what?
You
Yeah.
manage
Okay, so
them.
let me
call
ask
the-
You
call
take
the-
that
some-
nutrient.
Okay,
you
wait,
take
wait,
that
wait, wait,
nutrient
wait.
and you feed it
Hold
to
on,
your
hold on.
children.
Okay, time out. On some level, now, do you guys think this is kind of fucked up? Like, I feel like on some level, like the soil has been fucked up and it's depleted, and like all the animals have been fucked with. And it's like, because in my mind, my asshole idealist utopian complaining mind, they say I'm complaining down there. That's all he does. I imagine a fucking world where like most of the land is food forest and there's like animals everywhere, just like kind of like the Amazon. Like everything's managing itself. Like, is it just that Canada
Yeah,
is
but
a
there's a
fucking
lot of that.
wasteland? It's like,
But
why are we
how
there
does the
then? It's like-
Amazon
it's like-
work,
it's-
right? It's a constant killing. It's a constant battle at
Right,
a
so,
micro
but
and a
I'm
macro level.
saying-
That's how it works.
I know, Dick, but if I'm
Because you can't
standing
give
there in the
another analogy
Amazon-
of anything sustainable other than nature. And so when you look at it, you have to acknowledge this is the characteristics and the building blocks of how it
why
works.
do I have to
Give
go
another
and
analogy other than nature of something that would be sustainable and in
Dick,
harmony.
if I'm standing in the Amazon, why do I have to go and kill everything?
Because you'll starve to death if you don't.
Sit there and
There's
fucking
Go
food
to
everywhere.
any place on
I
the
put
world.
how it
food
works for you.
everywhere. What are you talking about? There's
Okay,
fucking
Timmy.
food everywhere.
Timmy, go to the most lush
Yeah, you're
rainforest
probably gonna
in
eat
the
a grub.
world. To go to the most lush rainforest in the world,
Yes.
and you go and you tell me that there's food 12 months a year, 24 hours a day, that there is some sort of food that you can eat that is not an animal product. Go check
there
that
not?
out.
You're gonna
Timmy.
scavenge. You're gonna eat bugs.
Doesn't
Things are gonna
exist
die.
anywhere in the world. They are
Even
all
if
seasonal.
just the
They're
way
all
it's gonna go. If
seasonal.
you're in the Amazon
These
walking
fruits,
around, you're gonna eat
these
from it. Something's gonna die. You're gonna end
these
up eating
fruits,
a,
they
a
ripen.
slug or a
mean,
snail. Or,
that's not what I'm talking about, Dick. I'm
These
saying
wild
like I don't
fruits.
have to chop motherfuckers' necks across like mammals with fucking brain. Like that's what you're saying. You're saying
If we
like
dropped you
I
off
have
in the
to.
you
Amazon,
value
within
certain
1
life
week,
over
you'd
other
kill
lives.
something.
Then is what it comes down to. And I've heard that argument. I get it. You know, it's like, so you want to be the author of what dies, but you know, again, from a conventional standpoint, it's just horrific because the large game and the small game dies a just horrible, painful, agonizingly torturous death. From a nature standpoint, you want to go out and eat grasshoppers because you feel better about that. Go right ahead. You know, something's going to die though. That's just the way it goes. And you're going to get hungry eventually, and you're going to have to eat. You're probably going to want to get some bigger game so you can preserve that, salt the meat, and have a
Get
little
the
bit
liver,
put back for
the
winter.
liver, the heart, the lungs, the intestines. He's
That's the
got
way
the
that
Bambi
works.
syndrome, right? That's what most people have. They have this misanthropic Bambi syndrome.
No, you're
right?
just discounting the billions.
I have a
of
couple
people
questions.
that
Since I've been
Hey, Jackie,
just don't murder animals.
They're doing it with conventional
what's cooking?
foods.
Good looking.
Go
Omelet.
ahead,
The
good.
truth.
I'm cooking an
Pineal,
omelet.
go
for-
ahead. Go ahead,
My bad.
Pineal.
I have the StreamYard link muted. Yeah, I mean, what makes, like, for instance, what makes, just to cite two studies, right? What makes the China study to you complete bullets, whereas Weston A. Price's work, you know, being essentially bulletproof? You know, I'm just curious because I'm familiar with both. Relatively
It's the
not.
funding. It's the funding. It's the funding
Okay.
and the agenda behind it. The China study was funded by people that run this system, and they have an idea of what they know, what they want to put into the lexicon. They know how they want to control your brain. But when Vincent A. Price funded everything he did on his own dime, and he was literally, he wasn't a doctor, he was a dentist. And he wanted to understand why all these indigenous peoples, because in the early 1900s, all these indigenous peoples, whenever they brought one in, they had perfect facial structures and perfect teeth, and they don't have toothbrushes, they don't do any of that stuff, but their faces, their jaws, their teeth, everything was perfect. And he was sort of like confused by this. But we are the civilized world, and our teeth are falling out. We have bad bone structure in our jaws. So he went and he studied these things, and he found that, and he documented this very well, that every indigenous society was a meat-based society with small amounts of supplementation with plants. And any plants that they did use, they highly fermented them or changed them or took all the toxins out of them by soaking, by cooking, by doing all. And he has a protocol on how to use plants more safely, because there's a lot of anti-nutrients in plant that even if you're getting a nutrient from them, it's got 3 other anti-nutrients that are wiping that nutrient out. And he gives a protocol on how to cook those plants or process them where you can keep some of the nutrients from them and eliminate the anti-nutrient. And so he had no funding. He went bankrupt practically doing that book, right? So look at the funding and you can understand which one is real and which one has an agenda behind it. Next.
Yeah, I get that. So have you ever, checked the funding behind Weston A. Price? Not that I necessarily think there is any. Again, I'm familiar with both. So
he wasn't funded.
To keep it on subject, who funded China study? What were the powers or?
Well, it's the World Economic Forum. If you look deeply, it's all the same people in the World Economic Forum.
All right, well, that brings up a good point, because you guys are talking about the soil, and I wanted to say how grateful we should be that we have people like Mr. Sadhguru with the Save the Soil campaign, which obviously he's not a WF puppet who got completely sold out. So what does that say about...
What does he do?
Sadhguru?
Yeah, what does he do?
The Save the Soil campaign.
Okay, that's a good thing.
And that's why I made Vandana Shiva my background, because I'm questionable of her as well, considering how much coverage she's gotten. But we can't obviously throw the baby out with the bathwater with these people, because just because somebody gets coverage doesn't mean they're compromised. But again, that's kind of like the textbook conspiracy theorist mentality that everything's a conspiracy. You know, everyone's compromised. But
I believe I believe what you're saying might be true. This woman here, I don't trust fully. She says a lot of good things, and I'll take what she says that I believe is good. But she also has some connections, and she says some things that are not so great, because she's promoting the growing of conventional products. She's just like the controlled opposition that says, "Oh, it's yeah, we need to grow all these grains. These are important for us, but we should be able to have our own seeds, you know." So she's giving a small amount of the truth, but promoting the conventional farming in the background.
I don't know. I don't know that part's true. You might be right. I'm not sure.
Listen to her a little deeply, and you'll hear it.
So all grains are bad for human?
No, but conventional.
I would suggest, if you want to know a lot more about that, I would look up the vegan. I forget the name. Lear Keith is the author. She's some sort of paleontologist or something like that, and she was a vegan for much of her life, and she nearly destroyed her in their 40s. She had to change because she was destroying her bone density. Her hair was falling out. Her teeth were falling out, and so she went to carnivore, and she saved her life basically because she was having mini strokes, and then she wrote a book about it. And she went back, and she believes that not her, a lot of paleontologists believe that wheat itself, they believe that it stayed, let me see if I can remember exactly how she says it, but basically that wheat wasn't a necessary thing at the time when we put it into our production base, but we kept it because it has something in it called glutamorphone. And glutamorphone has a very similar structure to morphine. So when you eat bread, and the more you eat of it, you become literally addicted to it. It may not give you a high like morphine would, but it gives you the same addictive qualities because of the glutamorphone in it. And many paleontologists believe that's why we kept the grains this long.
What about rice?
Right? You know, I don't have a problem with a small amount of some rice possibly, but it has to be treated correctly, right? It has to be dealt with right. Like the Chinese did eat rice for thousands of years, but they did special treatments to the rice, which they don't do anymore.
It's a serious bioaccumulator too.
Exactly.
So I mean, depending, even if it's organically grown, but they don't, you know, if they're putting all kinds of pollution and heavy metal particulates in the air, you don't know what's going on. I mean, it's better to take it.
Also
the moral of the story, I just want to say, because I got to jump out of here, is that it's better to take it into your own hands if at all possible. And if you're going to do it in your backyard and you say you just want to grow vegetables, that's great. But eventually you're going to need animal inputs to do that. And so then you can run down and buy a plastic bag full of cow shit from your garden store and think you're doing a great thing. Or you could have a cow that shits and have a sustainable source and then gives milk and a variety of other things too. And then you're going to have to learn to grow grass. And you find that, you know, the same way then the bison dung sits in the field and the grass grows up better in that spot. Wow, it's natural fertilizer. It all works together. And if we'd figure that out, we'd do a lot better. And if we get to the process of it and trying to do it sustainably, we'll find out that's the only way we're going to do it, is we got to work in unison with the animals. Now, we should have compassion and love and empathy with the process. And the only way you're going to have that is if you're close to it. Cheers, folks. Love you very much.
Amen. Amen, Dick.
Peace, freedom.
Thanks for having me up, OTW, and appreciate everyone on the panel and everyone in the chat as well.
Thanks a lot for being here.
Good jamming yesterday, Dick. You were killing it, brother.
Always a pleasure. We have Emilios, man, in the backstage that was waiting. Hope you weren't there too long, Mr. Emilios. I didn't see you there.
Man, the synchronicities are crazy. I don't know if Brian Evans was already aware of your channel, OTW, beforehand, but I just found him, I think, on Burn Eye, Third Eye, Science Guy's channel recently, or Crypto Alchemist, whichever one he was on. Those are both his channels. But he subbed up to me, and now I see him in the chat. So the synchronicities are endless, as usual. Unless he
usual.
unless he found you from my live stream because he just subbed to me. I guess that's possible too. I don't know. Either way.
That could be possible. Could be possible, sir. So
Yeah,
everybody, we are
Did Timmy
6
leave?
hours and 10 minutes into the live
no, he's
stream,
here.
ladies and gentlemen. It is
my headache.
exactly noon, 10 past noon here in Montreal, Quebec. It's the 24th of April. This is live, the Grand Rising Show number 14, and it is 7 degrees Celsius and still cloudy this Monday morning. So I believe we do see Lubas here with his glass of urine, ladies and gentlemen. So
No, it's tea. It's tea. I don't drink urine. I wish I could. I tried, and I'm fucking too grossed out by urine drinking. But I know that it is a medicine. No, that's true.
Well,
how about
if
you
you
just
knew it
soak
would
your
cure
feet
you
in urine?
of a fatal disease, would you take it? Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Emilios.
Yeah.
I guess how are you guys?
We're doing great over here. How about you?
Yeah, I heard you. Too bad Dick jumped off. Kind of sad.
Hi.
A little bit sad. But we got Lou, so kind of happy.
That's
We're
right.
missing Moose, but then we got Pineal.
And I'm better
so.
looking, bitch. I'm better looking.
How old are you, Lou, if you don't mind me asking?
I turned 60 this year.
I can't, Lou, you look
Yesterday
amazing.
there was this
dude.
girl. There was this girl online yesterday we were playing around with on the what was that stream called? Rob? I forget now.
Get chalked up.
Anyways, yeah, get chalked up. We're on the stream, and then I was messing around with
Is
everybody.
that Rob Cleveland?
I was Mr. Sarcasto, and this chick came up, and
Who else, nigga?
yeah, why can't you follow the law and blah blah blah, calling Paul, you're just a gross whatever, and then I says, yeah, she
That
thinks
broad
I'm
was
in the
fucking
jail.
annoying.
Yeah, but it was cool for me. It was cool when I asked. She said, "How old are you?" I said, "Well, guess." And she said, 42. I said, "You're right on the money." She says, "Really? I got it right." I
Lou.
says, "Yeah." I don't know how you can do that. You get it right every time. You're so smart.
You're a happy person, Lou, I think.
When I'm sleeping and nobody's home, I'm the best.
Yeah. You look great, man. For real.
Thank you.
For real.
I'm
Y'all gonna
searching
get a
for this
room?
guy. I'm searching for this guy for Timmy. I forget his name. He did extensive research on how ruminant animals benefit the world and how our soil destruction is because of the lack of ruminant animals, and that we need to use grazing animals like cows and sheep to rebuild the soil. It's the only way we're going to get to a point where the soil is fertile again. I'm trying to find his name and I can't find it.
Hashtag holy afro.
Oh, that shit is funny. Timmy.
Oh, did Timmy show his afro? Fuck, I missed it. Show it again.
I always knew you were part black, bro.
Oh, he's got a Jufro.
He's got a Jufro. What's a Jufro?
I mean, on some level, like you guys know those statues in Rome. Like, does this not look similar?
Easy, Timmy, easy.
Damn. Look like a rock star.
Isn't it not the same? Look up any picture of any of the emperors.
You got that Ashkenazi thing happening.
Do you have a guitar next to you?
I don't.
He's got a menorah.
Weird Al ain't got nothing on you, Timmy.
He plays
Do
the
you have a
menorah
guitar?
instead of a guitar.
I do
Told
not.
you he plays the
said he does
menorah.
not have a guitar.
He plays the menorah with one of those ding ding ding. He
Doesn't
plays
have a
it like
guitar.
that.
Too bad.
Ding ding.
I resent.
But if you think about it, per Bro Sanchez, he had a good stream yesterday. Flipped that menorah upside down.
Also, I challenge the concept, Lou, that all humans are built the same and require the same things. Because I have the woman who at times acts as my wife says she has firsthand witness of a monk, and he's been dead for decades, but his body is like perfectly preserved in the meditation like room of when he died. And like the dude was a vegetarian, apparently. So I guess we'll just say, oh, he ate eggs or something, and that's why he's like that. But yeah, I mean, I believe also that's not everybody is lying.
Fucking
About
people
the fact
call me all the fucking time. Sorry.
yeah, that you're so popular. I also think that I don't believe that everyone's lying when these monks reach some certain level of control over their bodies, and like they barely need to eat. Like, you think that all those people are lying?
Yes. Let me just say it straight.
I mean, I don't know where to go with that. Then it's like if you're gonna say that, then it's like I just think you're being way too you're like putting way too much faith into the dead. Like
some of these people eat humans. Some of these yogis eat humans. They stay around.
You're that's a bad faith argument, sir.
Dude,
Please stop
some of
doing
these
that.
people
You're
on
like,
panel
some
eat
does
humans.
X. Like, don't do
Lou,
that.
a lot of us are eating human with the natural flavors, you know. Or if you want to talk about Soylent Green McDonald's drive-through, I mean, you know, what are we talking about here? How many people are eating human?
Right. And
well, wait a minute. I only.
Yes, we all.
I don't need.
Dude, just because some fucking rabbi said that in a goddamn video doesn't mean it's true, man.
Right, exactly. Rob hits
Research.
give him a boom.
93. Research Cinemix. Research. Yeah, just research.
I know about that stuff. I'm talking about that Goldberg guy that everybody fucking refers to.
I'm not talking about the rabbi guy, but that is a very questionable. Admittedly, it is a very questionable. You know, it's just like a guy's face on every video. It's just the guy's face and him talking. Yeah, it's questionable. I get that. I'm not talking about that though. But hey, you know, it is possible though. It could be real. You know, I don't know. I've never really had a solid consensus on that whole thing, but I wouldn't doubt it. You know, if you read the is it the Prodigals of the Elders of Zion or
Jesus Christ.
Dude, this is old hat, Pineal. This is like so old.
Yeah, I know. So are we gonna sit here and say that was nonsense? The Prodigals was a psyop?
I don't know. Who the fuck can know if it's somebody actually wrote it and again, but at the end of the day, who fucking cares what a couple of grabblers wrote and made their fucking plans? Like I don't give a fuck.
I'm sorry, the synchronicity. I have a guy in my chat called Bad Goy and he just entered my chat. Like, what are the timing is insane, dude. Anyway,
before I go. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I was looking for something to tell Timmy. Can you tell me again?
I was saying, look, there like on some level, you know, you're stuck in this like, oh, the world is falling and it's everybody's killing each other, everything's killing each other. It's like, well, you know, I read countless testaments of, you know, a being that it doesn't eat, a being that is, you know, he's reached such a level of enlightenment that, you know, he's just drinking water and his body doesn't even require food, and people watch him and he doesn't sneak food. Like there's so many of these stories, like these motherfuckers like going up into the Himalayas and then like not wearing any clothes and like sweat is coming off their bodies because they're just sitting here, they're managing their internal temperature. It's like it's just a very limited view of man that
Timmy.
Like you're saying there's a specific requirement of foods, and it's just there's countless testaments of beings that have ascended past this viewpoint, this restriction upon all humans, and I'm just saying my spirit tells me to reject it, and I don't think that's the World Economic Forum programming. That is all.
Okay, Timmy, let's do something that we can both agree on. You are a strong-willed person, I would imagine. Are you not?
Come on up, hard hat. You've been talking a lot of shit lately about me. Come on up, man. Go ahead.
Are you a strong-willed person, Timmy?
Yes, you know the answer. Don't answer questions.
I believe that you are a strong-willed person, right? And I believe that you're also an honest person. So what I suggest to you, to prove to me that these people do not eat anything, they drink water, or some of them, they say they don't even drink water. I would believe you if you stopped eating for 6 months. Just drink water. I'll give you that. All right. I would even say,
bro, people have fucking done it before. Fat motherfuckers
I would even give you
for a year. Okay, what does that count?
A fat motherfucker, but you're not a fat motherfucker. So stop eating food for 6 months. And
no,
give
because
us
you know why?
Progression.
You know why I won't?
Why?
Because you won't fucking believe me. Because your
I
mind
will
is
believe you.
up.
I'm telling you right now. I'll believe you. I'm telling you right
Because
now. I'll believe
you'll say, "Oh, you must have snuck
What's
some
happening?
Fucking Jew. Ate some fucking bagels."
I'll believe you. I promise.
No. You would require 24/7 cameras, and even then, you'll say, "Oh, it was a deep fake. It's a deep fake. There's no way." You're already locked in.
I'll believe you, Timmy. I'll believe you. You start tomorrow. Start tomorrow.
Let's get ready to rumble.
may I interject really quick? I think that even if you did, the problem is that neither one of you are in the spiritual place to be able to
I'm in a very
adopt
spiritual
that
place. It's
and
it's
actually
to-
survive.
How are you're
Oh, that's very good.
presuming
That's very good.
spiritual space.
I'm only presuming. Can I say as to why without invoking any anger? And I'm not here to insult anybody. It's just I hear a lot of passion, a lot of
I want the truth.
colorful words, which usually leads to a place of ego and passion. And I found that studying a lot of these monks, especially coming from Orthodoxy, Christian Orthodoxy, that is that there's a humbleness, and that theme seems to go no matter what level of religion we might be speaking about. There's an extreme humbleness with all these people. If we find a common element, there's something about being extremely humble that gives them this other level of dimension, power, so to speak.
Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, there is at that level, right? We're right now on a broadcast in front of people, and on some level, I want to have a community of other strong men, and yeah, that's of the world, like you're saying, and yeah, I don't at this time want to go out into the Himalayas and just sit there and meditate for the rest of my life. So, you know, I am
you just stay in your house and don't eat no more. You stay
No,
home.
I think where I was going with it, and I'm not being facetious or trying to mess with either one of you guys. I'm actually being very serious.
That's fair. Yeah, I don't think you were. All right, get the fuck out of here, Luke. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, look up Alan Savory's work on healing the soil. Anybody out there, look it up.
Are you familiar with Jordan Rubin?
No. What is he about? I'll look him up. I can't see it, Pioneer. You have to have your face in there. What does it say?
Turn your dumbass virtual camera or virtual background off, and we can see
The
it.
Maker's Diet? Is that what it says? I can't see it.
I'd like to welcome Benton to the stream, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Benton. We also have Svetlana that just has returned. And
What's
Mr.
happening?
Wizard himself. Everybody just decided
Wizard,
to pop in
awesome.
at the same time. So welcome, everybody.
Thank you. And real quick, I'm going to take a break and eat something. I just ended my broadcast. I'm simulcasting over here, so I'll be back in probably about 15, 20 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Hey, Benton.
Sounds good. I want a BLT sandwich with an egg and salt and pepper, and just while
Runny
cooking
yolk,
something
runny
up
yolk,
there.
ATW, runny yolk. Make it runny.
It's
Yeah, I'll take a
OTW, not
chat
ATW.
LGBLT, please. A large chat LGBLT, please.
Not just
Hilarious.
runny, but you cannot cook the yolk.
Right.
When you
Just warm
cook
it up.
the yolk- when you cook the yolk,
Nice stream yesterday with Benton and Lou, by the way. I listened to a bit of that. It was really nice.
Yeah, I enjoyed that, Benton.
yeah, when you cook the egg yolk, what you're doing is you're ruining the stem cells that are available in the yolk that allows.
Where's Moose?
Can you let me speak, brother?
Even City Hall gives you 3 minutes.
When you cook the yolk, what you're doing is you're destroying the stem cells that are available. And if you know the research on stem cells, they're the construction of your sugars to proteins, all of your different nutrients that go through your body. Your stem cells in your body allow for the construction of various different types of cells. When you consume the egg cells or the stem cells from eggs of any kind, roe, chickens, even ostriches, emus, whatever kind of egg has stem cells. And
right.
those are very important and vital to the nutrient chain. And if you don't understand that, people have been teaching you to eat these eggs all day long, but you cook them. I used to eat raw eggs in prison, and I'm telling you, that's the only reason I gained weight. Once I did that, I lost all that weight. It doesn't matter how much work I do. I was running up and down cornfields. I was working in an oil plant. I was doing all the physical labor, and it didn't matter.
And I guarantee, sorry, Wizard, if you're not done. I guarantee you, some of these yogis in India that haven't eaten for 40 years, every once in a while, when no one's looking, an egg just kind of rolls in behind them, and it just kind of, gets underneath them, and they warm it up a little bit with their cheeks. Nobody's looking, and they just kind of
Just gives them a little boost, right?
Yeah,
But
A little
yeah.
boost.
are we not electromagnetic beings, or are we just sacks of meat, Lou?
We are literally sacks of meat.
Right.
Hey, guys.
We
Whoa.
may be.
This is
We
I have very
may
bad
be.
connection. I hope you
Yeah,
can hear
that's.
me.
We can hear you, Babushka. We're
I was
good.
just gonna say
But we can't understand you. We can hear you, but we can't really understand you.
because
No, we can
I
understand.
don't know when you stop talking and when I can squeeze in because I cannot
Now,
hear you. I'm
go.
trying not to be rude. I've been kicked out several times today from the show. It's horrible. So I basically want to add eating animals and plants. It's basically it's so again period like for 7 years when I was born. For the first 7 years, I was not physically able to eat meat. But you coming energy of the other entity and feel it. So I was throwing up for the first 7 years of my life. But after that, it turned over and basically I got addicted to food. So yeah, it's one of the biggest addictions. When you stop
And can
eating
we?
and drinking, two things gonna happen. Number one, your body will die. Or number two, the matrix will adjust you to consume your own energy.
I'm sorry, miss, but you're roboting like real
It's
bad.
going to be one of the
You
things.
better correct your
We
When you die,
gotta.
it's also leave the matrix completely. You can leave the matrix completely, or you can physical level. And I cannot hear you, but eating animals and plants
Well, that's definitely
you
a problem.
basically
Right, so we don't need a one-way
without
broadcast.
the
Nobody wants a one-way monologue.
Yeah, I think it's funny.
Well,
and then
if she said she didn't eat for 7 years, we can attribute some of those mental issues to that. I would suggest.
And you also mentioned something about healing the soil, and I don't know if people really comprehend what's going on. I think Lou does because he spoke on it. And what's
Yes.
happening is all of these farmers, these industrial farmers particularly, they're taking all the nutrients out of the soil, but the only thing they're putting back is the nitrates.
It's a
That is
plan,
just-
Wizard. It's a plan.
That's to destroy the soil so you cannot grow anything but their seeds, which become dependent upon the nitrates. And your wild edibles are so much dependent upon their neighboring plants and the decay that happens naturally that replaces those nutrients. And they're not allowing that. They plow a field up, they take all of that and turn it under. Okay, that's got all the original nutrients and everything from the first plowing.
And the biome.
Yep, they extract the plants, and that includes that layer of netting. What is that? Psilocybin, a carrier, just like your body has carriers and stuff. That's actually like a neural network of fibers, that psilocybin layer underneath the grasses and everything, and they tear that up. That's one of the most important nutrients in all of the soils everywhere.
And they turn the soil. They turn the soil hydrophobic, where it can't even absorb water anymore.
Exactly, and that's the scab on the land. It becomes hard like concrete, and water runs off instead of absorbing through.
And pollutes the lakes and ends polluting the oceans, and then we get these red tides. There's so much tied to all this farming practices that people have no clue. And the vegan industry does not want you to know these things.
You take all those plant fibers out and everything from the product, and what you're doing is you're removing the oil. The dirt has to have those nutrified oils back in it for it to be hydrophobic, or for it to be able to
hydrophilic, to change it back to hydrophilic.
Hydrophilic. And in order for the soil to be hydrophilic, it's got to be natural. When you take out the natural nutrients and oils, you're destroying that. It will never come back until you import it back into it. Like you said,
Wizard
it runs everything
Wizard,
off
is
to
there
the
not?
water channels.
Sorry, Wizard, for interrupting you, but is there not, because you know better than I do. I don't know the Bible that well, but I know that somewhere in the Bible there's a saying, and maybe I'm not saying it correctly, but if you can get the gist of it, somewhere there's a verb or a proverb or something that says that God says that the earth is modest like a virgin, or something to that effect, and it wants to always be covered. Right, because it's and that's like grasslands, right? People think that, oh, the forest, they're the most important thing. We got plant trees. The biggest bio organism on the earth is grasslands. It produces more oxygen than any forest that exists. Grasslands, but we're plowing these grasslands up and putting seed oils onto them, seed plants, right? And they don't care that they're destroying the fertility of the soil. It's perfect for their agenda, because then the food that we're eating has no nutrients, no ability to sustain us. And we get sick, and we come and buy their powders, potions, and pills.
And notice almost a lot, not all, but a lot of your fruits no longer have seeds. I'm gonna do my next cancer video, and I'm gonna tell you, eating those apricot seeds, that's one of the things that they tout as being a cancer cure.
Yeah, eating.
And I have no problem saying that on here, because it's a comment. And by comment, etymology means it's an invention, fabrication, or fiction, which I'm just repeating from somebody else. So if you want,
but we don't want to get OTW, strict. We got to be careful too.
Eating any fruit without seeds is you're a fucking moron if you knowingly do that. Just straight up.
Well, that's what people want, right? That's what people want.
The convenience of being able to eat something nice and soft and cushion, and not have to deal with chomping down on those hard seeds and pits and ruining their teeth and having to deal with that bitter taste. That bitter taste is good for you. That's what's healing you.
True.
That's where you.
Hey man, you ever bit down on a cherry seed? That thing hurt.
Hard. Yeah. It's hard. But that's what they use. When you talk about Dr. Sebi, those are the kind of nutrients he's talking about. It comes from the herbs and the fruit and nut bearing plants.
But there's also a limit. You can't eat too many seeds, because seeds are designed. They're designed also, a lot of them, not all of them, but a lot of seeds are designed with certain anti-nutrients in them that when they're consumed, right, they're designed to be consumed. A lot of seeds, number one.
3 seeds a day.
But they're designed also,
a day, no more.
They're designed also to be expelled. It's their survival mechanism. So they want to get through the stomach. They get fermented in the stomach, and then the ones that don't get chewed, they get pooed out, and then they have a nice package of fertilizer with the shit, and then they grow out of them. And so you want to be. There's a limit to how many seeds. Let's say.
They're actually
go too far.
Yeah, they actually, almost all seeds have some kind of what is it?
Phytic acid, and what else is the other one?
Well, they have a cancer causing, or not a cancer causing, but cyanide. Some seeds have cyanide at a certain level, like apricot seeds. They have cyanide. Various different seeds have a different kind of actual poison. But they're in such micro amounts that they don't affect you. It's like mushrooms. That's why you microdose mushrooms, because otherwise, if you take too much, you can get hurt. Same with apricot seeds. If you eat too many, you can die. That's got cyanide. So don't sit there and eat a whole bag of apricot seeds. You will die. But 3 a day, that's just
great way to go out. Thank you.
I've been learning a lot about this stuff, folks.
Yeah, seeds are important. Very important.
Yeah.
Some jerk off the other day said it was bro science on one of these streams. I was like, what the fuck are you saying? Anyway, go ahead.
Well, yeah,
aren't you from the West Coast, Christos?
Wizard, the difference between the cure and the poison is within the dose, right? And that goes with a lot of things. So it would be really interesting if somebody were to, God forbid, go out in that way, doing something to essentially counteract damages from possibly a life of wrong choices, on a dietary level, and etc. By taking the seeds, the B17 and whatnot. And there are a lot of things that have B17, right? A lot of seeds have B17. No, it's just the concentration in the apricot. Am I wrong in that, or?
Well, it's a matter of the balance and the cycles. 2016, a young fellow from college was being hazed in a ritual where he was trying to win a Wii, Nintendo Wii, and he drank two plus gallons of water, and he died. Water can kill you. Do you not understand that? Every element on this planet can kill you if you do not keep it in balance. And that's the problem. People want all this sugar. That's not a balance. They want all this manufactured sugar. That's not a balance. They want to eat nothing but fruits. That's not a balance. You know, people want to be vegetarians. It's not a balance.
Water is a solvent. People don't realize it is the strongest solvent in the world.
It goes through everything. You cannot pressurize water. You can pressurize air. Why? Air's got water in it because air is weaker. That's why it rises above. Can you break down rock with water? Yeah. How do we know this? Because we do it all the time. And water does it naturally over the years. And there's no pressure. It just runs over the surface and a little bits and particles get washed off. That's why water is at the lowest. It sits on the land, but it will go through the water both downward and upward. Downward when it's thawed, upward when things are freezing. When things freeze and it contracts, it puts pressure on the water. You can't compress water. It will break through.
Benton, what's up, Benton? You're not doing your show today?
You already did it.
Just wrapped up. Just wrapped up, sir.
Oh, okay.
Good to see you, Lou.
I missed it.
How
I
are
was
you?
Here. Good.
Yeah. If you can't beat them, join them. So yeah, I'm actually simulcasting StreamYard.
Is that a dying fetus shirt or anal cunt? What is that?
It's Sam Hyde. It's a Sam Hyde T-shirt.
Yeah.
It looks like some deathcore, metalcore type of.
Yeah, that's the theme. Yeah, that would be the theme.
You've seen Sam Hyde's TED Talk, right? I'd assume.
Oh yeah.
Benton or Pineal or I guess anyone here.
Yep. Good stuff.
Yep.
Sam Hyde did a TED Talk.
Oh no, I didn't catch that. I'm fairly new to this character. That's why I wanted to go on Benton's channel so he can give me the lowdown. I'm very out of the loop.
And I'm only asking because I only know this guy as a comedian, right? That's what he is.
Yep. Yeah, he had that
This guy had
TV
a TED
show a
Talk.
while back. Yeah, it was a total joke, but it was a legit TED Talk though that he was doing. The people.
So it was a legit TED Talk, but it was also a joke.
The
What he
college
means
that
is the
let him come and
people-
do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
They thought he
The
was
TED
like
Talk
doing a
people
serious
thought
TED
it was
Talk.
real.
Yeah, exactly.
He was trolling, I guess. Is that what you? That's a good troll there. I don't know who this Sam Hyde is either. OTW, put a picture up.
I had no idea who he was till just a few days ago.
Be a better
Who?
broadcaster. Put a picture of Sam Hyde up. I don't know. Come on, what kind of broadcaster are you? You sit there like a bump on a log playing with yourself.
And I only know his name because of Benton. That's the only reason why I know his name.
Yeah, I've known him for a little bit. I found him through the TED Talk. He used to have a TV show on Adult Swim that got canceled pretty quickly because of bullshit, cancel culture, and the fucking losers that were behind the scenes pulling the strings, letting shows go or not go. But yeah, he actually had a really successful show that was publicly aired for like one season, and then since then they kind of like blackballed him from, I guess, quote unquote, the industry. But he's been doing his own thing independently for quite a while now, and very successful too. He used to have something called Hyde Wars, which was like a podcast spin-off of like InfoWars, Hyde Wars. The name was a spin-off, not the whole thing. But yeah, he just did a boxing match recently against some YouTuber. He's hilarious. He's crazy.
A little bit there, bud. I dropped some in the private chat. I don't know if you care, OTW, but it's on the topic of the Sam character.
He looks like
Well,
he
he was
wears a
actually-
small hat. Does
He
wear
was
a small
banned.
hat?
Whatever young niggas are into.
He was banned from the Creator Clash boxing event, the first one, because of political reasons.
I don't even know what the fuck that is.
Yeah, see, Rob, I'm not trying to be a dick, but like lots of things happen on the internet and that you have no awareness of for whatever reason. Why is that, by the way?
You're oblivious.
Why is
Rob.
that?
I don't know, man. I just I don't look for much, man. I just stay in my own little bubble, my own little world.
You're just a slave to the white gorilla. Admit it.
You're stupid.
Yeah, what did I miss yesterday? You guys went on Benton's. I basically took a complete Sunday internet break, so it was pretty fucking amazing. I forgot there was such a thing as like nature and like, fresh oxygen and trees and stuff, so it was pretty awesome.
You saw the sun? You saw the sun?
Yeah, you need more of that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Was it nice? You felt it?
And also less of that stupid ass background.
Is it triggering you, sir? Is it triggering you a bit, sir?
No, it's just retarded.
Is it retarded if it's based in truth, sir?
Mildly retarded.
Mildly. I'll give you that with the demon face thing, but I mean, yeah.
I just don't.
No, but
I guess you just want to. I guess you just want to be different and not be like everybody else and have just
I fucking hate McDonald's, dude. It's like, to me, McDonald's is like the perfect example, and it's just a.
I didn't even know that's what that was. I can't even see that. You always have some meme as your background. And it's retarded because we can't see you, and you're always trying to hold shit up to the camera, and we can't see it because of the dumbass background.
I am trying to be a meme god out here. I do apologize, but I guess I can't be a meme god if I'm not making my own memes and just taking them off the internet. But
we can't.
McDonald's is just one, so it's like, yeah, I get it, but it's just like McDonald's to me is like the big cheese of, the agenda to fucking destroy us. So, it's just like Pfizer or, Johnson and fucking, whatever, in that realm, in the pharma and the
Are you gonna crucify me because I like to get the 2 for $5 breakfast sandwiches?
No, it's to trigger. I guess it's to trigger because I know there's other people here that eat that shit still. Again, dude, I was eating that shit. I'll admit I ate a lot of McDonald's at one point in my life.
I want the truth. I ain't gonna cap. That's the only thing I'll get from there though is 2 for $5 breakfast sandwich.
Yeah, dude. Look, I loved fucking McDonald's, bro. And when I was a teenager, I fucking loved. Now, do I blame some of the people in my life that would drive me through the drive-through? I mean, yeah. I mean, I can't help but like I'll take the blame, whatever. I'll take the credit. What's the word?
Responsibility.
Yeah,
responsible.
I didn't have to eat it, but I was young, and I mean, I will say that the people in my life who, whether it was my grandparents or parents or whatever, although I think it was more so my grandparents, but they had a better knowledge of what the fuck was going into this food, food. I mean, if we can really even call it that. We all know how the shit doesn't go bad. You put that shit in a fucking. Dude, it's ridiculous. That stuff's not food. It's not food. It's just not.
I think if you took McDonald's back in time, a caveman would not eat it. They would not consider it to be.
They wouldn't even pick up on the sense that it is food, probably. Like it wouldn't register because like it wouldn't.
Yeah.
It would just look like something like stuff, which is what it is. It's stuff. It's food
Someone
stuff.
should do that experiment.
Oh, come on.
And take
could
some
spell McDonald's 20 miles away, man.
I'm not gonna lie, whatever they've concocted into their whatever ends up releasing into the aroma, the vapor, the smell, the smoke aroma, that shit's ridiculous. It's intoxicating.
It's just the smell of fat, and we are fat-seeking machines. That's what humans are. We're fat-seeking. So the smell of fat is natural as in.
I mean,
but when
sausage, an egg,
and
an English muffin.
McDonald's originally started, they were pretty good. They used to. What made them famous back then was they used to fry their burgers on the flat tops in beef tallow, and their burgers had the best flavor than any other burgers because of that. And then eventually they were, turned into mainstream. And
every time McDonald's or fast food gets brought up, we have a bunch of people who say, well, I don't ever eat that stuff. But the reality is almost everybody in the so-called truth community eats fast food on something resembling a regular basis. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
And I did until my illness. I was absolutely eating fast food some of the time.
So that wasn't that long ago, right?
No, I never claimed that I didn't consume fast food. No.
Well, no, I'm a Johnny come lately when it comes to like your stuff. So I wasn't aware. I was aware of your health issues. Maybe you got it just like a year ago, right?
No, part of which is I can no longer eat any of that stuff. So back to what Wizard was saying about sugar. You know, in some ways, I feel better than I ever have because I'm not consuming anything that's junk food or sugar or anything like that. I mean, absolutely nothing. Yeah.
Doesn't that look good?
Oh, I love hamburgers.
It does look good.
Look at that.
Hey,
If you
I
take
love
the
burgers.
bread,
Cheeseburger with bacon. Oh,
bread
look at that
Nah,
sesame seed
I don't
bread.
fuck with bacon. I don't fuck with
He
bacon.
doesn't. He don't fuck with bacon.
I don't fuck with
take-
pork. No, I don't fuck with pork.
if you take the bread off of that thing, that's a good meal. What you saw? It's the bread that kills it.
For the most part, I don't fuck with.
Yeah, man. No.
Why?
No
Why
pork.
don't you eat pork? What's the reason, Rob? What do you?
Because at a-
I said
at
for the
certain-
most part, I don't.
Yeah,
But
well,
what's the
because at a
reason?
s-
Do you have because you don't like it, or
It's
because
just
you think
gross.
it has?
It's just
You
gross.
think it has
I don't-
parasites? What's the deal?
Yeah,
a lot
parasites.
of culturally, a lot of people don't like pork.
For me, it's just the taste. I don't like how it tastes.
You don't like Italian sausages?
No, he doesn't like.
Yeah,
the
I like
sausage,
I like
Lugatti.
sausage. I like.
That's pork.
It's
I
because they
like-
all curve.
like ham. Like ham, I won't eat like ham.
It's because they all curve upwards. That's why he doesn't like sausage.
I don't
Those
like
Italian
ham
sausages.
much either, but I do like pork very much. Nothing better than a good, fresh, naturally raised, organic pork chop. Fuck. I can eat it raw.
See that shit? I don't like pork.
Dude, it's like the one. Not that I'm a biblical, but dude, it's like the one food in the Bible they say is unclean is pork and shellfish, right? And if you take into account, man, I would be interested, like, for you to come on my channel, Lou, and let's watch.
I love me some sea cockroaches.
Hey, look, man, I'm going over to someone's house today. They're making shrimp. I might eat one. You know what I mean? Especially if it's like grilled. If it's grilled well and the poop, it's de-pooped, because I'm not gonna eat it if it's not de-pooped. Like, you have to devein the shit. If you don't devein your shrimp, you're disgusting. But admittedly, I might not eat it. Like, you won't catch me eating shrimp cocktail.
Yeah, you're
That's
good.
fucking nasty.
You're good, OTW.
I don't get how people could eat shrimp cocktail. But if something's grilled really well,
What do you want me to do on your channel, Pineal? What were you saying?
you're gonna come on. We're gonna watch Mind Unveiled's video on pork and how it was at some point hybridized, if I'm saying that correctly, to essentially human DNA was crossed with wild boar, and now we have what we now know today as the pig, right? And what they do is they use pigs.
I'll watch it with you, but
they
only
use
to laugh
pigs.
at him. And laugh
Okay,
at
well,
you.
they use pigs for, for one, they use it for obviously for organ transplants, and now they're putting it out in the open now. They're finally putting it out in the open now that it's a thing, which is why they recently had a show. They had a show, I think, in 2022. I don't know if AV is in the chat right now, but he was earlier. He was the one who actually first brought it up several months ago on Hubbard's channel, on the Gematria Effect Dude's channel, that they have this show on Netflix about pig heart transplants. And fast forward to I think it was 201 days later, they came out in the news with a story about a guy who got a pig heart transplant.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. I don't typically use television or movies as my guideline for reality.
Yeah, none of this is
And
based in
gematria.
It's none of
I'm not
this
even
is
talking about
based in
gematria.
reality.
I just mentioned one number.
Well, I know you're going into it because you're saying the whole 201, and I know all about that, Pineal, and I know all about you.
After a show on Netflix about a pig heart transplant, a guy got a pig heart transplant on the news, and then shortly thereafter he died. But
What network? What network did you say it was on?
what network?
I think he said it was on Netflix.
Netflix.
Okay, so net.
I think the name of the show was
the net part where they catch you
You
in.
need
a
to use
net?
the word documentary. Documentary is what you want to.
He said
That's the
Netflix.
word.
You're missing
Well,
the part
Netflix.
where I don't
Netflix
believe
has
any of this shit
documentary.
actually. Yeah. No, I don't think it was a documentary though. I think it was a show. It was pre-programming. You know what I mean? What was to come? That's all. It was preemptive programming to what was going to come, which is more organ transplants out in the open from pigs to people that had very negative effects a lot of the time, like this guy who got a heart transplant and died. They're saying it's the first.
Well, you don't think they've been doing shit like that in South America and
Oh no,
all
they
these
have
other
been. No, I know they have been. They're just putting it
places
out
like
in the
that?
open now. Yeah, no, for sure.
But if monkeys are so close to our DNA, why aren't they doing it with monkeys?
Who's to say they're not?
Yeah, they probably are trying that. They've been trying that forever. But
Do you guys remember what Dick Gregory said about organ transplants? He said drive-bys in the hood is organ harvesting. Y'all know
it
who
could very well be.
makes sense?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Dick Gregory said a lot of great things, man.
Well, he also publicized the Zapruder film, lest we forget. He went on TV with some other guy, with Geraldo Rivera in the 70s to show the Zapruder film of the Kennedy assassination for the first time.
He was the original?
The first time anybody ever saw the Zapruder film was Dick Gregory. Some other guy went on with Geraldo Rivera on television in the 70s.
Yeah, and that's wow. That's what we kind of think, because I've heard theories about Dick Gregory that, you know, like a lot of people, like your more obvious Alex Jones types, but that he was put there for a purpose. But you know, I don't know. We can speculate all we want to. But that's interesting. Like, how did he get that? Dick Gregory.
He claims someone sent it to him.
Yeah, I smell shit.
Anything's possible. Yeah, I mean,
Probably.
Yeah.
But again, it's the official fiction. So I always reserve the right.
Dick Gregory also claimed, you know, that he associated with the Beatles, and that John Lennon. I think I could be wrong, but I think he was the first one to say that John Lennon, the Imagine by John Lennon was, you know, an NWO, you know, an homage to the NWO essentially.
What Dick Gregory said, he gave John Lennon the idea for the song Imagine.
Oh, you're right. You're right. That's what it was. My bad.
Yep.
I said that wrong.
But see, this is where we get into the idea of an info/disinfo agent, which is what Alex Jones is. It's mostly all accurate information, but there's some disinfo mixed in. I think it's the same thing with somebody like Dick Gregory, most likely.
Right. Might even be like 98%. Yeah, like 98% truth, you know?
Yeah, but then everyone's...
And redirection. Controlled redirection.
Welcome back to the broadcast, OTW News.
What do you think on the show today?
Yeah, okay, good. Having mic problems. Yeah, I've been here the whole time, guys. I've just been, just my camera's been off, that's all.
Well, that was a bit of a joke there, sir. But good to see everybody today, by the way. Good to see you, Lou. Wizard's deep in some kind of conversation. What's up, Rob? Good to see you. Pineal also as well.
Oh, it's good to see you, Benton.
Thank you, sir. Much appreciated.
Can you guys fill me in on what I missed from the metaverse yesterday? Benton, I'm sure you broadcasted OTW. I don't know if you did or not, but what did I miss
Apparently, a lot of men are oddly attracted to me, Pineal.
Yeah,
the women of Unslavia. I was surprised by that.
Yeah, I won't go into that. I'll be right back.
A lot of men are attracted to you too, Pineal. Everybody says out of all the people they want to fuck, it's you. They just want to wig. They want to wig on you.
Good Lord. Is that really what I missed over at the Unslavia compound? Is that?
Oh, you missed the most important stuff. Everything that was important happened yesterday, Pineal. You fucking you missed out, man. You should have been on the metaverse, man.
Are you trying to get me to never take a day off meta again?
The worst day to leave.
No, you need to take more days off.
And put your feet on the ground and touch the water. You picked the worst day. Everything happened yesterday. They're going to be talking about it for the next 50 years. Yesterday.
You do realize I can just go back and watch the broadcast, right? And then see that you're fucking lying at your
No. It was censored. It was taken off. You're fucked. It's too late, man. You're done. It's gone.
Yeah, they deleted
He did like 13 hours yesterday.
It was deleted. Sorry, Pineal, you missed it. Sorry, dude.
Fuck you guys. You guys suck.
Don't ever take a day off, man. Don't do that, man. That's dangerous.
Like 13 and a half hours straight.
How? It only goes for 12. You can only do a 12-hour stream. I'm confused.
No, you can keep going. It'll cut it off, though, for the replay.
Yeah, that's what I want to know. So, like, if you go over a little bit, it'll just shave it off. But if you go over a lot, like, I think it's like 13 hours, right? And it'll still shave it down to 11:55 or 12 hours or whatever.
Something like that.
Right. Yeah, but after 13 hours, after 13, I think you just lose the whole stream or something.
That may be the case. I'm not exactly sure.
It's weird. I have a stream on my channel that's actually 12 hours. It's not 11:55.
I was a part of the first 48 with Moose, and I can indeed tell you that it'll keep 11:55.
Really? Even on his 40-hour stream?
Yes.
I remember that stream too. Okay, damn. Because I did a 92-hour stream once, and that just didn't save anything. Damn, who is that? Oh, that's Lou. Some nice titties you got there, Lou.
It's the 125-pound guy.
That's where I'm at, basically. I'm around there, 125 probably, I think.
I didn't say 125, bitch. I said fucking 225.
Well, you actually said 125, but we knew
No,
what
you said
you
125, you bitch.
Did I really?
Yes, you did.
Yes, you did.
You did.
Oh, well, then I meant 225. I guess
We
I
knew
fucked
what
up.
you meant.
Oh,
Yeah, it was all
okay.
good.
All right.
All is well.
You kept saying 125. You kept saying 125.
Yeah, you
maybe you had
repeated
maybe you
it
had
more
a
than
stroke.
once.
Fuck
Maybe you had a
you.
stroke.
I did?
Yes, you did.
Yeah,
come
you did.
And I even
on.
said he means kilos, and you still didn't understand.
Yeah,
No,
right.
I
You
mean
said no. I
pounds.
meant
I
pounds.
mean pounds.
You could weigh 125 kilos, for all I know.
Oh my God, what a fucking idiot. I really said that?
I can do that math in my head, even though I'm an American.
Cause I was like, bro, no fucking way. Because I weigh about 155, 160.
But none of you said, did you say 125
We did, yeah.
or
You
225?
thought you said 225. That was the problem. So you just argued with us, I think.
See, you don't even watch the thoughts that are going into your mind, and then after coming out of your mouth.
He was thinking about
the filter
cheeseburgers.
beforehand.
No, it's just
Yeah.
because I'm mentally retarded.
Hey, Weezy. Are you right,
You know what?
Weezy?
We know your mind is on this all the time.
That does look
It's always
delicious,
on
but
this.
McDonald's version of that does not look delicious. That looks like an actual hamburger. Yeah, from a
See, and that's the
restaurant.
thing,
An
right, is
actual
like the-
hamburger from a restaurant is delicious, obviously.
And it's true. Everything on that meal would be fantastic if you got rid of the bread. The bread is the most damaging agent on that burger.
Although that did look like American cheese, which is not actually cheese, as we all know.
Oh, that reminds me what you just said about not real cheese. When I was working the program, people used to donate food sometimes, right? Like even companies and stuff would donate food. And this company donated this cheese once. And it was this block of cheddar. And the guys used to freak out. When that cheddar would come out, it wouldn't melt. There was something it was not real. I don't know what it was. And we ended up throwing it out because they tried to melt it on bread and it wouldn't even melt. It was like a fucking lump of something. I think it came from the military or something. I don't know. But it was weird. Fake cheese. A little story for you, OTW.
Yeah, I gotta agree with Mr. 76er there. You could literally go away for 30 days without internet and come back and almost the same exact shit. Yeah, I mean, yeah, a lot of ways. So, like, how do we move this conversation forward, right?
That's not true. Don't fucking believe that shit. Pineal, you fucking missed the most important day. It was yesterday.
Fuck you, Lou. Fuck you. You're a bastard. Hey, Lou, I want to say I appreciate your offer, sir, and I am considering it. I had another friend.
I didn't know whether you saw that or not. An email. I said, if you want one of those phones, I'll send them.
Yeah, I mean,
Did you email me back?
I don't think so.
Well, then fuck you then.
Unless I did. Wait, is it Lou? Is it your name at Gmail?
It's Lou Bass 63. I'm not doing the rest.
Okay. Yeah, let me check. Hold on.
At gmail.com.
Oh, fuck off. No, it's not. Actually, no, it's not.
All right. Why don't you just, if you want
I don't want a million emails. I don't even look at my emails. Then I'm going to have a full fucking thing.
I don't think anyone would. To be fair, I get it. I get that. I don't blame you. But at the same time, I don't think anyone's going to flood your email. But if you want to leave it for me in the private chat, I already remember what you said. So you could just leave the email address. I mean, the email.
The vegans would do it just to fuck me up.
I mean, Lou, I've been vegan before, right? And where I'm at right now and where I've been at for a while is just, I'm kind of just I'm open-minded, right? And I don't want to say a flexitarian, but I guess for lack, if I had to pick a a name, I guess, yeah, flexitarian. I'm flexible. I don't think I'm ever gonna, I'm never gonna, I mean, I don't want to say never, but I don't think in my lifetime I'm ever gonna try carnivorism. I don't see that anything close to that as, you know what I mean? I barely eat meat as it is. And
you do you, bro. You do you. I'm not telling you what you have to eat.
No, I know. The reason I'm bringing it up is because I find that carnivores oftentimes are just as bad as, what how you see, how the way you envision vegans, that they're just these extremists.
The dogmatic ones, yes.
Right.
Some of them, some of them are so fucked in the head. Like they're just like so dogmatic.
Well,
So they won't even eat a fruit.
Yeah.
Like fuck off. I don't have any problem with eating fruits and vegetables.
That to me is insane. You know.
It's more the
like there's these carnivores who think that vegans all you can eat, you know what I mean? All you can eat is fucking you know what I mean, processed grains. It's like, no, you can literally eat anything at all that isn't an animal, really, that comes from an animal. Anything. Whereas a carnivore, I mean, what can a carnivore eat? Meat. I mean, it's like all you can eat is fucking meat.
No, there's a lot of variety in that too, but it is more restricting. But there's eggs, there's milk, there's cheese, there's butter.
Well, there's different types, right? There's lactose.
There's lots of different types of meats. There's fish. There's ruminant animals. There's fowl. There's so many different things that you can vary.
Right.
But
in reality, they're both not limiting. They're not very limiting, I guess, in that regard. But which one honestly has, not that it's a competition, but if you had to pick one, which one has more variety?
I would definitely say the vegan diet is more variety. Definitely. It's
about
much harder to follow the carnivore.
Not that it's about variety, it's but it does play a factor. In my opinion, it does play a factor into getting a more diverse experience through the palate, through just the whole experience of eating day to day. I mean, you literally got fruits, vegetables, nuts, seeds, grains, beans, legumes. It's like herbs, spices, tubers, roots, shoots.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Grasses. It keeps going and going. So.
You're definitely right, Pineal. Sorry, but Benton wanted to say something. Go ahead, Benton.
Go ahead. Yeah, you're right.
Well, what we're not addressing is that the main thing about carnivore for people that switch to it is they're getting off of processed foods, whereas people can technically be vegan and eat a lot of garbage processed crap. That's the big difference I see.
Yes, but it definitely is more varied, the vegan diet or the vegetarian
diet. But one can also take credit for eating healthy while eating garbage. If somebody actually adheres to carnivore, they're not eating garbage.
Right.
That's the difference I see. It's mainly just don't eat the processed food and just do whatever you want is the way I look at it. But discontinue the processed food.
That's that rule of thumb would do wonders. Yeah, just that alone.
And I would say also to include into that, it would be to limit the amount of grains to a minimal. And any grains that you do eat, you have to make sure that they're processed correctly. Even like bread and stuff in the past was made a lot differently. So a lot of times, mainly sometimes because they just didn't have any other ways, but sometimes the grain was sprouted, then fermented, then dried, and then ground, and then used natural leavens, not these fake yeasts and shit that they're used. They're processed yeast and stuff. So bread can be made in a more sustainable way that has less anti-nutrients in it. And that's something Vincent A. Price gets into a lot, how to deal with grains that are less damaging to the human body, because grains are one of the most damaging thing to us. So that's all I would add to that. But getting rid of processed stuff, that's a big bingo, in my view. You walk into a grocery store these days.
Anybody else?
Yep.
I was curious to know if anyone's familiar with, have you ever seen like this Annette Larkins woman, or these people from the Game Changers documentary, or obviously the Game Changers was questionable. Anything on Netflix is, obviously, but like a lot of the argument with the Game Changers is like, yeah, okay, so-and-so, Namit Delgado, or, the ox guy who literally looks like a fucking ox in human flesh. These people eat 7 meals a day, so it's like, or whatever, 5 meals a day. So I get that argument that it's a lot more, and I don't want it to be a dietary conversation.
Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. My son's here. I got to go. I want to see him. I haven't seen him in a while.
All right, brother.
All right, tell John we said hey, man.
All right, man.
Okay.
See you around the
Have
best.
you talked to my son before?
All right, we got 62.
Once.
Oh, good. Okay.
I think on the panel.
Viewers.
We got 62 people watching right now. Make sure to hit that like button.
Beautiful.
That's what I said, man. Hit that like button and share this out. Like, share, subscribe to over at, I'll give you the names of the channels that are presently linked to OTW News right now. We got Larry James, who is linked to OTW News, has one people watching. Both Moose channels are linked here, but nobody's watching. We got Pineal Power podcast, got 14 people over there, and we got 12 people over on Benton's channel. So thank you everybody for being here, and make sure to hit that like button. And if anybody over on those other two channels would like to support OTW News, please make sure to come on over here and hit the support button link that we have linked at the top of live chat and also in description, where you guys can go ahead and buy a coffee for OTW News and help us and the channel be supported and able to bring you this great broadcast 8 hours a day, every day of the week. So thank you everybody for being here, and on with the show, guys. Your thoughts? I guess not.
Just happy to be here.
Is there lag? All right.
Happy to be here.
So it's been an awesome show up until now. It's been like a crazy conversation. Like every other show, it's been pretty epic. It's been going like from one subject to another. Very passionate guys. You guys are always awesome when you're bringing in the information. Challenging each other's beliefs and or knowledge. So, say what? Oh, somebody's breaking up really badly.
I heard a little bit of the homeless stuff from earlier in the broadcast, so I went on a long diatribe over on my channel about because I actually studied homelessness directly for almost a decade, so I would consider myself an expert on the topic. So I hear a lot of misinformation about the homeless topic.
Well, and being homeless yourself.
Well, what I mean, but I'm also I don't mean I know about it because I'm homeless. I mean, I'm an anthropologist.
Well,
wait a minute. Let me finish. Yes, I'm an anthropologist, and I lived with the homeless people. It's like Jane Goodall with the gorillas.
Well, and if you think about it again, that term, homeless.
Yes.
You really aren't. You cannot be.
Yes, I can. I was homeless. I identify as a homeless person.
Okay,
Absolutely.
interrupt me without letting me say my piece, right? Okay.
Well, my apologies.
If you
Wizard.
think
I
about
apologize.
homeless,
I've thought about it a lot.
If you think about homeless in the sense of spirituality, you cannot be homeless. You live in this world, but are not of this world. This is your home while you're here. And you have to realize that before you go placating to this commercial society of this box. This box is not a home. It's a prison.
I agree, actually. And
okay,
in fact,
thank you.
And I apologize for interrupting, sir. But yes, I agree with you. In fact, that's one of the reasons why I chose to leave the box, because I did begin to view it more and more as a prison. Well said, Wizard. I should have trusted you to go in the right direction.
Yeah, well, Provo and I just discussed this as well as the feng shui. He thinks I should have this aspect of feng shui in this box. Yet when you look in this box, it goes against his grain. And according to him, I'm not his kind of people because I don't practice feng shui in a box.
Yeah.
Okay, my feng shui is out there, and I've said it many times. I don't want to be doing this. You're going to see me disappear slowly over time as I go back to her. That's my home. I even did a video 6 years ago up in the mountains on the Appalachian Trail about homeless. You can't be homeless. This is the most glorifying home we could have in this physical being, and yet everybody confines themselves. You imprison yourself, period.
Yep.
And you do it because you believe everybody else's terms, like homeless.
I agree. I agree with that. Yes.
How can you be homeless? Intent. Think about that. Intent. Your intent is in his tent. This is his tent for you. That's what your intent should be, because that's his will. You are in this world to help this world, not destroy it. Destroying it is by calling yourself homeless because you don't have a box that somebody else made for you. He made you a world that you can live anywhere you want as long as you find shelter, and it's all over the place. Why do you think they call this fucking monkeys in caves troglodytes? Because that's where we started. We didn't start out in this world building things. We started out by hibernating in the caves, just like bears and shit. That's how natural we are in reality. But here we are following this manual setup. Go ahead, Provo. Keep pushing. It doesn't bother me at all. This feng shui that you think is the fictional feng shui of living in a box. And then you have to have the outside brought in some kind of colorful or natural order to make you feel comfortable in the box. Get out of the box. I yield.
Yeah, well said. But as we know, homeless does certainly have a specific connotation. But I agree with you philosophically. Yep. And I don't even want to really live in a house permanently myself. I see it as a death.
Yeah.
I literally view it as death.
That negative connotation you're talking about is the same thing I call keeping up with the Joneses. Because if you don't keep up with the Joneses, it doesn't matter if you got a home or not. You're still not keeping up with the Joneses. So now you far surpassed being homeless. Now you got a home, but you still got to keep up. What the fuck is that? Fuck you and your phone, Shay.
Well, and I think that's the fake Provo, just for the record. But
oh, I'm sure.
Did Rob?
Let's get ready to rumble.
Yeah, and I'm sure that's Provo's a nighttime guy. I don't see him on the morning shows too much, so I'm sure you're right.
I'm here, Benton. What's up?
Well, and real quick, I want to apologize to Rob because sometimes I do get a little bit ahead of a steam going and I end up snapping at people and don't really mean to. So my apologies, Rob.
No, you good, bro, man. You good.
Yeah.
Yeah, just don't do any kind of weird dark humor, dark comedy bit because it might most people might not get it and they might actually think you were serious and then you might end up going in like hiding or not hiding, but you might just walk around and take a break from the metaverse for a month. But yo, you know what's crazy? I know where the source and inspiration for his bit came from. I literally rewatched one of my Saturday night live streams and John Vance, I oddly enough, it came from John Vance, whether Mr. Mazzio realizes it or not. He literally said, what would be the most epic, stream or the most epic, bit that someone could do is like if he told everyone to go. It was literally John Vance's idea, and then I'm trying to remember who corroborated, who sympathized with that, or who agreed with the idea. I got to go back and watch it again, but I have the clip. I'm going to replay it because it's definitely where the inspiration came for Mr. Mazzio to do the whole thing. It's obvious because it was literally the night or 2 nights before, and it was the best stream I've ever had. It would be over 1,000, well over 1,000 views if it didn't get throttled. It was around 900 and then they set it back. They rolled back like 100 plus views and now it just sits around like 800. But anyway, so it was the stream where Paul came on and then opened the floodgates of his channel. And so I gotta replay that. But honestly, the whole Z thing, I think he's had his time away. I think he needs to get back up here. He's probably listening right now. So if you are listening, sir, it's time. It's time. I think you've had a good enough break. You've got enough.
He was watching last night. He was watching Paul last night.
Oh, you saw him in the chat?
I think. Yeah.
You sure it wasn't? You sure it wasn't Jesus?
Well, usually if you want Z to come on the show, you put his name in the title, and usually that summons him to the show. So all I have to do is change the title name and put his name in the title and say Zetetic Exposed or something like that.
I don't know. He'd be silently watching.
And then I'd have I'd lower a trap for him, and he'd come up here just so we get him here to.
Like somebody will say something bad or like will mention him, and then all of a sudden you'll see his name in the chat. So it's like I know he'd be silently watching.
Yeah, there's a lot of those. So.
Well, and real quick, this thing about Wizard being provoked, I can say this. I prefer direct communication, so I would rather be talked to like that, to be honest with you. That doesn't at all. I like when people just say it like it is, because he was right. I wasn't trusting him to go in the right direction. So to me, that's the effective way to communicate versus beating around the bush or, being indirect.
Yeah, and what is provoked? Provoked. P-R-O for future, V-O as in vocal. You're expecting me to act in a certain way, and just because it seems like I'm angry doesn't mean I'm angry. And again, in case you missed it, anything written or spoken in the form of comment is already known to be an invention, fabrication, or fiction. So how do you suppose you're going to provoke me on something that's not true, that I already know is not true, no matter how you state it? Think. I get provoked by my own will. That's what wants to overtake his will. That's what provokes me. Not you. You're weak when it comes to that. I have more power than everybody in my little pinky when it comes to me. It's like Paul. Ain't no one in this world going to tell me or make me to do anything. Been like that for a long time. You reach across my tray and grab a biscuit like you think you're my boss and you can just do so. You walk up to me with a shovel in your hand, threatening to knock me out. What makes you think just because you got a gun on your side or that you pose you have some kind of authority that you can make me do something? Ain't nobody, even my own moms and dads, all of them, ain't never been able to make me do anything. People really need to start waking up and think about what they're really doing. Is it your decision or someone else's? Because if you're blaming it on someone else, you're the fault. It's your fault and you don't realize it. You're the one that does everything. Just because you placate somebody else, provoke you, that's bullshit. What happened is you took over your own will and decided to do what you wanted to do out of fear. I yield. But yes, conversations are good to have if they go back and forth. I yield.
Yeah, amen. I am curious what Mr. OTW News would like to get into. What is your real name, sir? I know you said it before. Patrick.
Patrick.
Right on.
In Greek, it's Patrokle, and in French, it's Patrick. You know.
Okay. In etymology, it's Patrick.
Yeah, the trick of the paw.
There you go. Yeah, what are you thinking, sir? It's first day of the week. Got 4 more shows yet to come.
Yes,
Looking
sir.
forward to it.
Oh yeah, I am too. Actually, I've been having a great time this Grand Rising show number 14. It's been a great start off for the week, and I actually was thinking, then I was wondering if the public was enjoying the show actually, and I was hoping that everything was running smoothly, and you gentlemen here are deep in the conversation. Wizard is on fire. I mean, this is actually really good, good stuff. Good information, like I like to mention the new intro. And I was wondering, here's a question to answer your question. What did you think of the intro there, Benton?
I like the intro. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
In fact, I saw the premiere of the intro actually when you premiered it. So yeah, good job. I like all that stuff. Production, a little production goes a long way. I don't do so much of that myself, but perhaps I will be inspired to also follow suit.
Yeah, I try to make it the most interactive as possible, and I think I have to thank Paul a little bit for inspiring me on that side, because he does do that. He makes it interactive, brings in little clips and things and make it funny. So, I decided to do it in my own fashion, not exactly do like him, but do it in my own way. And so I actually enjoy it myself, have a lot of fun. And at the same time, I learn a lot, especially when they go into topics that are informative, because, informative information is always good for the show. And that's my new slogan, by the way. OTW is the place to get the informative information. What do you think?
Yeah, branding. You got to have a little bit of branding, right? Yeah, you need some branding. Well, and I did notice, when you started the broadcast, unfortunately, I have no choice but to go live at the same time as you because of the hours I'm keeping here in the motel, but I'd prefer to go live much earlier. However, I noticed initially, if I was live, then your broadcast wouldn't go beyond a certain number, but today it was more or less equal. And then actually you were pulling ahead. So I said, man, I better shut mine down and go over there. That's obviously the place to be. So that's exactly what I did. So I see progress, definitely.
Yeah, well, I'm going to try and keep
it's just going to get bigger and bigger, I think.
Me too. I'm going to try and keep it consistent, because I think that's what the people like. As long as I'm here every single day at the right time and the same length of time, like I'm going to be planning on shutting it down in about 37 minutes. So it gives the people a kind of a framework where they can actually, trust in the fact that the channel is here and that they can depend on it, whether they're going at work or waking up in the morning, or it's just kind of place like to come back like an internet home or something. You know what I'm saying? Like this is like the morning show, guys. This is the real morning show. It's the Grand Rising show, everybody. So even if you go to any other morning show, you'll never be as well served as when you come over here to OTW News, because this is the #1 Grand Rising show on YouTube, and I expect it to go a lot further. So it's just as long as everybody watching right now hits that like button, shares this out to everybody, subs if they're not sub, And, go ahead and do the same with all the guys that are on panel. I mean, Wizard's got an awesome channel. Go check him out. We got Mr. Benton with us this morning. Go check him out. It's got an awesome channel. Mods, make sure to go link those channels in chat while you guys have nothing to do and are my faithful servants. Thank you very much. So, and we also have Mr. Rob Cleveland, who also has.
Don't worry about my channel. I'm not a
he-
broadcaster, and I ain't trying to be a broadcaster. So don't worry about my
Right.
channel.
But he is an awesome guest and gives his very valued perspective on things. So he's always a valued member on the panels. And so thank you very much for being here, Rob. And thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
You gentlemen. Thank you, sirs, for being here. Thank you, everybody in the chat. Thank you, everybody that's watching. Thank you, and thank you. I yield.
So my connection starts going to crap every day right about this time, and Friday I'm leaving this area and going elsewhere, so hopefully that will clear up. So I might make this my final words. And back to your point about the morning show and this and that, with respect to that, me and Drew, Chalk Body Outline, have been talking for a long time about eventually we would like to see just more or less 24-hour live streams where we all kind of roughly know when to end our show to sort of go into the next show. And in fact, you may be aware that YouTube has a feature where when you end your broadcast, you can it'll just shoot your viewers directly into another live stream. Drew's been able to do it a couple of times. I haven't quite figured out how to do it. So, I would like to see some version of when I'm more doing my thing, I would like to do 2 to 3 hours and just end right as you're starting, if that makes sense.
Yes, it does. And it's one of the reasons why I chose like this time frame, because it's Paul gets a lot of viewers, and it's not that I want Paul's viewers or anything, but I figured a lot of people direct their attention to Paul when he's live. So I figured maybe if I do the morning show, but I've been doing the morning show for a long time. I just wasn't consistent at it. I started I think a few months ago I started the Grand Rising show, but now I've just actually been consistent at it and doing it every day of the week. So yeah.
And do you think, is it more or less the same start time? It was 6 a.m. my time is when you started today. Is that pretty close, or are you leaving room to adjust it?
No, that's 6 a.m. my time, actually.
Oh, great. And that's normally, unless you have a reason, I'm assuming that's about the time. Or is that hard?
Exactly. Unless if I wake up late or I'm really occupied in the morning, I have to take care of something real quick before I go to the store and get milk. I don't know. It all depends, but usually I'm supposed to be on at 6 a.m. till 2 p.m. every single day of the week.
Yeah, right on. And eventually, especially if I go back to truck driving, I can probably hit that 2 to 6 a.m. pretty much every day. So I think eventually, like I'm saying, almost 24 hours a day that people would know that, hey, there's a broadcast that's for them, something that they would be, interested in. And with that, I'm going to bid you folks adieu. Thanks for having me, brother. I appreciate it. Good to see. See Wizard and Pineal are involved in text chatting. So I'll trust that they hear me say bye to them, and shout out to the chat as always. And I'll see y'all probably tomorrow, most likely.
Peace, brother Ben.
Thank you, Benton. Peace, man.
Indeed.
Yeah, Provo's down there trying to give me hack about my background. He says it's not clean. It gets clean plenty. Just because it doesn't fit your form of feng shui, obsessive compulsive, doesn't matter. You're not living here. Any of your business, and all you comments are nothing but fabrications, invention, fiction anyway. So keep on. It still doesn't matter. Unless it matters to somebody else that doesn't live here. And that would only be a matter of somebody else wanting to control my life again, right, Provo?
Welcome to the stream.
What it is.
You're muted.
I think the first one smile like that.
Welcome to the stream. Hi. Nice
You look so familiar.
What's up? I'm here at
What
work,
up? Oh, with the pups, with the pets?
Yes. Oh my God.
Do they care if you're on a stream? Would you get in trouble if you're no?
I'm on lunch right now.
Oh, okay.
In good
Well, these are my
company, huh?
Thanks.
Wizard and Patrick. This is my friend Savannah. My friend's ex.
Man, you know what? Why do you, Sean? Why?
Yeah, this is just your friend. Fuck all the
David,
rest.
thank you.
Yeah,
This is my friend.
you don't need to
She wants
elaborate
to
and
give
tell the
history,
whole
she'll give
story,
history,
man.
yeah.
I know.
Jesus,
know.
Pineal, you don't know how to read women, man. You got.
Well,
we're gonna have to show
before
you,
she
dude.
before she was my, well, no, I guess she was always my friend from the get-go. So yeah, it doesn't need. But this certain friend I've tried to bring on to Paul's channel. I've tried to bring on to my channel. Not very. I mean, I haven't really tried that hard. I've told them a couple times about it and that they should come on, and they haven't. So, but from what I comprehend, they're doing pretty well right now. They got themselves sober. So I'm glad to hear that if that's true. Yeah.
You know.
And I really care about this person. And in case they are listening, I think they know this. It doesn't even need to be said, but just as a reminder.
They're not. Their phone is getting fixed, and they haven't even gone to pick it up yet. So.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well.
But however you feel, you should write it. You should definitely write it, and like tuck it away for a later date. You know what I'm saying? Keep going back.
Now you sound like Manel, who's also in my chat. I think I told you this the other day.
Like just every day, like if you have something that you feel like, you know, they wish they knew, like you wish they knew how you felt or whatever, just go back to the letter and just keep writing down how you feel, and then eventually when the time is right, you can give it to them.
Yeah, it's called journaling. Surprisingly enough.
Yo, weird wizard. It was so quick to snap. What is that?
Fuck everybody up.
See it. What is that?
I got this book and I never write in it.
Pineal,
rarely.
Pineal, when you show something on screen, you got to take off your background, man. Nobody sees what you're showing.
No, if you shake it a little bit, you can. It's just a journal,
Well,
man.
that's him and his grandma.
Yee, being the OG. But yeah, no, I got that as a gift, and I haven't written in it in weeks. But I was doing pretty good for the first couple months of the year, and then the last like 3 weeks, I don't think I've written anything in it. But yeah. Anyway, so you know what? You just inspired me to eat a piece of that cookie you gave me, so I'm gonna eat a little piece, small, very small piece. You're muted.
Now can you hear me?
Yeah, you're good.
You need to eat the whole cookie. You probably had like maybe 2 when you took a bite out of it. That one cookie is only 10 milligrams. You need to eat the whole thing.
I'm a medicinal man.
Oh my god, hold on, wait. Are you microdosing on a fucking edible?
I'm microdosing on an edible. Why not?
I want the truth! Yo,
The truth is that microdosing is the answer.
if everybody on this live stream just dropped like an 1/8 of shrooms and then we
Oh, come on, Wizard. He's got
we
the
all have a
fucking.
conversation.
I'm gonna microdose. I'm just gonna lick it.
I mean, now you might as well eat it, I guess.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Has anybody ever done, like, except for Pineal, Sean, because I know he hasn't tried it, I don't think, but has anybody done RSO oil, like the Rick Simpson oil?
Yeah, top right.
Okay, so
I haven't.
okay, so let me ask you a question. I'm freezing little like pebbles of it and like dropping them so that they're easier to swallow. That's what it says on the packaging, to like freeze it and then take it.
That shit sounds like a fortune to me, man.
How, like, let's say I haven't eaten anything and I want to just feel it, like take them and like, how long does it usually take for you to feel the effects of RSO oil? Like RSO.
Depends on what kind you get, what strain and everything. Because
Oh,
if you get the RSO that's supposed to make you high, you should feel it pretty much short right after. If you get the CBD stuff that's supposed to help your body and stuff, you're not going to feel it.
Yeah, no, this is like indica. This is like indica RSO oil. So I don't know. I did a little bit of it and maybe it did make me so high that I just fell asleep. But it was just like I wanna actually just do it. Like not smoke before anything, like just do it and see how I feel. Yeah. Yeah, look at all the dogs that have
They're telling you to dose by a rice seed.
Yeah, but I did way more than a rice seed.
I do about 1 gram a day all at once.
Really? And you just eat it? Oh, I heard it gets all up in your teeth and gums and shit, and it's like you'll taste that the rest of the day.
Yeah, if you swish it around, you just put it on your tongue, roll your tongue back, and swallow it.
Okay. Lit gang.
That
John,
shit's so expensive, man. Oh my gosh, dude. When Wiz, I think Wiz mentioned how much it was, I was like, what in the fucking world, dude?
Tube of yours was third.
Huh?
How much was that like big ass tube of yours that you have?
I got 6 of them. It was $300 a piece, $1,800.
For that oil? Yo, they're selling a gram of that shit for $50.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that would be $500.
Oh shit.
There's
But
10.
you got-
10 units.
Because you got
That's a big, thick syringe. Like that's thick, so it has a lot.
Yeah, yours are like this.
Yep, little. Actually, smaller than that. Like it's actually smaller than that. But yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I've tried RSO. I probably have at some point.
You guys want to see dogs that are homosexual? There.
No.
Where are they?
I don't know if we're allowed to. That we might get shut down for that. I don't know. What do you think?
Oh, dog fight. Like a dog fight.
I want to show Wiz's bag there.
This is
Put
the
it
only
on
thing
screen
that
again. Let's see what that looks like.
Yeah.
comes with 6 vials.
What the fuck? That's insane.
Wow, that's insane,
dude. What in the world? What in the world? I hope that's a fucking at least an annual supply right there.
Facts. Like honestly, it took me over a month to even do the RSO oil I had, and all I had was a gram. It took me a fucking month. Like it's still sitting in the freezer.
Yeah, it should last you about a year on about a half a gram a day. I'm taking a gram because I've got lung cancer. But once the lung cancer is gone, I'll drop back to half a gram a day.
Hey man, God bless you on that. I don't know if you believe in God, but like hopefully things go well with that.
Hallelujah.
Hey, there we go.
Hallelujah. You're asking the right man.
What was I gonna say about like actually they say you can rub it on like anything, like a scar or like where you feel pain, but like let's say you actually have a scar, like how like does it actually work or is that just a waste of time?
Chicken.
I'll show you something.
Okay, cool.
All right, while you're gone there, Wizard, Thunder Chicken just decided to pop in and join us and grace us with his presence. Good day, sir, and welcome to the stream.
Hey, how y'all doing today? Anytime there's some cannabis talk, I love to jump in.
How's your crop going, man?
Like the thing with RSO is it's going good. It's another 6 weeks before planting here. We got it's Michigan. We don't plant till like June 1st here. But I got all the indoor going. I'm taking clones, popping seeds. Y'all hear me?
Yes. So what would you sell something for 10 units of this?
10. What is it measured in grams? I just do mine 10 a gram across the board because it's medical. I'm just trying to help people. And
so you would only charge 100 for this?
Down, cat. Yeah, cat attacked me.
100 for that?
Yeah.
Then
I grow my own. See, there's no middleman. I'm wholesale. I do it all myself. I grow it myself. I make it myself. Get down, cat.
Let's go.
Now,
fuck these.
Real quick here, Thunder Chicken, if I could, to finish up with what it is. Instead of putting RSO on your skin, this is tree resin, pine tree resin. Now, this particular part here, you'll notice it's got a straw in it. This operates just like a bong. And what you do is you breathe in, and it's going to aerate, and it's going to cause this to diffuse, and you're going to get some oil in your lungs.
So you can do that with, essential oil too, or or a mixture of the two. Yeah, I gotta try that.
Pine resin vapor.
Tree resin is a natural cure for many things: gout, indigestion, skin rashes, sores, everything. Tooth. You got a tooth problem? Put a drop on it. Ear infection? Throw a couple drops.
What about heart failure?
That'll help. That'll help the vessels become limber and elastic, and it'll help prevent that shit from building up on the vessels. I'm telling you, get back to nature.
Absolutely. And that gives you another interesting observation, you know, like all the Egyptian and Sumerian depictions of a pine cone, how it's similar to the pineal gland. But like, you know, just pine resin in general, that's what turpentine is. It's distilled pine spirits. This is known for killing all number of parasites and internal gut problems and stuff. Many great things from the pine.
I want to try to do it for I want to try to do it for like at least 72 hours, but all I want to be ingest into my body is like pure cucumber water. Legit. Like you just take cucumbers and fucking what's it called? Juice them and yeah, try to do it for 3 days and see if I can continue it for like a week. I heard after like 30 days doing that shit, people on YouTube, like, you know, they're just talking about how they feel and how it's changed them for like better. And it's just insane like, the benefit, like, what it does for you. So I want to try that.
I was showing you here the masticating juicers, the way you want to go when you're juicing, like it's part of the Gerson method. Like a lot of people are treating various forms of cancers with masticating juicer, and this is just the part that has a screw that forces it through this. So you're separating out just pulp and juice without killing enzymes and stuff. But like a lot of that's like, you know, you're putting lettuce, celery, carrots, put your cucumbers through it. I haven't done cucumbers yet. I do beets and celeries and carrots.
Yeah, the beets are really good.
Yeah, that's just the best way to bypassing the fiber of the plant, which slows down the digestion system, and just getting the living essence of the plant. Fresh, organic, juiced.
If I can find a way to get up the same flavor as this V8 through the masticator, I'm going to do it. This stuff tastes so good.
Have you?
How much added sugar? How much sugar per cup?
There's a like chemist or something like that, and he teaches you how to make like organic Red Bull. Like he takes all the ingredients that are in Red Bull and like shows you how to make Red Bull. Like, and it's like it tastes exactly right like Red Bull, but without all like, you know, the nasty shit that they actually put in there.
Fun fact: most energy drinks contain taurine, especially Red Bull, and taurine comes from bull semen.
Buffalo bulls, yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but see, they think they actually take the jizz of the fucking bull and like put it in Red Bull, and that's no.
No, they dehydrate it first.
They're putting shit in everything. Taurine and the other
helps
stuff.
eyesight too. It helps eyesight.
It helps what?
Interesting facts. Helps eyesight.
Oh.
Yes, taurine will help your eyesight.
So, let's ask everybody what's their favorite energy drink, if you do drink energy.
Rishi and chaga.
Okay.
I've got some chaga.
Okay.
Both powder,
Good stuff.
normal chaga ground up, and the capsule form.
Oh, has
I'm a
anybody
monster
tried
drinker.
Has anybody tried that mud water stuff?
I haven't tried it yet, but I've heard good things.
You've heard good things of mud water? Okay.
From what I understand about it, it's a few different mushrooms. I think like lion's mane, cordyceps, turkey tail.
It's
but
all natural,
the fulvic acids are what make it bioavailable to the system and why it's so effective.
Okay.
And that's why I did a video on my cancer here not too long ago, and I explained I did an uptake in the folic acids because of that.
You know, black pepper is actually good for that too. Like that's why they put black pepper in like a lot of animal like supplements, because it actually allows their body to absorb it like 60%.
Yep.
Pretty lit.
Yes. All things dosage is important in everything. Too much black pepper will foul up the liver.
Yeah. Well, I got like 5 more minutes. I got to clock back in, but Sean, go. Yep, bro.
I would be interested in trying it. It's just the fucking price, you know. I've always been someone who, as far as like smoke, right? Like I just want some good tree that ideally is chemical free. I shouldn't say chemical free, pesticide, herbicide free, unless it's herb oil, pesticide, you know, thyme oil, oregano oil, that's pesticide. So as far as I'm concerned, that suffices. That does just fine for an herbicide, pesticide, fungicide.
Sorry.
ahead. No,
I was
I'm
going to
curious.
say, like, I've been working in the cannabis industry in Michigan for about 10 years now, and I know, like, a lot of the ways they cut corners. Like, there's FDA-approved pesticides and fungicides. You know, that's all backdoor shady deals, in my opinion. But, like, there's plenty of other organic substitutes. Like, what I use in my IPM, Integrated Pest Management, is garlic and onion powder. Soak it in water overnight, and that's an irritant for bugs. And I'll use Bronner's peppermint soap sometimes in the vegetative state. If you get mildew, 25% milk. The enzymes in milk kills mildew and mold on contact, and wash it off in the rain. Yeah, there's many ways, and that's the way the dispensary weeds, the way the testing works. It's cherry picked. So like if you got a whole plant, like you're gonna have more potency at the top of the plant than the bottom. So they'll pick the best part of the plant and send that out for testing, and then it's legit for whatever the crop is. So you could go to the dispensary and test 10 different things, and I guarantee you're gonna get 10 different results.
So why do they sell in dispensaries, especially like the ones in Florida? Like I'll just put a name out there.
True Leave.
Or whatever. Like they're like the main people. Why do they what is it that they're grinding up and selling to you that they can charge you $25 for 7 grams of something? Like that must be a bunch of like different.
Well, you figure if they're including the trimmings and even stems and shit, then and that's probably the case. So, and it's not the same quality. Although I've seen how like it'll be the same strain and the budding will be double the price, and that does make me question like double the price.
Yeah.
I was like, huh.
That's exactly what Thunder Chicken was saying, was like what they're doing is they're taking the best part of the plant, like the best buds, all of that. They're taking it, they're sending it out for testing. Bam, it comes back 24%. Is anyone there?
Yeah. He's just moving on. Yeah.
Oh, and it's like it'll come back like 24%. So now they're like, oh, okay, well, this is gonna be $50, for an eighth. And then they say, here's the same strain, but it's the very bottom of the plant, all the fucking trimmings, all that shit. We'll shove it into a 7-gram thing. We've grinded it up for your convenience, and then now it's only $25. Like, you got to be fucking kidding me.
It's questionable at the least. But
Yeah, super questionable. And I noticed that when I was smoking it, like versus smoking like the real bud, I was fucked. Like it was burning my throat. It was not tasting the same. It tasted so weird. Like I saw a lot of the stems and broken up stems. Nasty.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they're, who knows, mixing the fucking, Delta 8, Delta 10, all that kind of shit into it, and
oh my God, what these dogs are doing. Look at this.
maximizing profit. Yeah, ew.
These dogs are 69ing.
We're gonna get dog porn bombed. You're gonna get pet porn bombed.
No, you're not.
No.
No, that was funny. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, like just if you see me calling, okay, I'm talking to you, Chon. If you see me calling, you know what I'm saying?
I told you the cell broke. Yeah, but the other phone's fine. The landline works. So
if I call the landline, just answer it. You know my number, obviously. You know who it is. Just answer it. Okay.
Yeah, I got you.
I tried calling and seeing if your mom was there yesterday, and just to see like if you went to go visit, see your grandma, and no one answered. So I was like, fuck it. But did you see her yesterday?
Yeah. Everything's good. Everything's all right. Everything's going well, and yeah.
Good. All right. Well, look, I gotta jump off of here. I gotta clock back in. It was good talking to y'all. Good conversation. And
peace and love. Come up another time.
Yeah, I'll come back later. All right.
Peace.
Bye. Peace.
All right. Bye.
Yeah, more people need to, come up like that. Like, why aren't there more new faces on a regular basis? Because I know some of my friends that like hang out in the chat. Because one time I've and this is an interesting thing to test, Pat. If you have any people you suspect might be lurking in the, like, let's say Zetetic, right? Let's say go to try to tag him in the chat and see if his name pops up. That means he's watching. So I'm going to try that right now. Let's see, like, just for starters, I want to see if Zetetic's watching your stream right now. Let's see here.
He's going to pop out just because he said that.
Yeah, he's not showing up now. How about, let me think, who else? Let's see if Paul's watching. No, Paul's not.
Hey, do you get headphones ever, Pineal?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
I got them right now.
Is that something you plan to? Well, what's going on? Because we always hear feedback whenever you unmute, like you don't have headphones.
Is it the clicking sound or is it the feedback sound?
No, like we can hear our voices on your end if you're not muted. Well, now it's not happening, but this was happening earlier. Never mind. I'll let you
So,
go.
okay, my bad. Yeah, I need better headphones.
Good, man.
You know,
No, I'm just giving you some shit. There's no actual like true problem.
you're just giving me shit because I was giving you shit earlier, saying that you were whatever. Yeah, we both need better headphones, I guess. I got a pair off Amazon once, and they just like fucking broke immediately. They were supposed to be so good, like the best pair you can get for $20, and yeah, and anyway, I gotta try to see if I could return them and then swap them out or whatever. Yeah, I never really do any online anything as far as Amazon or anything. I don't have any payment medium, Cash App, or any of that shit. But yeah. Anyway, kind of off topic. But yeah, when are you gonna get some of your friends on here? Oh, I got the feedback now. God damn it.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. You're pretty good about muting up when you're done speaking. We normally don't catch too much of it. So when am I gonna bring some of my friends on? Is that what you said?
Yeah, your lady friend or or just regular friends, dude, homies, whatever.
Oh yeah. My girlfriend's gonna come on at some point with me, or like on her computer. We're both gonna come on sometime. I don't know whose stream, but Matt from Laced Up, he has a YouTube channel. He does like gaming stuff and some live streams. He came over this morning actually. I met him through here. So it's not like someone I know in real life necessarily, but yeah, there's been some, like today there was some new faces for sure, man. And I
Here's
definitely
another new face.
bring on people from real life when the time comes.
We have Mr. Mitchell Steven here for the ending segment of the show. So welcome, Mitchell. Michael, sorry.
How you doing? Cheers from Barcelona.
Oh,
Hey,
wow.
I have
Awesome,
a friend
man.
that lives there. His name's Jeffrey. What's his name? Hold on a sec. Man, I forget his name.
007, is that who you're talking about?
No.
I appreciate the new sub, man, and yeah, that's cool. I'm actually well, my last name is Basque, so it originates from the Basque region of Spain, and yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
How'd you find the?
I lived in Bilbao in 1971 when I was 13 years old. I think I was 13, somewhere in there.
Yeah, Karowicz. That's the name I was looking for. Karowicz. Jeffrey Karowicz.
They use the Basque language to communicate between in World War II because it's very hard to decipher, Something like that.
Interestingly enough, you heard about the wind talkers in World War II. Remember the code talkers, Navajo code talkers? The last one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the last
really?
wind talker just died here not too long ago. Coincidentally, his name was Keith Little. My name is Keith Little.
Oh, that's neat.
Word wizard, code talker. We're all the same thing. The name is the description of your characteristics. Right, Patrick?
Oh,
yes, sir.
I was just watching a video about an American Indian with a beautiful story. He includes, his religion, the Bible. I forgot what channel. I'm spread so thin on YouTube. Sometimes I just leave the phone and go for a hike. The heck with it.
Yeah, well, you just hit the we're going to hit the top of the hour right now, ladies and gentlemen. This is the end of the stream, so I'm going to have to thank all my guests for being on the panel today. Awesome stream as usual. Thank you, Wizard, Sean, Christos, and many others that were here today. Thanks to all you guys, and thank you everybody in chat, and also all the viewers that are watching that aren't participating in chat or that are not on the panel. Thank you, everybody. And be sure to tune in tomorrow morning for another episode of the Grand Rising Show here on OTW News. So much love and much respect to everybody. And see you tomorrow. All right.
Thanks for having us.
All right. Thank you very much, gentlemen. And we will move on with the end of the show song, which we will choose for today, which is going to be Well, with everything that was said, I would go with. Let me see. We were talking about all kinds of stuff. I go with. Hold on, guys. What do we got? I got a choice of songs. I know I'm lagging here. I'm gonna choose one. Hold on. I got it.
This is the start to the week here, OTW. It's got to be like it's got to be a banger. You know what I mean?
Yeah. How about Light It Up? This is it. We got it. Light It Up, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for being here. Peace.
Let's go. I hope it's a banger.
I'm in it. I'm hella filthy, so I got this, I'm winning. I'm not a quitter, so I'm not fucking quitting. Just try to stop me and you'll drop dead missing. I'm on my way to the top now, listen. I ain't never gonna stop you driven. I ain't never getting lost, got vision. I'ma make this shit hot, ignition. Yeah, y'all give me facts, not fiction. Then you know I fucking listen, cause I'm on a fucking mission. Man, you got to be driven, cause this world is unforgiving. You're the only one that's winning, or the only one that's quitting. So get up and stay committed, don't be asking for permission. Hit the gas after ignition and start acting like you're winning. Make your own damn decisions, don't let others make you victims. Have a thought and have a vision, don't get caught up in the millions. Yeah, I'ma make this shit hot. Oh, I'ma light this shit up. Yeah, I'ma make this shit hot. Oh, I'ma light this shit up. I got this, I'm on it. Give me 5 years and I got what I wanted. I'ma go ahead and finish all that I started.
People are disgusting.
Get it all uncharted. I can make this place go off like a rocket. I can give a fuck if you hate it or you love it. I don't do this shit cause I think that you're running. I just do this shit cause I know that I want it. I could give a fuck if I die today. If I'ma go out, it's my fucking way. At least I'll go out with some pride to my name. With the fight that I play, that's my fucking way, ho. Y'all can sit back and think you heard the best of me. I can guarantee that you haven't seen the rest of me. I can guarantee that this shit's gonna be my destiny. And I will never sleep till I make it, then I'll rest in peace. Yeah, I'ma make this shit hot. Oh, I'ma light this shit up. Yeah, I'ma make this shit hot. Oh, I'ma light this shit up.
Let's get ready to rumble!
You fucking with the best. You fucking with the facts. Yeah. I don't even know what else to say. Let that 808 right out though. Yeah.